Tensions are pretty high here, man. I mean, we're going to zone. We got the directions.
Yeah.
We've reached progress day.
We're supposed to get to the lanes and meet up with Chrissy and Raz and Christy Enders.
They've already made it.
Yeah.
They said they made it.
So we can make it. I mean, we're smarter than Ender is. So I'm in the door say Undercity on them, so I assume that's the way to Zon.
Rock and roll.
Welcome to the playground, follow me.
What in the world?
And fantasies sink into the waves.
Ready to party?
Cheers.
Cheers.
Stay for the night.
Do you think you could steal an enforcer helmet?
It's chaos. But I like the way you think.
Yeah, enforcers suck.
Listen, if you ever want any enhancements or nothing, a new arm, a new leg, you come to me, and I'll fix you right up.
Oh, I'm already perfect.
Welcome to the
Guys, I'm looking for my sister.
follow.
Know how to play blackjack? You trust me?
Of course I do.
Yeah, you're not gonna last 5 minutes in the city cutting.
Fantasy.
I'm the Ken Baron of the Vix.
6 o'clock dinner?
Night out.
So X squared and 2 squared is 4.
2, 4.
Welcome to the playground.
Oh my lord. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, we're back.
Oh, yeah, we
This
have
was. Oh,
we have
it's.
somewhere to be, don't we?
Oh, we have to be. This was so cool though.
This was absolutely
so
amazing.
cool.
You want to
though.
go back in?
If we could. Maybe when we're done. Anyway, I guess we gotta get to the desk. We gotta
do,
hang
yeah,
out
everybody's waiting for us.
With the other casters, we gotta see it. They didn't.
All right, after you.
They missed out. You're missing out, but we are here at Undercity Nights. Oh, we've got a very fun
so
day
good.
for you. We got some esports, got some competition. What's up, Riv?
I made it through the lanes. I got a picture with Silco. We got some shimmer. We ran it through the lanes,
Yeah.
and now we're here in Zon. This is absolutely incredible.
Can't believe you told people we took Shimmer. It's okay though. We got esports going on. We're here in the grand center of all the LAN areas. And listen, we got stuff to get to. So Chrissy, take it away.
We're coming to you live from Silco Suite and ready to kick off Undercity Nights, a 2-day celebration of Arcane and what's next for Riot Games. I'm Chrissy Costanza, and I am thrilled to be joined tonight by Ender and Raz.
Yeah, this set is so sick. We're in that Silco suite. I'm feeling a little bit intimidated behind the desk over there.
Do you know Silco? Like, how did you get behind the desk?
I know a guy.
Oh my God. I will say though, the show has been incredible so far. Both acts up until this point. It's just, the characters are pulling me in and I can't wait for the finale.
Absolutely. I'm so excited to find out tonight what finally happens. Act 3, all of our hearts have been wrenched so far, many times. I've gone through so many emotional roller coasters getting to this point.
It's every time I load up, like the tears start rolling.
Yep.
Episode 3 messed me up. I don't want to go back there. That was dark times, but yeah, I got through the second act actually last night because I've been doing a lot of traveling, so I feel like I'm just blitzing it all out here, right? Like I didn't have to do the long wait. I'm
Yeah.
ready for tonight.
Yeah, he's found a lot of the subtle stuff that I had all the opportunity to get it, but no, I've just been going through forums, Twitter for people to do the work for me.
That's the cheater's approach. I feel like if you got to commit and you got to find all the Easter eggs on your own, that's way more fun to me.
And the cool thing is tonight there's a lot of Easter eggs here. We haven't had a whole lot of time yet to explore. Hopefully we're gonna have some more after this. But there are so many amazing parts of Arcane that have been brought to life here tonight. We're gonna get to explore them all.
Yeah, and
what are you excited for seeing?
Ooh, what am I excited for?
Yeah, what are you excited to go find down there?
Oh God, I would say we got a little bit of a walkthrough in a lot of these places, so there's a lot of like secret spots and the secret cinema stuff like that. I think that would be really cool. I haven't gone out and done a lot of puzzle piecing yet, so I'm excited to get an opportunity.
I love seeing like Vi's rabbit up in the wires and stuff like that too. Like every time it's like, oh, I get a drink out of like a last drop like tankard.
Yeah.
What would you call it? A tankard? That's probably the right thing.
No.
Yeah, it's like I'm in the show.
just even walking into the last drop for the first time was a very surreal experience. It looked so accurate to the show, to Arcane. I feel like I walked right into the digital world when I walked in. I was like ready for Vander to pop up behind the bar and ask me what I wanted to drink.
Yeah, and even just like Riv and Free getting a walk around and see a
Yeah.
lot of the characters, including Jin.
I'm jealous.
Like, that's sick. We need to go down to the people out in the streets. There's a lot of people out there having fun, and I just want to join them.
Who do you want to meet first, though? Is it Jinx or Vi?
Has to be Jinx.
Good shout. It's so hard for me personally.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jinx, she's wild. I want to meet Jinx.
My God, like, of course, having to play the game, like, and seeing Jinx, but then now seeing the backstory for her, like the trauma of growing up through all that, it's rough.
Absolutely. That's one of my favorite parts about all of these kind of pieces that we've been getting over time through Riot. You know, we've had these little slivers of champion backstories over time, but this is just a completely different experience where we are fully immersed in their world, and I'm so excited about that. But now it's time, I think, to take a little tour. So let's check in with Jackie and Doug, who are downstairs exploring the night market outside, see what they're getting up to.
Thank you so much, Chrissy. Yes, here we are at the night market. Jackie, there is so much to look at and so much food.
There is so much going on. You know, talking about food, I'm gonna grab myself a fruity pebble churro. Oh my god, that is delicious. The crunch.
There are churros. Did you?
I forgot to get you one. I'll get you one tomorrow.
You heard that, right? We just started, and I'm already forgot. Unbelievable.
There's garlic and duck and a pepper if you want that.
That sounds so much better than a Fruity Pebble churro. You're right. Let me go ahead and roll with that.
Okay, there's also spicy bowl of chicken sandwiches, and there's lobster grilled cheese. Oh, and cocktails. Lots of cocktails.
See, now cocktails. Now we're talking.
Now I'm speaking your language. Okay.
And listen, speaking of cocktails, right here, tomorrow morning, we're going to be doing a boozy brunch. We're going to have a good time.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting myself a Vander special. But oh my gosh, it is absolutely electric and beautiful here. It's basically like an Arcane amusement park.
It really is. They nailed the details. I mean, look around. I heard it took like a month to build this thing. They knocked it out of the park.
Yeah, and all of this is obviously paying homage to the show Arcane that we have all fallen in love with. It's such an amazing story. It's heavy, it has heartbreak, there's tragedy, but also so much fun and action-packed and entertaining and amazing characters.
Speaking, if we're gonna talk characters, we gotta talk about my boy Heimerdinger. I mean, come on.
I mean, the whole council is pretty much awesome, but oh my goodness, it is Tokes Olagundoye. You are Counselor Medarda. I'm like literally, I'm like frozen right now. Were you killing it at the game though? What do you think about the arcade? Are you a claw machine enthusiast?
I am now because I've been trying to get that pig. I want the pig.
Oh my goodness, I can tell you right now, we were trying forever, but we ended up doing okay. So, I ended up getting a penguin, and but there's action figures today.
More than one thing.
Yeah. What did you win yesterday?
I got the dragon. Oh, I think they totally went through the dragons. The dragons aren't there anymore.
So much for Mel Medarda. She gets nothing.
We need to give Counselor Medarda some better treatment here. We'll work on that for you. But keep on enjoying the claw machine, but it's absolutely spectacular. Are you enjoying the experience?
I've literally not been out in 2 years.
I feel you, girl.
I go to work and I take care of my kid. This is amazing. This is like Disneyland for me right now. I'm having the best time. It's amazing.
Took some of this. I'd love to get your thoughts on seeing the show, watching this come to life. What's that experience been like for you?
It's been very emotional, honestly, because I love all the characters so much, and I loved working with these people so much. They really, when you do animation, it tends to be very quick, and they took so much time, and with every single character, every single scene, and there's so much love that goes into it. So I really fell in love with Mel, and I'm really hoping that people enjoy her, because the way the whole thing has come together with the music and just everything, and I'm completely overwhelmed, and I just feel really lucky to be part of it.
Oh, you bring Counselor Medarda to life, and we love her, so don't you worry about that. Oh, man. Well, thank you so much for speaking with us. And you go win something, girl.
I need to. My kid's going to be like...
I think someone cut you, though, so you're going to have to wait in line. I'm so sorry. You just pull those Counselor Medarda, be like, hey, excuse me, I am Counselor Medarda.
Excuse me. Counselor Medarda. Can you imagine if I did that? That would be so obnoxious. I'm going to do it.
Yes, I love it. Thank
we're
you
gonna
so
let,
much.
Yeah, we're gonna let you get back to doing your thing. Walk away with something.
I will.
All right.
I'm going to try. Even if it's a whole human being, I'm doing it.
Y'all heard that, right? Cold human being. We're gonna throw it back up to Chrissy in the Silco Suite as she's standing by. Chrissy, she's all yours. Take it away.
That was amazing. Honestly, I think that she should do it. She should go up and let everyone know who she is, and she deserves a prize out of those little claw machines. I was using them yesterday. They're actually really difficult.
I didn't think so. I got myself 2 Pengus, had them, right attached to my belt, was walking around with them. I felt very accomplished.
This bastard. Like, I literally could not win games.
I couldn't
like,
either.
I did it at the tail end. I actually did end up winning at least once.
Well, anyways, thank you, Jackie and Doug. But now, time to talk turkey, boys. And by turkey, I do not mean Thanksgiving next week. I mean the 8 teams of influencers about to go head-to-head for up to $100,000 in charity money over the next 2 days.
That's right, Chrissy. And here's how you're going to win some of that sweet Vito Games dollars. You get $1,500 for a match win, $500 for a loss. So we're going to be playing League, TFT, Legends of Runeterra, and Valorant. We got bounties as well, but we'll get into that a little bit later.
Yeah, so who's playing?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I have no idea. No one told
Why
me.
are you here? Okay, at least we will have people that will give us this information. They're going to be our casters for this evening. Take it away, Riv and Freak.
Thank you so much, Raz. And yes, we do have a little bit more knowledge than Ender. That's why we're here at this moment. So here's a look at the format. In round 1, we've got League of Legends and Teamfight Tactics going at the same time.
Then round 2 is Valorant plus Legends of Runeterra, and round 3 we are back to League of Legends plus Hextech Mayhem. And Tiz is going to smoke everyone, by the way. That's
No. Okay, get me down there on the Hextech. Now let's take a look at our teams. As we mentioned, we've got 8 teams competing today. So let's run them down for you right now. Kicking it off with Team LatAm. It's Captain Nicholas Seawald. Let's take a look at this roster. Their charity tonight is Global Giving. A few teams tonight choosing different projects from Global Giving to donate their winnings to an awesome project, an awesome charity, and this is Team LatAm.
Next up, we have Team Southeast Asia with Captain Razzie Bings, who I just know got a fresh cut for UCN because, I'm on Twitter. I learn things. I take my job seriously, Ender.
That's true. That's true. We should fit Ender in everywhere we can.
Yeah.
The Korean squad is going to be led by 5K Valorant players. Will know that beautiful face, former player for F4K, so you do not want to be on the rift with him. He's a competitor.
He's going to headshot you every single round, even if he's playing LOL. It's going to be great. Now, next up, we have Team Brazil, going to be captained by Milena. They are going to be earning cash for the Trevor Project tonight. Good luck, everybody.
Absolutely. Good luck to them. Team EU1, as we're checking out more teams, is led by No Way For You. And that's what he hopes to get his opponents. No way for them to win. I do hope he wore his custom Arcane boots tonight because let me tell you, they are a very special thing to keep. Get in your eyes.
Yeah, it's true. I ran out of Yankos.
Beautiful.
Yeah, I ran out of Yankos, so they're here in person. It's going to be a lot of fun. Now moving on to our first team from North America, captained by none other than Sneaky. And did you know it's actually legally required that he drafts Meteos first round every time they're together?
That's true.
No one else is allowed to break up that duo.
It's like a best friend draft.
Yeah.
Everybody knows.
It's an automatic pickup.
Absolutely. EU2 looks like a threat led by Dumbs, formerly known as the Mr. Dumbstep. He's Finnish and a baller.
And Baus is going to run it down as he always does. North America 2, got our eyes on an incredible TFT player in Becca. She's already grabbed a drink at the last drop. Whoop. And it was some shimmer, honestly, which, is maybe performance enhancing, but
could be.
It's a placebo effect. Here, it's not actually going to mess with your mind and make you uber strong, but let her think it.
No rules in Zon. Whatever gets you your freedom, really. And now it's time to head down to Players Paradise and check in with Doug, who's with one of our very first Gauntlet competitors. Dougie?
I don't have anyone.
Nope. We got us a desk instead. Chrissy, I believe it's your turn.
He's still searching.
Boom.
Right,
surprise.
Well, surprise. We're not players, unfortunately, to everyone's disappointment.
Yeah.
But we are ready for this evening.
Look, the producers, they wanted me to have a chance to throw some shots back at Freak, because he was saying they know so much more than me, and that's easy when you've got 10 extra years of experience
10
on this earth.
Add 20, 30.
Yeah. We got the cool kids corner and then the caster, yeah.
Yeah, and so for me, let's just go straight for the bounties that we have ahead of us right now, because we already talked about it, you alluded it before, what the players are playing for. And so for the first round on the league side, you have an extra $100 that you're killing champs under the turret. So if you end up diving, if that's what you're going to be going for, then you get $100 for yourself. $200 if you can get the enemy, if you can kill a person before the minions crash at 130. So invade. Please do so. We need more invades, and $400 for fully stacking Magi.
Look, I feel like there's a lot of strats you can do, trying to go for bounties if you feel less confident in the matchup of the players. Because in TFT, for obtaining one 3-star unit, you're going to get yourself $100. And, you know, if you want some more, take a lap around the entire carousel before picking out your unit, and you're going to get $200.
Getting races.
Dude, what? I love it. Get that money.
Yes,
Get that money,
please.
you know? And, well, having a final team with a 7+ unit synergy is going to give you an extra $400. That's crazy.
All right, well, it looks like we're ready to get started with game 1. Take it away, Riven Freak.
All right, this is going to be a lot of fun. League of Legends on the Rift. I am glad to be casting League back with you. It's been a long time.
It's IPL 3?
Several years?
IPL 3?
It's got to be
4?
more than that. I know we cast the opening of LCS together. So we had at least 2013.
We did. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's still.
Yeah.
That's still
It's
almost right there.
At most 8 years. what a small time it's been.
It's been so many years. You know, it's been long enough too that I think Dougie found somebody on the floor. I think we're gonna go ahead and throw it down to Dougie on the floor with our first Gauntlet competitor.
I'm down here on the floor. There's so much action going on. There are people all over the place. The vibes are electric. And speaking of people all over the place, I got Nico, one of the captains of the teams. Nico, baby, how you feeling? You look incredible, by the way.
Look you. You look amazing.
You stop. Listen, tell me about how you're feeling. How are you feeling going into the competition?
I feel amazing. My English is not the best. I'm going to try my best because I'm from Argentina. Let's go, Latam! I am with my team over there from Latin America, people from Chile, Uruguay, Paraguay, everything. So I'm really excited. I am the captain, so I have so much pressure. I am a jungler, so I'm going to try my best. I see so many good players over there, so I'm kind of scared. But, of course, we're going to try our best.
Dale, Papa. That's the only way to do it. Now, talk to me about the games. Is there a game you feel exceptionally good about? My guess is Valorant, given what you're rocking, but is that not the case?
Hey, I play League of Legends, and I say Riot, hey, I want to cosplay this guy because he looks amazing. He looks something like me, but I am a jungler. My main game is League of Legends. I am really good with Shures too, I'm not going to lie. But yeah, my best game is League of Legends, jungler, Warwick, Elise, Vi, whatever.
All right, and then last question I have for you, talking to me about the set. I mean, look around. Has it blown you away?
I came here and I say, holy, I don't know if I can say that word, so I'm gonna, but yeah, look, this is amazing. I want to say so much stuff, but yeah, I'm so hyped right now, and I can't wait for tomorrow, to be honest.
There's so much that's going on today, tomorrow. You guys are not going to want to miss it. Nico, thank you so much. Best of luck during the competition. We're going to throw it back to Chrissy up in the Silco Suite. Chrissy, excuse me, take it away.
All right, well, I am so excited to see the first round of this competition. And how amazing is that cosplay, by the way?
It's so good. I'm so jealous. Like, he's pulling off the chamber. That is not an easy thing to do. Like, chamber...
And Chamber's very new to our lives. He pulled that off very, very quickly.
That's what gets me with cosplayers in general, when they are able to like get that good at what they do. And the character just got released too, so they must have like put in long nights to get it done.
Yeah, and like from seeing like the chamber or like earlier today with like Jinx showing up in the Secret Center, I'm just like, why are all of these fake characters in my life? I love it. Don't make it stop.
I have a feeling that's not the only cosplayer we're going to see this evening as well. There's so many amazing characters that have been brought to life in a different way, too, in the world of Arcane. We're seeing Jinx and Vi in totally different light than most of us are used to, especially most of us that have been with them for so long in the game. I already want to get a top made like Jinx's top. I'm like, that looks like something I would wear every day. I want one of those.
The Jinx top, the Vi jacket, like, come on, hook me up with that. Like, I'd rock that.
I feel like Jackie has the Vi jacket vibe going on right now.
She does.
It looks amazing.
It's incredible. And I would say like watching Victor, Jace, like their get up, like basically the contrast between what people have been wearing in Zon and Piltover has just been the style. I've been loving it. And you were right. Like just seeing some of the characters, a lot of what they've grown up with, and like you can relate to a lot of them. it's really great. I want to see what they end up like, how they wrap it all together in the final 3 episodes.
Yeah, I am very excited. We're hours away from Act 3 and finding out what happens tonight. By the way, remember, everyone watching along at home, we want you to feel just as much a part of this evening as we are, even if you can't be with us in person. So make sure you are tweeting #Undercity Nights. That way we can see your artwork, whether you are Team Vi, Team Jinx still. Has it changed since we've gotten to Act 2? We're very excited to hear your thoughts, see your art, all of the above. But before we get to the gauntlet, can we go back to the premiere for just a second? Because honestly, it feels like just yesterday when we were at the premiere where this all started. Let's go back and relive that night.
All right, Ian, coming in on 4, 3, 2, 1, roll, track.
A tale of two sisters, 6 years in the making. Good evening and welcome to Riot Games Los Angeles and the world premiere of Arcane. I wish I could go back to that night and relive it every single night. I will say, I don't know how tonight could possibly top it, but then when I walked in and I saw what had come to life here this evening, this is the only thing that could have possibly topped the premiere.
Yeah, and also just being able to see a lot of the community members, like people out there enjoying themselves. It was an amazing night. Like even hearing from the voice actor of Mel just earlier today saying like, haven't been out in like how long?
Right, yeah.
This is people's like first real events, being able to see each other. So like that was great. Being able to see Boy like was for me like the most awesome thing.
Yeah, it's fine. I was just in my apartment watching the first 3 episodes back to back to back on my own. No big deal.
No.
I'm glad you enjoyed yourself.
You're here now, okay?
That's what matters, and
now.
that's how we're topping the premiere.
Is because Ender's here.
Okay, now get him outta
Absolutely.
here.
And you know who also is here? Once again, Jackie is downstairs with an interview. So Jackie, who do you have with you right now?
Well, y'all, I just grabbed myself Melina here, who traveled all the way here from Brazil. Welcome, welcome. You ready to get your game on?
Of course, I'm here for this.
I mean, this is pretty legit. Am I wrong? Like, I'm just looking around and I'm just like, is this real?
I never seen nothing like this in my entire life as a content creator. This is like other level.
And you were absolutely loving the show, right? We were chatting about it a little while ago.
Yeah, Arcane is like something that we never seen before. I really like the aesthetics, and I really like what they did here. They bring all the show here from the real life. This is amazing.
Have you seen any of the cosplayers? Like, what's been your favorite part so far?
I literally screamed when I saw Jinx.
Yes.
So freaking crazy. Amazing. Really, it blew my mind.
There's a lot of Easter eggs as well. Have you seen any of the bunnies?
I didn't know.
Oh, girl.
The screen on the final, when the finale with the event, but I didn't find the bunnies.
I will show you all of the secrets later.
Can I ask you a question?
Oh, yeah,
sure. Real life, but you're not the girl from the circle. I'm sorry, but I had to ask this.
Yes, I was on Netflix's The Circle, yeah.
Amazing. Can I take a photo?
You're
right
killing
now,
me.
Right now, we wait.
Okay, we'll snap it right now.
Okay,
Heck, why not, okay? We're doing this live, folks. We're having fun.
So let's go here really
Okay.
quick.
We're having fun. Well, from one Netflix show to another, Arcane, like we said, this has just been such an amazing event. But what's your strategy, okay? Like we were saying, you're about to get your game on.
Yeah.
I saw you talking to your team. You guys look real serious.
We are like all content creators from Brazil. We have some Valorant players, some League of Legends players. I'm a Valorant player, but I know the basics. So I'm really counting on my team that knows how to play League of Legends very well to carry me all the way through, basically.
Okay.
I hope so.
And you're the captain?
Yeah.
How did that work out?
You come with me. Let's go play this.
Okay, absolutely love it. All right, well, we're going to let you all have some fun. Thank you so much for
Thank you so
chatting
much.
with
It's a
me.
pleasure.
All right, I'm going to send it back to Silco Sweet. Bye, guys.
All right, that was honestly one of the cutest moments I've ever
That was
seen.
so good.
That was so sweet. Jackie thought she was interviewing, and then she ended up having it turned around on her. We love to see it. That was adorable. But I told you before, we want to see those tags. We want to see what you guys are saying about Arcane, and we have a tag board right now to check out what some of you are tweeting. Look at that artwork.
Do I love it, like the evolution and everything too?
That was amazing.
I can't look at Powder. I just can't.
She's so cute.
What about
Ooh,
Cupcake though?
Your hot cupcake. I think everyone was a little shook by that.
Yeah, we can
It's
look
the
at that a little
ultimate
longer.
ship.
It is
Yeah.
the
It's not
ultimate
Team
ship.
Jinx or Team Vi. It's Team Jace or Team Caitlyn, and we're all on Team Caitlyn.
We're all on Team Caitlyn,
Yeah.
absolutely. Oh, that artwork is amazing. Hi, Netflix, meet my version of Vi. Absolutely incredible. There are so many talented artists in the community. Can't sleep waiting for hashtag Arcane. I think we can all relate to that.
Yes, but the problem is when you do end up sleeping, it happens at the worst time. It happens just when you're about to wait. So get your nap in, please.
Oh, and here we have another Kate and Vi artwork. What do you think Kate and Vi's ship name would be? We have to brainstorm some options there. It's hard with the one syllable.
Oh my God, it's
Oh,
so good. It's
no.
violin. Because it's so either violin because it's like Caitlyn,
Vi-
violin, right? But there's
Vi-
something there because it's also violence,
Here we
right?
got
They both
violin
like messing
again.
people up.
Wow, people really love that scene. Like, we're
People
getting
love that
multiple
scene.
arts from that specific point. That's
We all
amazing.
loved that scene.
Yes.
Let's not lie to ourselves. Everyone loved that scene. Are you Team Jinx? Are you Team Vi? Nope. It's are you Team Vi or Team Jace?
Yeah, that's why I messed it up. I
Yeah,
said
Team
Jace or
Vi or
Caitlyn. I
Jace.
meant.
We knew what
You
you
read my
meant. We
mind.
knew what you meant. I mean, I'm Team Vi.
Yeah.
In that
Everyone
scenario, Team Vi. We all have to be. What else could you possibly
I have
do
to
there?
support Victor in the grind set. That's what it has to. This man is out here getting science done. All right.
We all love Victor.
Yes.
You love it, but it's also like he's messing with some dangerous things. I don't know. He's pushing it a little too far.
Here's the thing. While I was waiting for the third act, I decided why not just read the lore. So like going straight into the Victor lore.
Spoilers.
I know, but I can't wait. It's like when I'm watching an anime and I'm like, screw it, I'm just gonna read the manga instead and just get right to the ending. So I'm the worst type of person.
Got it.
But I'm ready to see it happen live, okay?
And how incredible does that look? See, we have that AR technology, so we're not just limited to what's here behind us on the floor. Zon goes all the way up this evening.
It's beautiful to watch. Just seeing,
Incredible.
of course, the AR
Yeah.
that I'm sure we'll see a lot more of.
I hope so.
And then, of course, just like taking a look back, seeing some of the cosplayers. Yeah, it's been a ride, and I just like the fact that it's just the start. It's just the beginning.
It's just the beginning. So, spoiler alert, Ender, you just watched Act 2 last
Yes.
night, right? So it's fresh in your head. So far out of the 6 episodes, what one has been your favorite?
Okay, my favorite one, it was my favorite and also my least favorite because it's the most emotional one. Like, there's a lot of trauma there.
Okay.
It has to be episode 3.
Right.
Just because of, like, it made me feel things I haven't felt in years, man. Like, just watching it, you're like, no, it's going to happen. It's about to happen. Everything goes wrong.
It was
That
building
rough.
up to it.
Yeah,
It was constantly with them saying, you're a jinx, you're a jinx, you're a jinx, building
Yes.
up, building up, building up. Then when you finally hear Vi say it, you're really hoping she doesn't. You're just, oh no, don't say it, don't say it, don't say it. Keep holding on to it. And then she says it and you're just crushed. I cried in the theater.
Yes.
I cried a little bit to it, and look, it was just, that one was a masterpiece. Like, I've enjoyed every episode. That one was peak.
I would say the one that has impacted me the most would be the first one, because I came in not with like low expectations. For me, I was like, I was genuinely curious how far they were going to go. And they went far.
And they do it right at the start, right? They tell you immediately, like, the bridge is burning. It's like,
Yes.
oh yeah, this isn't like a game like, no, this is dark.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
it's dark.
It's
Yeah.
bad.
People can die at any time, like they have in the show so far.
There was a sex scene. No one thought we would have that in a Riot production. Everyone
expected.
was like, I saw the tweets were just like, sex scene and Riot Monka-esque. It was like, it was an amazing. I hadn't actually watched it yet either, so my Twitter newsfeed was just blowing up, and I was like, oh, this is about to get real good, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's insane. Just the world building, like the character building, the fact that they go back and forth between, of course, starting in Zon and then
Right.
impacting Jason at the very beginning because of his research. Like, I think the continuity is really cool.
And there's so many fun like little Easter eggs or things that you notice because like I went back and watched like Get Jinxed after the
Right.
song,
Yeah.
and like one of the first thing Powder says like when they're kids and they're like going up into Piltover, she looks at one of the blimps and she's like, oh, I really want to ride on those one day. Like one day I'm gonna do that. And the Get Jinxed video at the start of it, she's riding on one of those coming into Piltover to blow shit up. So
You know what's
so
also at the
cool.
start of that video? Is that damn toy monkey?
Yes.
Get it
Yeah.
out of my face.
Yeah.
I do not want to see that anymore. Literally get it out.
All right, well, Jackie is down below again and has another one of our team captains ready to ask them some questions. Is she gonna take more selfies? Let's find out. Jackie, take it away.
Okay, no selfies, no more selfies, but I am with No Way. You came all the way here from Germany, and I really picked y'all because I was like, is that guy my height? No way. That was a bad joke, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to put you through that.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm used to it.
I know. I'm 6'2", I'm assuming you're probably around 6'5", so you're probably used to the tall jokes.
We have the metric system, so.
Oh, don't even start with me on that. But you are the team captain, so
Yeah.
how are you feeling? Confident, nervous? What's going through your head right now?
I mean, it's North America, right? So basically,
Oh.
you always go very confident in competitions like this. We have a team, like some of our players don't really play the games, but it's going to be fine overall. We have a very good like drafting strategy.
Okay, those
We're
are
going to
some,
do fine. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
those are some fine words, kind of. But tell me a little bit more about your team. You said you're a bunch of content creators, right?
Yeah, so.
And one professional player.
Yeah, we have one professional player. We have Jankos. Then we have Arcane, and they are both like very, very talented League of Legends players, right? And then there is a Turkish Valorant player who's really good, VCTN. And we have Average Jonas. So we are covered for League and Valorant. And then we have for TFT and Runeterra one specialist from Italy, Terrenaras. Oh God, I hope I don't get the name
Okay,
wrong.
Captain, you don't even know your roster.
I-
This could be a problem.
No, I know my roster, but the name is difficult, okay? There's like 3 different pros with almost the same name. I hope I didn't butcher it.
It's not as easy as saying No Way, but No Way, I definitely got to ask you, what have you thought about this entire experience? It's been mind-blowing.
Yeah, it's actually pretty crazy what you guys put together here. I never like experienced something like this. I'm very involved like in the League universe, right? And to be like in here after watching this show, after watching the series, and tonight it will continue, right? So I'm very grateful. Yeah, it's really nice.
What has been your favorite part so far?
So I really like the bar.
Oh my God.
I'm a German, right? So I really like the bar. We went there straight away, got some lovely cocktails there as well.
Okay, and you've had some cocktails. Y'all are definitely going to win, I'm sure now.
Yeah, we are really good. Yeah.
Okay, and tell me what you're loving about this show. I mean, we have all been blown away about how great it is.
I mean, anything League related is close to the heart, right? It really hits me. But like this show, actually, I was a bit afraid that it would be themed too much for like a younger audience.
Yeah.
But it's actually quite dark. It's really nice. The animation is so crisp. And like it's very deep and emotional story and good character development. Is that the right word?
That
Sorry,
is the
my English
right
is a
word.
bit.
Your
it's a bit
English is
wonky,
amazing.
yeah.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's so nice. To be honest, I really loved like the start, like with the 2 children, the father on the bridge. So nice.
Oh, who's your favorite character?
I'm gonna go with Vi probably.
Oh, Vi,
Yeah,
baby.
I'm gonna go with Vi probably, or maybe Powder, but no, I'm going with Vi.
Everyone puts them against each other, but you're
No,
like, I
but
like both of them.
Powder's the young one, and then you have Jinx is the adult one, yeah, and then it's a little bit different. Yeah.
I got you. Okay, so a Powder fan here. Well, No Way, good luck. I'm going to let
Thank
you go and reconvene with the team. Hopefully y'all don't have too many cocktails. So thank you so much. All right, I'm sending it back to the suite.
Thanks, Jackie. Well, we know where to find him. He's going to be at the last drop for sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I'm very excited to go down to the last drop and try some of the cocktails down there. Hopefully I'm going to, maybe during Gauntlet number 1, I'll sneak away for a minute and check out what's going on.
I feel like it could be a lot more entertaining, is all I'm saying.
True.
If we're down to the last drop as a group, could be a good idea.
That'd be nice.
It would be a nice group. Maybe we'll just take the cameras, roll out there. But I will say Silco's office is pretty sweet up here.
It is nice.
It's a good time. You got a plush couch over there. I feel very powerful behind this desk.
A little bit too powerful.
A little bit too.
Yeah, you gotta humble yourself now.
Is there such a thing? Silco wouldn't say so.
But that, yeah, a lot of bad things happen in that room. Oh no, I don't want to be in this position, thank you.
What was the line? It's like about power and those who are not afraid to take it. Something like
Yeah,
this.
something like
Look, that sounded good.
There
Yeah.
was a quote. Yeah, power. Take it. Something.
Yeah.
That was.
You
the
don't
quote.
want to not have it, because then that would be bad.
That would be bad. We are incredible.
That's a quote. We
Put
should
it
have
on
written the
graphic.
show.
Exactly.
Maybe we can do,
Maybe-
another episode for them.
Maybe season 2, they'll call
Yeah,
you guys.
sure.
Say this. So tonight we have a few rounds of the Gauntlet going on. Are you two going to be casting any of it this evening?
I'm going to be casting League of Legends and Legends of Rune. Oh, wait. I just lied. Valorant.
You don't even know your own game. You're phony.
Look, Riot, I'm just so used to it to be League of Legends, I'm confused. Forgive me.
Okay.
But Valorant and Legends of Runeterra, I'm going to be casting with Doug a little bit later.
Amazing. Raz?
Look, I'm gonna be chilling here with you, enjoying the action, and also watching some amazing. Well, I'm gonna be peeking on the games being played on the PCs down below, so I'm gonna be enjoying that as well. So no, I'm gonna be just.
I can see
enjoying
right
the
below
couch.
us right now. We can see someone's playing Valorant down there. We have a great view up here of the entire area behind us. We have the stage behind us where tomorrow the winners will be playing against rioters up on that stage. So that you are not going to want to miss. So make sure that you are staying tuned today to make sure you see who will be up on that stage tomorrow, because tomorrow is going to be a battle for sure.
And honestly, I'm personally conflicted about who I want to win. Right? Because I've got allegiances everywhere, right? I'm born in NA, I'm here now. Seeing NA would be win great, but I lived in Europe for the last 3 years, so Team No Way, I know, look very strong, would love to see them win. But then also I used to be a rioter, so it's like maybe I want them to win tomorrow. Like, I don't know, it's a roller coaster.
I'm thinking about this because a lot of memes can come about of either the devs winning in their game or losing in their own game, because this is the game that they're working on, that they're going to be playing in. So like, I think a lot of good content can come from that.
Do you remember, so right when Valorant came out, they got like the A team from Riot, like all these devs that were like absolutely insane, like former 1.6 CS pros, like all this stuff, and they just came out and like beat like Shroud's like stream team, like in the week 1, it was just like absolutely dumpstered. That, I feel like they're trying to stack their team again, so they're gonna be pretty strong tomorrow.
That's what I'm ready for.
We'll see what happens tomorrow. So, we're on Act 2. We finished Act 2 and we're waiting eagerly for Act 3 to come out tonight and finish us off. What champion, if any, that we have not seen so far, would you lose your mind if you saw them in Act 3?
Can I go first?
What would be that moment?
The Crank. Blitzcrank. He was made by Victor. You know, at some point that's going to happen. Once again, this is me literally just reading the lore the night before and being like, oh, that could be a thing.
That could work.
So, I just love Blitzcrank a lot. And we might see him a few times during the games, because if we're invading, you might need that champion in your pocket.
Okay. See, it's a tough one, because like to me, there's one like character that I've been trying to figure out like what they are the whole time, and it's the guy on the council that's just the full-on robot dude. And it's like, is this guy a person that has been gradually robotified or whatever?
Robotified.
I don't know what the actual word is.
R2D2'd.
And hear me out. Remember the Brackern, Skarner's people?
Yes.
How Seraphine did some messed up stuff there? What if we found a way to harness their energy, and then that's the soul of a Brackern inside the robot? That's like my tinfoil hat.
I was gonna say, you've had your tinfoil hat screwed on and maybe a little too tight this evening. We've heard while the cameras were not loading, there was a couple others thrown in there, but we'll find out. Maybe you're right, maybe we're not.
Who knows?
But until then, we have Jackie down on the floor again. Jackie, who you got with you this time?
I am at the AIM Lab Arcane Challenge, and do you know who our next challenger is? Zion from Turkey. How you doing, man? How you feeling? You feeling confident going in here? Are you gonna beat Jinx? She's #1 in the leaderboard.
Yeah. It's so amazing around the slides, This interactive so good. Thanks to Riot Games. It's with Arcane. It's so good. Thank you.
Oh, I love it.
Now, Zion asked me this. Let me ask you this. Have you done much virtual reality? Have you done anything like this before?
This first time.
My friends, it's going to be a good one. We're going to let you get set up and ready, and Jackie and I are going to break down the action because you know it's going to be good. We'll let Zion go ahead and put his headset on.
Good luck, Zion.
And then depending on how spicy we want to get, Jackie and I might go toe-to-toe.
Okay.
By
Those
that I
be
mean
fighting words for sure.
Oh, yeah.
You
And
ready
when
to
I
go
say
down?
toe-to-toe, yeah, I just mean I'm going to absolutely destroy Jackie. It's not even close.
I hate to admit it, but Rivington was absolutely nutso at this game yesterday. He hopped on like all casually. He was like, yeah, what's up? Okay, I'll put it on. And then I think he was second, right? He didn't quite get first though. So what happened there, Riv? Couldn't make first on the leaderboard. He was amazing though. Like, so I'm really talking smack, and he was actually like amazingly good. So
it's actually kind of dumb that he is good at every game.
pretty much,
that he
yeah.
plays. It's actually
You made
kind of
third though yesterday, right?
We'll see though. Let's take a look over at the screen because my boy Zion is going in at it right now, and it seems like he's not doing half bad.
No, he's not doing bad at all. Now, when you're watching everyone, you don't want to hit the hostage. I hit the hostage a lot yesterday. Oopsie. But yeah.
Yeah.
But it's super fun. And also, when you're in the game, you can look around and it's kind of like you're in their world, which is neat. So
Exactly. Let's see if we can take a look at the gameplay specifically because there's this massive screen behind us where all of the action is going down. I would love to take a look at that if possible. But actually,
get him. Got him in the heart. Get him in the face. Okay. Ooh, got the hanging guy. Oh, wow. He's actually doing all right.
wait. Yeah, he's
got the bombs. Okay, who's next? He's avoiding the hostage. Okay, he's done. Zion.
35-30.
How do you feel, Zion? You did pretty well there.
Good.
What was that?
Where is the Z?
He's trying to put his name in. He's like, I'm not doing an interview. I got to get my name up on the board. Okay, Zion.
Listen, the guy's focused. I'm pretty sure he just got second. We're actually going to check out the leaderboard as well.
Ooh.
If you've watched the show, you're going to love it. It's actually pretty freaking sick.
Yeah.
He came in second.
Okay, are you going to beat him?
Yeah, probably not. I'm not going to lie to you. No, that was a pretty good score.
That was pretty impressive.
I mean,
We're like, hey, you want to play? You want to be on live TV? And then he just shows up like that.
Look at it. There he is.
Zion, how you feeling, man?
It's so good. This right? Where's Jinx?
Jinx is number 1. You're number 2. I'm sorry.
I am number 1. Jinx is not real.
Oh, okay. True. And we're looking at the leaderboard right now. Super cool. And I think Doug is going to be getting ready to do some damage here with the AIM Lab Arcane Challenge. So again, like I said, Riv nailed it yesterday. I think that he's feeling a little bit of pressure. He's starting to get the gear on. Are you feeling the pressure? Do you want me to hold your mic, or are you going to hold the gun and the mic at the same time?
I can do that. I'm not that good. Come on.
Okay. I'll just juggle the mics here. We'll do that. Okay, so he's getting ready. And yeah, I'm not going to lie. I played this game yesterday, and it is so much fun. My heart was pumping, and I was sweating a little bit. It's just a really good time. And this is just one of a few of the amazing experiences that we have here. Are you ready? Okay, I think we're ready. Press the play button. Okay, and we are off. Don't hit the hostage. Don't hit the hostage. You're aiming right at the hostage. No, don't hit the hostage. You do not want to hit the hostage. Okay, I'm holding the mic near you so you can chat with us if you want. Okay.
This is super distracting too. I don't know that it's a good idea to.
Never gonna do it, ever.
Okay, Riv, you killed it at this game. Oh my gosh, it's a wild freak too. Okay, you want to help me cast this?
Oh my gosh, he's shooting, but he's missing like everything. He's doing horribly. Doug is absolutely trashed this game. The score's barely even going up. He's trying to get points, but the points just aren't flowing. He's still at 1,500. That's the completely rookie numbers, but except he's played this game before, so it's worse than rookie numbers.
23 seconds left. Okay, he's actually doing
Riv's got like
bad.
4,700. This guy's not even close.
Okay, come on.
He's gonna get like half Riv's score. This isn't even a competition.
Get to 3K. I have faith. He's gonna get to 3K. He's almost there. 28, 20. Oh, almost to 3. He's past 3,000. He's past 3,000. Okay, he is inching very close to beating Zion. Jinx has.
He needs to
the number one spot, though.
I mean, he tried.
Oh. Okay, you took third again.
Oh, he's not happy. He's not happy with third place. Okay, bye, freaking Riv. Whenever we toss to freaking Riv, it sounds like I'm saying freaking Riv. Do you get that? You don't get that. Oh, he's not happy. How you feeling? I can sense your energy is not amused. You're like wanted to do better.
Yeah, I don't do exceptionally well with third place.
Third place is not bad.
Yeah, I'm actually having like a serious I think I need to get off.
Okay, well, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to send it back to the suite. It's okay. I'll get you a cocktail.
A cocktail, yes, now. Yeah.
Well, I'm on it. Okay, we'll be back.
That looks so much fun. I can't wait to get a chance to play that. Even though I'm honestly terrible aim. If you've ever watched me stream Valorant, it's
a different thing, though. You know, maybe
upsetting.
in virtual reality, you don't have to use a mouse and keyboard. Maybe you have a better shot.
I'm just saying, Doug should probably be given a second chance because being third place, getting the bronze medal on that one, I don't know. I don't know.
Especially
I'm
with
not
Doug,
impressed.
Especially with like Riv and Freak there, right? You know, they're harassing the
true.
whole
They were
time.
heckling him. That is true.
Are you calling interference?
I'm calling interference big time.
Do they call interference in esports? I don't.
Do they call it in Zon? That's the better question. I don't.
That is, I don't. Well, maybe Doug will get a redemption arc at some point. We'll see. We'll check in. How do you think you would do? Would you top the leaderboard?
Yeah. Well, I'm not better than Jinx, so I would be second.
Second to Jinx.
I think everyone's second to Jinx. Yeah, pretty much. But I would beat you for sure.
Nope.
Yeah, easily. Oh, we'll settle this later.
Let's do it.
Oh, it's going down. You're going down.
The easiest bet of my life.
What are we betting?
Ooh.
Drinks at the last drop.
Let's do it.
All right, we have to ask chat this then. If you two are going head to head, who do you have in the head to head battle at the AIM Lab downstairs? Is it Ender or is it Raz? Let us know. Put it in the chat right now. We'll see what you are saying. I don't even know who I have my money on.
Come on. Okay, what rank are you in Valorant?
Is this about rank?
Look,
now?
I don't need that.
Oh, you don't need rank.
Not a competition. I don't need rank.
All right. Well, you two battle
no.
it out over who's higher ranked in Valorant. Let's remind you a little bit of the format of the gauntlet that we have coming up. In round one, we've got League of Legends and Teamfight Tactics. Now, these are going at the same time, so our casters are going to be bouncing back and forth between the two. So don't get confused. They are happening simultaneously. Round two is going to be Valorant and Legends of Runeterra. Once again, same time. And then finally, round three, we're going to be seeing League of Legends again against some Hextech Mayhem. Now, let's take a look at our teams once more. We've got a couple of teams from NA, a couple of teams from EU. We've got SEA.
Look, I'll tell you right now
LATAM.
that EU team with No Way For You, that is a ferocious team to face, especially in League. Like, they're stacked. They've got like former players from the Prime League. If you've watched any like EU Twitch rivals, like No Way, I don't think he's ever lost. Like, he is always in the finals winning that one. He's insane.
And in terms of just pure curiosity, I want to say the North American team, because in that team with Sneaky and Meteos, there's also Cutie Cinderella and Ludwig. So like, you know, they've been around, they've been playing multiple games, all right? They are training constantly.
Training together as well.
True.
Not just as individuals, but the Sneaky and Meteos synergy, the Cutie Ludwig
It goes
synergy.
way back.
Yeah, they have a lot of, synergy is a lot on a team, I think.
Yeah, it's like in Arcane, you think, oh, like these players, it's just they've been playing for like these 6 episodes, and then you get the flashbacks. It's like, oh, they've got these whole lives before them. That's like the Sneaky Meteos backstory you never knew you needed.
The Sneaky and Meteos backstory. They've been playing together for years. Training. It's this montage. It's an unfair dynamic duo.
Does it end in the cupcake scene? Is that what? That's my question. I want Jackie and Doug to ask them that question.
I love it. I call you a cupcake because you're so sweet.
We need a reenactment.
I'm hoping that there's going to be some cupcakes here tonight at some point. We have yet to make the rounds. We saw Jackie eating one of those delicious looking churros earlier, but we have yet to make the rounds ourselves this evening. I'm hoping some of Kate's cupcakes are going to be here. They were actually at the premiere of Arcane. They had some at the after show. It's crazy. You had to be there. It would be a real shame if someone were to have not been there. That'd be
Stop.
Just terrible.
Yeah, missing out. That's not even a fear of missing out. It happened.
You just did it.
I'm still afraid of it though.
I'm very excited though to finally be able to run through the Secret Cinema event. You guys had a little bit of a sneak peek earlier watching Riv and Freak run through it. It is amazing from what I've heard. We've tried not to show you too much. We don't want to reveal any spoilers because there are escape rooms. You can talk and interact with the actors. There's lots of different aspects of it and things to do and interact with, places to see. Apparently there's an escape room that no one that I know has even found yet in the building.
Oh.
So there is just so much to explore here. I am very, very excited to get into it myself. I'm very excited to get into the laboratory.
Yes, and that's the scary thing for me. Just going through this, I've gotten lost in this place multiple times. I still can't find my way like outside and like to
Right.
like the green room that we would have. But like, yes, this place is insane. And if you are going out and searching for a lot of those puzzles, good luck.
Like, look, if we're going to Secret Cinema though, like, are we gonna like role play it up? Like, do you have a backstory for your character? Like, I don't know.
With that jacket, you have to have a backstory for your
I don't know. I'm either like some kind of like enforcer type, not like Piltover enforcer, but like an enforcer for Silco, something like
there we
that,
go.
perhaps.
Oh.
You know, or I could be more of like a roguish type. You know, sort of going from job to job, a little bit of an outlaw going on. I feel like you run a gang, for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I would have to clean up after your mess. That's definitely the case here because, like, with this getup, 1000% that's a problem.
I come to you for my paychecks.
There it is. And I don't pay well.
I feel very, very attached to Jinx because I feel that's me. Like, I always have very good intentions, or really Powder, because I always had great intentions, but I am so
And then just
clumsy.
accidentally blew people
And
up.
just accidentally, you know, we don't need to talk about it. You know, I don't like going back to that part of my past, honestly. No, but I'm very clumsy, so.
Yeah.
Yours moves a little
We're gonna stay
further
over
away
here.
from me. Hey, listen, you don't get this office for nothing. Am I right?
Oh no! You're worse than Silco.
No! All right.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna just like, I'm just saying, Silco did some sus stuff. You're just like, I'm just not gonna give you my address. That's all I'm gonna say.
At least he has a vision, right?
True.
Absolutely. Hey, who says I don't? But you know what? My vision right now is not seeing Riv and Freak anymore around us. We seem to have misplaced them, so we sent Jackie and Doug to go find them. Have you guys located them yet? What are those two up to?
Thank you, Chrissy. We think so. So we're here in the Undercity, and I know we need to find Riv and Freak, but I don't even know where to look, Jack.
I don't even know where to start. Do you want to go to the bar, the last drop? I'm always down to hit up the bar. Oh, look who we found. Surprise, surprise. Who's in the bar? Hi, guys. We've been looking all over for y'all. Did you know that? We've been trying to find y'all. What have y'all been doing?
We said it was. They said free. Didn't they say free time or something? Or like
8 o'clock. At 8 o'clock. So we're chilling until 8 o'clock. What, you meant 8 Eastern?
Yes.
Oh, we've been here for like 4. Oh, well, I'll see you in 2 hours when it's 8 o'clock.
Okay, so y'all just drinking cocktails and playing pool then. You know, we're getting paid right now.
Yeah, it's great. This is why I take this job.
Excuse me.
Doug, I have no words.
You got your blues, by the way.
Unbelievable.
You got a blue in there, so your blues.
And they're over here having a drink. These guys are incredible. Listen, boys, I want to talk to you about the Secret Cinema. I want to talk to you about everything that's going on.
Oh,
but
yeah, that was great. Well, you didn't go? You're asking questions, you didn't go?
No, we didn't. Thanks for rubbing that in our faces.
No. It's really awesome. I'm excited you didn't get to go. Like, I mean, there's not really people here right now. But, like, I mean, I could show you how to, like, solve all the puzzles and stuff. But that'd just be gloating at that point, so.
We were doing. You have tasks to do, and we were doing a task. We finished the puzzle, and someone actually robbed us. Like somebody else that was here. It is ruthless down here. Don't trust anyone, and you don't even know if you're actually on the right route to anything because people are just telling you malarkey the whole time.
Someone stole.
Yeah, we literally solved the puzzle, and somebody yanked our shimmer.
Yeah, that's true.
Right in front of our eyes.
It is cutthroat down here.
I have a question.
Oh yeah. Stop! Don't you even? Don't you?
Were you on that show?
Okay, we're done here. I need a cocktail. Can we get a drink? Can we get a drink?
Forget the cocktail. Listen, you two, you need to go because we're ready for the games. You guys have a job to do.
You already got a cocktail.
Go, get out of here.
We're gonna get a cocktail now.
Go. I'll take over.
If I have to. Sure, here you go. Have fun.
Chrissy, they're going. I promise. They're headed that way, I think. Not very quickly, it seems, but they are going.
What's happening?
Can you look at those guys? hanging out at the last drop, having a cocktail, playing some pool, while we're doing our jobs up here, locked up in this beautiful suite, by the way.
They're slacking.
Yeah, and they get to hang out with that actor from that show. That's crazy.
Oh,
Wow.
on Netflix, right?
Yeah.
Well, what was Doug in?
Well, I'm not sure if he's in anything at this point, but I would say that girl from The Circle, I think that's her.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, I did hear she was here tonight walking around somewhere. But we do need to get Riv and Freak back up here because it is almost time to start the gauntlet. Remember, 3 rounds. We're going to be having League of Legends, Valorant, Legends of Runeterra, Hextech Mayhem, and Team Fight Tactics.
You knew that.
All going back to back. There's going to be 3 rounds. 2 games are going to be happening at the same time. Good luck, casters. Have you ever had to cast 2 games at the same time before, Ender?
No, like I cast 2 games. I cast League and Valorant mainly,
Right.
but never like both of them at the same time.
You have a new goal now. You have a new
and
goal.
now I have to do Legends of Runeterra and Valorant. So
Oh.
I don't know how I'm gonna wrap my head around that, but I'll try my best.
It's going to be a lot of pivoting back and forth, but it's going to be okay because you love Valorant, you're great at it, you've been wanting to cast more Valorant, and I also heard you've been dying to cast some Legends of Runeterra because it's something you really wanted to add to your resume.
Well, the thing is, I know a lot of the lore about the game, so I feel like we're gonna get like a bunch of these decks out here and we're gonna be like, doesn't really make sense that, you know, Vi is hanging out with Victor, you know, this is a little bit weird, guys. I don't know if the synergy is quite there, whatnot.
The Arcane synergy specifically.
Yeah.
You mean.
Well, I mean, I could do some other regions too, but I feel like everyone's got to be rocking the Piltovers on decks today.
Absolutely. I would int to just have a Piltover and Zon themed deck specifically for tonight. I mean, look at this place. It's amazing behind us. We have the best view in the house by far. We have an overlook of everything that's going to be going on. Hopefully we're going to hear a lot of yelling and screaming from the competitors because there's quite a few of the player stations down below us. The main player stations are all the way at the front near the main stage. There's a couple booths over here. I think one was for Legends of Runeterra. I don't quite remember the full run through, but we're going to be taking you through all of those as the night goes on. I'm very excited.
Yeah, and we have a lot of creators that are just going through this one live streaming too. I think Oblie's out there just doing it. So like, just because there are so many things, you did mention like booths that when you go inside of these booths to play, I see a few people in it right now. It's pretty damn, it's lit very well and warmly, and it's just beautiful to see. So definitely, if you're going out, getting that foot traffic down there in Zon, there's a lot to see.
Yeah.
And all of the PCs are fitted. We were let know they are all ready to stream. So any of the players that are ready to stream can stream.
Yeah.
So hopefully we're going to be seeing quite a few of the players' streams. Make sure to check on their Twitch channels. But coming up, the Gauntlet we absolutely promised just a little second longer after we all learn a little bit more about how Riot Games got into the music business, which ironically for my sake, I'm pretty glad they did.
For us, music has always been pretty special, you know, at Riot. I know many players call us a music company that makes video games to market their music.
The first thing that we did that was a bit more out there was the login screen for Vi. We had never done something like this, so it was very risky. Loud instruments and lyrics, is that gonna be too radical for a login screen that you see every single time you start the game? But our audience really loved it.
Here Comes Vi created the legacy for Christian of trying new things at Riot.
Jinx, who followed Vi, also got this really cool, kind of more contemporary track as he was building the music to match the off-the-wall personality of this character. Christian's like, let's make this music video. And that was just kind of like a, what do you mean?
When we dropped the music video, people's minds just were blown. Everybody sort of instantly fell in love with Jinx. The music video did such a good job of expressing who she is. Those are the types of moments that, you know, are incredibly motivating to every Rioter.
Arcane has always felt like a culmination of many things. So when it came down to thinking about the theme song, let's really capture the essence of what Arcane's all about.
Imagine Dragons came in really early.
We had an unbelievable experience working with them in 2014 on the Warriors track.
Dan, the singer, was actually an avid Vi player. I just mentioned to him a little bit about Arcane, and soon after, he showed me Enemy, like a first demo, and it was just like, yeah, that just fits.
I really connected to the story of the sisters and Vi and Jinx, the love that is there, but also the feeling of being an outcast.
Yo, we're making this thing about these characters that you like based on the game that you like. You make music that we like. Should we just do this or what?
The great part about animation is they just make you look better than you do. So I think when we all saw it, we were like, yeah, that's what I look like. Definitely that cool.
All right, it looks like we are finally ready to get started with game one, the moment you've all been waiting for. Ribbon Freak, take us into it.
Thank you very much. We are excited to be here and bring you some League of Legends. Yes, indeed, I finished mine.
Yeah.
Not much of a drinker, so we'll see this one's ends up being a much worse cast than normal for me, which, you know, already a low bar. Latin America versus North America, number 2. Speaking of low bars, Christy, right over there. Ender, how you doing? Yeah, we're into this one. All right, so this is draft, by the way. It is not blind picks. We did see a Shaco ban against Pink Ward, for example.
Yeah.
Worth noting, right? TFT and LOR, that is a designated role on your team. NA2, oh, okay, first blood already. Sorry about that. Saber's already grabbed first blood in the bot lane. North America's going to win. We all know.
It's just like when we first cast. We're missing kills and stuff. It's great.
Yeah,
We're bringing back. Moons have aligned. We're scheming. We're scheming. Let's see what Sanchan can do here against Becca in the mid, captain for the squad.
Yeah.
Becca actually pretty hard on the TF2 lately, but never left League.
Right, she's actually still been a very good League player. I think she's usually around like low diamond, which is, you know, actually quite good overall.
Yeah, yeah.
But they have they have imported the League Legends of Runeterra world champion Alan ZQ to be their designated TFT LOR player.
Oh my word!
Immediately, NA2 is like by far my favorite. I mean, TF played as challenger. I think for like 1 month out of the year when he's not, you know, scumming it down in iron. Obviously, Pink Ward's very good. Saber's very good. And honestly, like, you know, I don't know Kyun very well. I know Becca's actually pretty solid, and Alan's like gonna clean up LOR. So already my tournament favorites here.
Hey, speaking of Zach on the Pink Ward, as we see TF play, do a little dive here. I'm drinking a Zach from the last drop. It's absolutely delicious. I don't recommend trying to drink Zach though. Let's see what we got here. Is it Nico goes down, captain of LatAm falls, and they almost get Shan gonna follow it up.
Oh, the flash
forward, third shot. See you later. Fourth shot, rather. See you later. And that's going to be another one.
Now, worth noting, you mentioned there are bounties for this game. A Tower Dive is a Tier 1 bounty. A First Blood is a Tier 2 bounty. Those have already been activated for the North American squad. So, you know, what else can you say? But, you know, we're smurfing so far.
Dive it. Oh, I thought they were raking a bit more there.
Not curious how much it's going to snowball. Because obviously we've got a bunch of gold leads, we've got XP leads, we've got everything.
Yep.
We're going to see like very early objective bounties that's going to turn out probably. I'm pretty sure we are on preseason, so it is going to be those changes. We're going to see our second tower dive now.
No damage taken from TF Blade just yet, and they get out. Pink Ward takes the aggro. Nicely done, and they are going to get some more tower dive cash.
And still goes flash up for TF Blade, so you can kind of go through the follow-through. Once you're able to shop, spend his $300, like that's going to be an even more rough lane. So looks pretty good so far. Now, it's worth noting, though, right, as far as I understand of the tournament format, if you win the first round, you're, you know, moving on to the second round. Like, as a winner, it's kind of a Swiss system. Someone's going to win at the end of the day. But I want to note that, essentially, there's 2 League of Legends matches for each of these teams, like, over the course of the day, which means the stacked League team is going to have the highest chance at winning it all.
Ooh, that's actually a really good way to think about it.
Oh, that was clean!
Kyun. Oh, the thresh hook as well. Nicely done by NA2. Kyun coming up as Nico gets himself back onto the rift after getting taken down to the top side. So falling a little bit behind here at Pink Ward, who's now 1-0-2. We'll see if LatAm can resurface from a bit of this trouble.
Ooh. First dragon.
Oshi.
Yeah.
Get some new draggies here, too.
Yeah, my understanding is it is a guaranteed Hextech or Chemtech Rift while at this tournament. I could be wrong about that one. That might be old information. I know on live the odds of hitting it is double, but I believe it's 100% here for this event, so that'll be fun to watch for, see how well they handle the portals and all the gas zones.
See, like we're getting a gank here. I was watching kind of, oh, that's a very nice deadly flourish. We're going to be able to get this down. Saber coming up with another one, taking Caitlyn down. Good to see her once again.
Yeah, well, not for long, apparently. You know, sadly, we aren't seeing any more of the synergies, you know? Any skin team, any full Piltover and Zon kind of comp right now, but that's all right.
Yeah, I was just talking about the dragons. I was watching a review video somebody did, and he's like, thank me for this, because it took me 5 hours to get these dragons since they're not on the practice tool yet. So, yeah, if you have had them in your game, that's super awesome, because they really do change the Rift out. this Ocean going over to NA2. Full control of the map so far. Seems like they're vibing, they're feeling it. And Nico looks a little pressured here, but he's just got his game face on. We saw that earlier. Already in the top chamber get up. He's looking good.
Yeah, I'm actually a huge fan of the chamber cosplay. That was actually really well done. I think he fits it quite well, despite being a League player. Gonna look for what he can do in the top side. The Fear's gonna land, but level 6 Tryndamere makes it tough.
Uh-oh, Ikata. A quick mistake there. You can see Nico on your screen, considering the damage that he could have done in that, and missed out a little bit. Sanchan the dive, the save, just on the outside. Zig's coming up with a bomb. Becca finds herself one.
Well, 8-0. This is definitely a one-sided affair right now, but there are more matches to play, of course. This is being played almost concurrently with all the other regions playing their matches as well. As they're all in, it's going to be played concurrently with a round 1 TFT match across all 8 teams. That's going to be all 8 players in the lobby. So once that goes off, we'll kind of keep you up to date with how those games are going as well. So there are other matches to watch once we get them started.
There's so much competition. Is they're going to be all going on at the same time, too, once we get it rolling. That's a pretty big gold lead here for NA. Feeling good. We could get some jet lag in there for LATAM. Probably some issues there, as they did have to come over. TF Blade going for another dive here. He's just going to start harassing Ikata back and forth under this turret as he keeps wave control.
Yep, just knocking on the minions. Saber playing far enough back. He's not in range of the Leona engage. You could go for a flash E, I suppose, but level 6 in the Jing going to be able to play pretty far back as you're going to go ahead and grab a blue up. I will say, though, Lethal Tempo Warwick, if we are indeed on preseason, as top lane dies yet again, Lethal Tempo Warwick is the spice, by the way. Lethal Tempo is really, really good on basically fighter-sized melee champions.
It just keeps going now.
Right. It's 90% attack speed within 6 autos, and Warwick's ulti gives you 5 on hits. So you come out of the ult at 75%, and you're just like going to town on people. So it actually works out really, really well. I've played a couple games myself. Jack's also pretty good Lethal Tempo jungler.
Yeah.
You just fight really, really efficiently.
A lot of the previews show Jinx on that, as it should. Jinx always speeding up. It's always fun to go faster. I'd love to see some Kog'Maw lethal. A lot of that's going to be awesome to see. Sanchan staying safe, getting more wards out on the side of LATAM to stave off this damage that NA2 has been doing. Still pushing bot lane, and it looks like TF Blade's going to get a back here on top just to get himself even stronger now with an item finished.
And Leona spotted, so not sure it's going to be much of a play. Only level 5 picked up just now for the Caitlyn, or is that? Yeah, that is 5, so quite the deficit down there in the bottom lane. Definitely going to take a while to get back. All right.
So what are we looking at for LATAM? What's the prime hit? Next Dragon? On a turret take? Because Pink Ward and TF Blade are diving after one after the other.
You're trying to find a squisher to kill, so Ziggs may be your best target. Jin may be second best there in that case if Thresh is not in the lane at the time. However, we do have a replay as Korea versus Southeast Asia has begun, so we are going to have ourselves our first look at the second game of this week.
I like it. I like it. Let's check it out here. We have switched over. 5K now on your screen. Razzie Binks. Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Dragon
that was
fight
a dive.
coming up. This is the first blood from that fight.
All right, so that was, there we go. Kill coming across. And the shockwaves will go into the live game itself. And looking pretty good. 5K. Burned back down, but well done.
Ooh. Nice 200 for the charity. Bounty gained. And see everybody sipping on some boba there. That doesn't suck.
Yeah, I noticed, and you might have heard me yelling over everyone else's mics because I forgot that we're in the same room. That's so rare for me.
So excited!
But there's a ramen joint here, and they will bring it to your PC, which I will say, having played League of Legends in Korea at a PC bong, that's how that works.
Yes.
You put in your order, you tell them what station you're on, and then it just kind of shows up next to your mouse pad, and it's outstanding. I love it.
I miss that. I miss that atmosphere. Bring it back. Bring it everywhere.
Jat and I duoed. We got up to like platinum before we had to do other stuff. Yeah.
Not like Challenger NA.
Exactly. So, functionally, I don't know why TL ever benched him because obviously he was the best player they ever had.
Oh, just bring back the Trundle and the Udyr.
Yeah. That's all he played.
Yep.
I played Jinx. It was, foretelling.
All right. Dylan Pro's heading towards the top side now with his Garen on this side of SEA. We've been seeing the Tryndamere versus Mundo matchup, but now the Teemo comes out from Jaehyung.
Game room goes for a first
Sneaky
Herald.
Sneak?
Yeah, that's going to be a pretty safe one to grab, so going to look pretty good so far.
How do you do bad when you have a game room in your team? A game room in the game in your team.
I'm just saying, my experience is playing with other people in a room together, like high school LAN parties. Not everyone's good. Sometimes the average gets brought down by someone in the game room. So,
very true.
The question is, are you the average of everyone in the game room, or are you like the cumulative power of the game room? and that changes things quite a lot. Not red Kane, no knockup, easy escape for Vi.
Yep. Thought the red buff might trigger for a moment, but Game Room with a nice jump over the wall like a freight train. Easy peasy for him. 230 on the next ocean.
5K?
Oh my word, 5K. So in Valorant, that probably would have been a good flank, but walking into that, not happening for him.
Whew. Kill number 8 is through. Oh, and a kill in the bot lane as well. This is still going. Shouldn't be lethal. And they're going to live down there on the bottom side, but this is already quite the start. Kane, run. Vi ults up. Q's going to get in range. That's an easy ult.
Whoa.
Is the CC going to be there? Syndra stun? Yes,
down.
indeed.
Oof. Clean.
That's nice.
Very clean from SCA. Looking good. And the majority of both of these teams, Freak, have at least 3 Valorant players on them. So obviously League players probably before moved over to Valorant, but they still know the right clicks over the left clicks.
It's true. It's going to be interesting, like a rude awakening, right? Like, so, I mean, Crew's doing really well right now. And obviously 5K, an actual pro, like I've seen you cast him specifically.
Right.
So it's like, all right, we won round 1. Like, who are we getting for round 2? Who are we obliterating in Valorant on round 2, right? Because that's how it's going to go. You're going to have these ebbs and flows of like, okay, well, they're actually like Immortal Plus on Valorant, so like, if they get through on League, like, get ready for round 2.
Yeah, exactly. You have to take down these type of teams with what they can do in the other games they have going on here at the Undercity Nights. So 5K chilling back a little down to 5-1 on Razzie Banks. Fed absolutely huge by Game Room.
Yeah, I mean, there's been some really good ganks. Obviously, the 4 assists is going to be the primary lead.
Yeah.
There's no other assists on the team, so it's just the mid-jungle duo. Clearly, like, this is where the combo's coming from. Razzie kind of drafting the team appropriately. So now we're going to take a look over at Teamfight Tactics in the picture-in-picture. All right, box. Now, that is NA1's squad, so that is not Becca's. Actually, yeah, that's not going to be Becca's Undercity, because Becca picked up Alan Z, who I'm expecting to do well in LOR.
This is wild that it combines all the teams. You see NA1, 2, LATAM, SEA. We're just in the early stages here.
Yeah, 3-2. Trying to see if we have any spicy things going on. We do have Yordles. Now, I want to point out one of the TFT bounties is getting a 3-star. And if you want to guarantee a 3-star, you just run Yordles. You never die until at least one thing is 3-star. So if you're going for the guaranteed, you just run Yordles. Here's a pro tip, by the way. If you play all Yordles at an in-house, you exhaust the pool of Yordles so fast that you start spawning Veigar on like 3-6. Which is like really silly. It's really absurd, but everyone's doing it, so whatever. Now I want to see what we're going for here, because I'm not even sure who we're specifically watching.
What's your usual, like, what's an overall average for you? If you're just like, I don't know what to do, I'll go this.
Oh, I actually like forcing Yordles. It's just fun for me. Okay. I just like enjoy the play style of like rolling the dice and hoping I don't get screwed on my bench.
I also used to play it because I think it's fun to set him up and just call it the Yordle pyramid, because you do just enough to set up a perfect pyramid, and it usually formulates pretty well. You have to separate them a little.
Yeah, I'm happily a meta sheep, so like I will stack an Urgot. Like I will play like 6 or 8 Chemtech, or 6 or no, it's like whatever. I forget the breakpoint. It's like 5 or 7 Chemtech, I think, is the breakpoint there. So I have to stick that one up. Just like leave a Vi in the bench in case I find Jinx, get Sisters online. I'm like gold 4 right now. It's like don't say this as advice for like how to be good at the game. Just like I've played a bit, you know, I know what's going on. Box clearly doing the best so far. Got a solid Bruiser comp, and Bruiser is like great for early mid game. Carry Trundle. Trundle is an absolutely good carry as well. Steals attack speed, gains AD. Like, he's actually pretty solid carry. So with Rapfire Cannon, he's got 2 range, and he's going to start hitting people.
What's kind of that? What's the Bruiser kind of caveat people fall into? Not switching fast enough, staying with Bruiser too long?
I think you do have to switch out of Bruisers, because what it is it's flat health. And it's health to your team, which is very, very good early on, right? 200 health to your team is like, oh, everyone's got like almost a 3-star level. Like, we're going to win a lot of the fights. But like, when you're on round, you know, when you're at 6-1, 7-1, it's like, does 200 health on a 3-star Caitlyn matter? No. Okay, well then you don't care about the bruisers anymore, right?
Yeah.
You're figuring which ones you want to sell. Like, are you going to keep with the Chemtech, because there are a couple of Chemtech bruises that work pretty well? Or are you going to go somewhere else entirely? Like, is Vi with your bruises? Are you going into Sister? Are you going Twin Shot? Is Jinx going in this comp? Or, you know, what else is going on?
I was so excited to see if they ran around the circle and the carousel to get the extra money. I want to see a full race around one of these times. We're back to EU1 versus NA1 here. This is going to be the sneaky Medio squad versus No Way For You and Yankos.
And we got a close one going on, which is cool to see.
Average Jonas down here on Yuumi, of course. Always shooting things, skill shots. He's the Sova.
Yep. Yankos doing what he does best, which is beat North America in international competition. So let's see.
He's also great at building IKEA stuff.
That's true. He's a craftsman for sure. As a jungle invade, Meteos looking for Yankos. Whips the ulti. True shot for lands. Barrett from downtown. Yankos gets the shutdown.
God, first look at the king of the jungle from back in the day, and he gets taken. Oh, come on, Meteos. That's not to represent NA way. 7-6 here. Like you said, pretty close.
Yeah.
Excited to see how this one falls. Only plates really have been taken off on top and mid here, so nobody's really gaining too much of an advantage.
Looks like second dragon about to spawn with the Cloud Drake, so we'll see which Rift we get out of it. I'm hoping for something spicy. I want to see spicy Rift, you know?
Let's go. Make it like a Hot Wings dragon.
Just on fire.
Just on fire.
That'd be fun.
All right, good. Oh, just a little bit more. They're good.
Okay.
There it is. Oh, not enough.
Yeah, a little bit of damage out of Viper, but not a ton happened.
Yeah.
A couple of plays taken out of the mid lane. Expecting to see that turret fall. And we are going to have Doug and Average Jonas in a second. They're going to be chatting. He's going to interrupt him in the middle of the game, which, you know, I approve of. Look, he's playing Yuumi, all right? The man can keep one hand off the keyboard. It's going to be all right. So, Doug, you know, anything you can do to make NA win, like, I'm on board. If you want to, like, turn on the computer, go for it.
Oh, this is the perfect time if he's dead.
Oh, okay, hook on Ezreal.
Well, he let the hook hit his teammate, then didn't get back on. This final chapter is all they wrote there. Jonas is going to have plenty of time to talk to Dougie in a second.
Who's getting the last hit? It's going to Meteos, 300 gold earned, and yeah. A gray screen is the ideal time for an interview if you're going for competitive integrity, which, you know, there's some value in that. All right, Doug, take it away.
Thank you so much, Freak. Yes, I'm here with the outrageously good-looking Average Jonas. I don't know how he does it. He's better looking in person, which is just dumb. Jonas, what happened there, man? You died.
Yeah, I'm a support player, you know, and my job as Yuumi is to just stay inside my carry. So if my carry screws it up, what can I do, you know?
Now, Jonas, how distracting is it for me to talk to you while you're playing?
Well, luckily I'm playing Yuumi, so I don't really need to do much. I'm just healing this guy. Oh yeah, that guy died. I'm healing my teammates, you know. I'm just chilling inside my carry.
Hey. I don't know that you helped much there. What happened?
Oh, I didn't say. I actually won that fight for us. I actually did everything there. So.
Now, Jonas, my job here is to distract you as much as humanly possible, just so NA can win. Yes, I am trying to rig this entire thing. Tell me this, what's your League of Legends experience, man?
I have played it about 5 times. This is my 6th, I think. So yeah, it's going great so far. But I played Dota for like 10 years, so I should be all right.
Do you have lineups? Is Chamber in this? Is this hard for you?
I mean, this is just see, no, I'm team fighting against. Oh, we just killed another one. Oh, would you look at that? Oh,
the exhaust was good. The exhaust was there. I saw that.
My ult. Let's get this ass. Get him. I'm ulting him. Ah, it's so easy. Nice try, Ludwig.
I think we're making it worse by talking to him. Since we've talked to him, he's getting more kills. So we're gonna throw it back. Freak, Riv, she's all yours.
Doug, can you please do something right?
Wow.
Please. Yeah, you're about to be an ender tier, about to sabotage the broadcast. You were trying to have NA win, and you're making us lose. I don't appreciate that, man.
Electronic Sports Television, Douglas, we need you to pick it up. Also, I think Yuumi does fit for Jonas there, you know. Sobas are always in the back, and their teammates will die first. They're left alone. They're trying to do so. It works. His teammates will die. He'll be alone. It's very, very iconic for him.
And the dive, that was well played. Goodbye to Cinderella, Ludwig. Take a turret shot. All right, you're out of there.
Little sauce.
Nice try on the lantern.
Little sauce from the Yankos.
Jungle mid looking really good. You know, they've got WTCN just like chilling on Malphite duty. Like, I can't complain about that one. Sure, that's you know, a Kalista with a CS lead, but turret's not down. Second Herald maybe goes their way. Yankos is going to smite steal. It's a chance. Okay, not happening.
Oof, close.
Ren up is the question.
Double activate.
Ooh, huge damage. Kalista ulti, knock up, not going to happen. Yeah, well played.
They call that an oopsie. NA. Double kill there for No Way For You. Feeling good. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Hitting that bar for him has definitely brought him to the whole nother level, and he is just coming out strong on this game so far. You can see he's got the leg tap going. He's focused.
Yep. I mean, raising the bar at the very least. You know,
yeah,
that's what
absolutely.
I feel is going on here. So looking pretty good. Mid tier 2 is going to drop here as well. Third Drake is going to be Mountain. So, you know, apparently I was wrong about it always being a spicy rift. That's not the case here. Nice shot there for Algarin, and that's going to be a second knockdown as well by Yanko. So, yeah, turrets are falling. Europe, you know what? This is definitive. It was up in the air before, right? It was close.
Yeah.
It was better. Europe, greater than North America.
Why is it again? I figured we get some games in this.
It's exactly the same reason. It's Yankos is here on the roster, right? We had Worlds. Yankos wasn't at Worlds. What happened? Equal positions, right? Both regions got one team out of groups. you know, look at MSI finals. Yekos was there. That was dropping. All right.
Viper.
Oh, yeah, maybe get one kill into Ezreal.
Lots of flashes.
Malphite.
Unstoppable.
Oh my word, so well played. Good stop. Meteos on the way out, but shot by the Xerath.
Oh
That
boy.
man's dying. That
Oh
man's
boy.
dying.
Oh boy. The movement shard. That's gonna hurt.
Just a better player.
Wow, smothered. Absolutely smothered. They just flew over here and now they're just slapping NA1 around.
They're just built different. Now we do have another
Yeah.
clip from the Korean match if you want to go jump over to that one in a second. I hear it's a shockwave, reminiscent of Faker maybe.
Ooh. The Captain Flowers call from Worlds.
So if we look over there, we've got the walk up, the Syndra stun, an explosion. It's a pretty easy one. All right, well done.
Where do they keep going? Nana coming in on the right side, trying to flank it out here. This could be a 3-dive, but I don't think they have enough. They're just going to go for the turret. Nope. They said 3 minions are enough. We're right past this turret. There's the shockwave coming in, and they start to deliver with Jin. That's it. Elodia's good at backup. Turret down. More money coming in now for the Korean side. 5K in the squad are really pushing forward nice on this.
Yeah, looking really good for this one for sure. So 8,000 gold lead, that's going to be usually just an outright win. Again, looks like we are, maybe I'm wrong about the whole preseason thing, and I just got the wrong information.
He's eating tendies.
That's great.
Bro, I want some tendies.
You know, now I need to go down there and play and get the food. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm up here, you know, shackled the casting when I could get, you know, free tendies and play some League. And, oh my gosh, it's just going to be a slaughter. 2 for 0 so far out of third. And Korea is crushing as we expect in League of Legends.
My word. It's interesting. It's either you're winning or you're losing with tendies. That's a very hard decision. I think I'd still go with tendies for now. But Korea is kind of putting the punish down on this game. Drake's about to be up in a minute. They'll have control over mid. Top lane push. Bottom lane's coming in. Freak, this is looking good for them.
Yeah, I have a question, though.
Okay.
Am I allowed to get tendies after winning? Like, does winning just delay tendies, or is it like an if-or?
Yeah, it can
entirely?
absolutely be a prize. Yeah,
Okay,
consolation or not. Tendies can be at the end.
Okay, then I'll take winning and then, like, delayed tendies.
Ooh.
I will delay tendies for a win. I like the dub.
That's
I like
a light
the
at
dub.
the end of the tunnel for sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
It keeps me focused on the prize, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's like, well, you didn't get them during the game, so, oh, that was nice. Well done, Razzie Banks picking it up.
Remember Teemo dies?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was good.
Yeah.
It's like every Teemo death every minute.
Yep.
He gets punished a lot. So we'll get Jung Hyun back in the game in just a second off of that deathbed, and we'll see where they decide to go from here. 10K gold lead. Now it's about putting the finishing touches on the game. Don't give them too much time. Don't let Game Room play around. No weird ults, no arrows. Let's see the finish here from Korea.
Yeah, you can tell, like, clearly Razzie Banks and Game Room, like, had been the primary carries. We got the Eclipse Vi action going on, which is pretty fun to look at.
Yeah.
But you can kind of see from lane performances, CS Devin, it's like, okay, that's the first stun. No volley just yet. Arrow.
Whoa.
Nice try.
Felt the wind on that. That was close. Nice dodge out by C-Bomb, 5K, and Park. No, that's mine.
Yep. Let him get it low. Let him leech it for you. Throw it back.
Scuttle was so confused.
Where'd I go? What do you think Scuttle sees when Syndra grabs it?
Probably like a Rainalier.
Okay.
Yeah, like nearsighted, but foggy. And then he's got water in his eyes. So you got to figure that's real tough to see. So posturing for that Cloud Drake, and we'll see actually what comes up for the Rift once they can get 4. Oh, SEA wanted to go straight in, but they didn't have the vision on mid. Look how much clear vision Korea has there.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good double stun. Ooh. Wow, didn't even need Unleashed Power, but a 1 for 0. Yeah, out goes Korea. Not a surprise there. Get away from that fight.
Level 9 Morgana. Min's had a tough game, but still, from the fog of war, you use those dark bindings, and that's exactly what can bring it back for you. Oh my word!
It's a Teemo kill. Love to see it. The Teemo burn is enough, though. Thank you. With the passive on the E, Game Room gonna take
shield.
Got it. Shield's gonna last long enough. However, the kills are already coming through fast and furious. Running away. Pantheon gets the snipe. Yes, please. That is a clean ace. Get the picture of team fight tactics. Is it still box winner for North America? Is it not? I can't tell.
Let's see.
It is.
Ooh. They got a Swimstream on a roll, though.
Yep.
See if he comes up fast. Level 7 hit for Swimstream. Looking Lux level 2 there for Luthfi.
I just like that Swim and Allen switch teams. Swim's playing for Europe and Alan's playing for North America. It's like, Swim's American and Alan's Polish, so I don't know why you did this, but, you know, we'll take it. Sorry, Swim, but Alan's better than you at all these games, so we'll take one for the team. Box, yeah, so he has turned in, Yumi's in there for Challenger. That's going to be a good mid-game carry. You stack up a Yone, it's going to look pretty good. We are onto the Yordles, though. I'm a fan, but Tyrannus, does he have a Veigar yet? No Veigar, so it's going to be a really tough look. I think it's Blitzcrank with a Scholar's Emblem, based on the passives. Yeah, Blitzcrank with someone else with a Scholar's Emblem, so that's going to be enough to live. The problem is I don't see Vex stacked with items. Tristana's got items, but I don't see a tank, so the front line might be a little tough.
Interesting.
I guess it's, okay, it's 2-item Poppy. There's Vex 3. Vex 3 is probably the biggest power spike that Yordles can get, and now we're going to start seeing, yeah, so obviously the 3 stars got activated. If you live the next round, you're going to start spawning Veigars. That's when you can kind of come online. But one bet beat and he's dead because 2 HP.
Veigar just dropping Dark Matter on everybody's head over and over, and then finally the Bam ult. That'll change around for sure.
So you can see, right, 3-item Yone, Rapid Fire Cannon for 2 range, Hurricane to hit 2 targets.
Ooh, by 3.
Yeah.
A lot of bounties being marked up here.
That's true. Hopefully we've seen the, you know, the circles around.
Yeah.
Yeah, a 7F synergy, which is probably going to be like Academy, of like the most viable composition.
Ulti didn't do much.
I mean, the front line's too small is the problem. The difficulty is, yeah, I think everyone's getting cut through. And goodbye to the Yordles. Goodbye, Tyrannus.
It looked so good, but everybody kept getting bounced around there in the end.
Yeah.
Was not working out for the Yordles. Also, Ziggs all did like 500 damage to one person instead of hitting them all as they were moving, unfortunately.
Yeah. A really tough thing is we've got Fiora here with Infinity Edge and a Last Whisper, so she's cutting 75% armor off anyone she hits.
And then
guaranteed crit.
Yeah.
And so it's like, well, you were running bodyguards with Blitzcrank and Poppy, and I think Poppy had like a Gargoyle Stone Plate, so like she was armor stacked, and it's like, yeah, that's 40 armor. Like you're just dead at that point. So Yone cut through. You know, Fiora kind of being like a supportive carry by putting in debuffs, and yeah, combo's pretty good. So it's probably going to be a bit tough to stop this Yone, unless you can kill the front line, but might be tough to do. We got Chemtech going on. Chemtech actually another viable 7+.
Fiora hasn't done much yet. Yone's in. Oh my word, they just start to smother once they get the CC off them.
On to top 4.
Holy moly.
Top 4 is good. Alan Z is still alive. Swim's still alive. Box still alive. So we got 3 North Americans, you know, whether by region or by birth. So it looks pretty good. Dunizon keeping up for Korea.
Swimstream has just been flying in these past few rounds. See if he can keep it up. Box. Again, still very healthy. Can make a few mistakes or choices to see what could put him ahead. Do they make the run around, or is it too late in the game?
Well, we got a Thomas Kench. Sir Thomas Kench, if you can feed him, that man is so good. We're seeing there's no way you get shivved this late. Yeah, Tom Kench picked up by Korea. Swim has a Frozen Heart on Alessandra, or a Swain? Swain.
They grab, We're back to League. EU1 versus NA1, the sneaky versus Remedios Yankos, I should say, and this has just been EU.
And it's more like EU1 versus NA lost, am I right? Ender's laughing. That was a joke dumb enough that even Ender enjoyed it.
Oh
That's good.
God.
I can go all night. This is going to be great. He's going to be casting. I'll be on AD for the next game. We'll keep it going. Hey, good comeback. Nice kill steal by Ludwig. Honestly, Sneaky doesn't deserve it, to be honest. It's a mid-diff this game, Sneaky.
I'm done. Oh my word, that's too good.
The 3 kills, 1 assist Thresh.
Viper here cleaning up top wave. And they're just going to push down mid. I don't know if Viper just needs to get back. I don't think they're going to care anything about that top wave anytime soon.
No, I mean, you might eventually get the top lane turret. Looks like there's not a lot to do. True shot barrage.
Oh my God.
Yo, that's dirty. Oh, that's so well played, though. And by the way, the 3rd bounty is a 25 stack Vajai, so you know Europe's going to farm kills, get that 25 stack. That's 1 kill, 1 assist for No Way For You to get there.
Yikes. No way for you.
There's
so
1.
Close. 23 looking for the 5 stack.
Who's going to be the target? Sneaky Meteos, not going to try to give it. Viper's here. A little bit of Victor poke. Graves on the flank. Turret's dropping. Oh, Graves. Is it enough damage? No Way For You.
Oh, he knows he didn't get it.
13. Down to 13.
No.
Mission denied. Malphite gonna drop as well. The beginning of the comeback here for North America.
I feel like a big dose of know if I should say like good job NA or like you're toxic for doing that and not giving it up. God.
Yeah.
For charity here.
Nope.
What a chance from 23 down to 13.
So we are preseason. We do have bounties. That red do not pass sign. I've actually heard from some of the designers they didn't have enough time to get all the art assets in. So they do have a placeholder right now to show that a dragon has a bounty on it.
Ooh.
That'll get changed over time. They'll get it in there eventually by the time the actual season launches.
All right.
Season after all. I personally allow it. And I bet you this turret has a bounty on it as well. So cash money to be acquired. Look at that nice, pretty gold border. Bounty activated.
Boom. Turret shut down. It's great that it gives you that shutdown feature. Oh my God, 3-shot from Yankos as he flies over the wall, tags on to Cinderella. And that's all she wrote on that one. 28 minutes on this, and they have not been able to push into the base other than mid-inhib just yet. I think we're going to get a little love for Baron here, though, and that's going to make things spicy.
Yeah, you add a little bit of extra value, maybe about 1/6 extra value, getting a 500 gold on top if you can claim the Baron from the steal. And that's spawning in 50 seconds, so yeah, you want wards over the wall, you want to try to get your jungle secured. But it's kind of all on Ludwig to make sure that they can actually even walk in. Yankos gets spotted, I'm pretty sure. In the stealth, couple of shots in, that's huge damage. He'll stay in, but Q's are going to land. Did he flash? He did, but it's not going to be enough. Malphite on a 3. True shot barrage over the top. Zonius for a second. Ludwig is down. Sneaky though with the Zonius, he means a lot of damage. Viper in the front line wants to chase on in, gets the second kill.
Final
That's Zera dropping. Ezreal Yuumi, so much damage. Meteos is gone, and Viper is running for the hill. Sneaky can kill the Malphite. Yes, he can. But it's 2 versus 2 on the map as Jinx respawns and clears out the wave.
1 minute on that mid-inhib, but it is not looking good for NA right now. We've heard that before. And it looks like they'll chase Sneaky down. A little bit of that Yuumi speed is going to give him the range, and now they'll be on inhibitor 2. Baron's coming up, so as soon as EU's done with this, they go to get treats.
Yeah, honestly, Baron seems doable. Staying for the base, probably not going to happen just based on kind of the map state right now and the fact that it's going to be a 2 versus soon to be 4 as respawns come in. But good poke. Obviously, Yuumi giving the movement speed makes it a little easier.
Yeah. In and out. But they have to be aggressive, too.
Yep.
Auger and going in, going out. Sneaky. Looks like he's got a little cold brew coffee there, keeping himself topped off.
How can you tell how hot it is? That's actually impressive. Do you have thermal vision?
Well, it was a very foamy coffee.
Oh, okay. I don't drink coffee, so I have no idea what it looks like.
Yeah, usually when it's really hot, it doesn't have that kind of foam to it.
That's good to
know.
know.
Nitro brewed.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not educated in that world.
Pastry would also know.
He would. He's a strong coffee aficionado.
The coffee man. Oh, this is a bit sketchy.
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh.
Nikos.
Thank you.
Seen by 1.
Info.
Oh.
Is it a bait though? True shot barrage. It is. Meteos, good ult. Gets away from the Malphite, but still gonna die. 2 versus everybody at this point. This is just NA dying.
Oh my word. Deja vu. Okay, EU. Funny jokes, Yankos. Funny jokes, buddy. 14, 7, and 10 as he just has his way with no way for you and this game. 15 for him.
Yep.
Those two are just absolutely punishing.
And back to 23 stacked, so despite getting the death a little while ago in the siege, if they can get the setup right, Malphite ult coming back up at about 30. Setup on Sneaky, and he is his 25. That's the bounty. And Sneaky's trying, right? He wants to wave clear, keep the base alive. That means he could be a target.
Ooh, almost the slow. And he doesn't want to stay alone as they go. Nice pathing. That was very smart, actually.
Yeah.
Could have just easily gone to bot turret there and lost his life with a bit of an engage. Playing smart. They don't want to give these rounds up. Look at that. Okay, no way for you. Okay.
Yeah, Sneaky, of course, really stacked on a flat pen. You can see he's got the, I forget what it's called, Shadow Flare, I think it's called. The third item is inventory, Death Cap, Luden's Shadow Flare, so a lot of flat pen on that one. Shadow Flame? Shadow Flame? I was close. I appreciate you guys looking it up, on your phones actively while I'm casting, so you have the access. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I just go Horizon Focus. It's generally a stronger item. All right, we're down to the final 2. Box and Allensy. North America,
oh, look at this.
1 and 2.
Piltover squad, I like it.
I like this, yep.
Academy.
Frontline Janus.
Scholars.
Yep.
Let's see what we got here.
That's a well-versed comp. Gotta say, yeah, frontline Jace works pretty well. He's got a Warmog, he's got a Last Whisper. He's gonna be pretty good. Yone still the 2nd tier carry.
Oh my God, 64 to 35 here. Box has about 3 rounds to lose, I'd say, at this point, depending on how much damage he takes.
Yep.
See how this works.
You can watch it from Alan's point of view as well, if you really care about seeing the the opposite menu.
Oh. All right,
Okay.
Chase.
Shockwaved.
Chase still staying alive. Oh my God, he didn't get focused down.
He's quite low, and Alan gets it enough. Misfortune with a Hodge and a Rage Blade. Yeah, Misfortune is a very good caster carry. She's a sniper. I don't know if Alan's been running Mercenaries the entire time, but
Yeah.
if so, that man is absurdly rich. 3-star MF is definitely a good carry. Doesn't have any way to turn that spell into spell crit unless she's somehow an assassin, but that's not going to happen. So, but has decent attack crit, has pretty good spell damage. She applies Grievous Wounds as well, so going to cut the healing. As we have a Janna in that comp, for example. Yone also self-heals when he casts this spell, so Misfortune actually pretty key. I want to see if they have a way of getting through that, getting through the MF and getting through a Zephyr. You can see a Zephyr is going to be a pretty big deal here. And Zephyr hits the Yuumi, less important there, so at least Yone is attacking from the beginning. I'm still seeing in the very back line, we got a 3-item. Top right corner. Yeah.
Jhin.
Yep, Jhin.
Jhin
He
just
is
firing
the one.
off. Oh, the damage is coming through. Oh, he hit it.
Positioning did it. Oh.
Be the last on MF,
Yeah.
not this time. So a little bit of a switch up changes that one for Box so he can get it in favor with this placement.
Yeah, you got his Yone on the same side as the MF. Seemed to be what I saw as the primary reason why it went well. Able to cut through the front line on that side and actually pop the G on MF, get the damage done a bit sooner. And they're able to handle like a 2-star Jhin a bit better than they can handle a 3-star MF.
All right, diving back in. That was, what, 12 damage onto Allen? So, again, he could have a few more rounds on this.
Yep.
They're going to be fighting onto Rift for now.
Yeah.
And easy kills.
GA is going to look pretty good on probably Jace, I would guess. Maybe
this
it's actually Janna. Like, one of the frontline champions for sure, right? So I'm curious where he wants to put it.
Let's see.
Ooh. Are we going to see the last chance at... No 2-star.
Keep switching it.
Yeah, wanted to see a 2-star on his
one last roll.
Kaisa. Yeah, so there you saw the Jace, you get the Kaisa, 2-star Kaisa. And, okay, interesting. So she's choosing Kaisa as a primary carry. She does ramp up over time.
Yeah.
Every auto attack makes her spell stronger. Now, no AP items, no attack speed items, but still choosing GA on the Kaisa to get her, like, maybe one extra spell cast. That could be a lot.
She kept alive for quite a long time in their last fight, so let's see what she can do this time. Eyes on that bottom left for now until she dashes.
Yeah, Zephyr hits a target dummy, so not a huge problem there as the first Fiora ult goes off, but
Kaisa's
she's getting a couple of good stuns. Stun on MF, stun on a Jhin. Jin's dead. Yeah.
Moly.
I want to see a damage graph if possible. And Alan's down. Box from NA1. Huge. Well done.
That was an absurd amount of damage. The damage before was 12 down 35 to 23, and then he just wiped him out.
Yep.
That changed the last build. That was amazing.
Yeah, and I wonder if it's going to be enough, because obviously I'm 99% certain NA is going to lose their League of Legends game.
Right.
Box won the TFT game, so I don't know how it's going to balance out. I don't know how the scores are done. I don't know how advancing works out. But certainly, an L for League of Legends, but a big fat dub for TFT.
That's why we have all of our Piltover analysts and calculations people in the background to do that.
Yeah. Meanwhile, all right. Well, we got more to talk about. Of course, round 2 is coming up fairly soon. But for now, Desk, take it away.
Thank you so much, Riv and Freak. Wow, what an amazing battle to kick us off. NA, heartbreaking in League of Legends, but really taking it home.
We got TFT. Well, why am I talking to you?
Look, what do you mean? Look, I get the
clearly.
best of both worlds, right? Technically, I won both sides.
You got to pick a side. You can't keep on that
I
hedge.
don't think I have to.
Yes, you
Look,
do.
I told you No Way was going to come in and absolutely crush. What happened? He crushed. If you'd asked me about Box, I'm sure I would have said he would have done the same.
This is disgusting.
We need to have a talk with Doug, though, because Doug's sole mission was to go and distract Jonas, and it just did not work out. He only got better. Doug, what happened? Actually, we have Jackie and Doug standing by right now with the captains of NA and EU, so maybe Doug can give us a little idea of what happened right now.
Hey y'all, our first League of Legends match is over. NA versus EU, and NA lost. Sneaky, talk to me, what happened?
They got the better cheese. They prepared too much. Their ping was lower. I don't know. It was unfortunate.
Ooh, talking a little smack there. Okay.
Now, No Way, tell me about this, man. You guys destroyed NA. And look, like, that hurts me. right? Like I tried distracting Jonas in the middle of the match. I was like tickling his ear. The guy was like an impenetrable mental. What was it like to stomp NA?
I mean, when it comes to tournaments like this, like, it's very unfair for the North American talents to be forced to play against the European ones, right? So I think we should make our own leagues, and then we have like a fair competition, right?
All right. Do you have any words to say directly to your North American counterpart?
Oh, here we go.
Just keep improving, and one day you will play with the big ones on stage.
Oh, okay. What do you want to say to your opponent?
That was a nice Xerath, but I think mine's better.
Oh my goodness. Okay, we're having a lot of fun down here, but we're going to send it back to y'all.
All right, well, that was a lot of trash talk on the side of EU. Bold statements were made all around. I guess they earned it so far, but we have a lot more to go. As you come to realize, this is not just your average competition here. We have casters coming in and tickling the ears of players, which is quite unique.
Yeah.
Take a look at some of our replays and see some of the highlights from this blood match that just happened.
Yeah, there was a lot going on, and especially this Kane coming out from Parkinana was absolutely popping in the series between KR and SEA. I was talking down on the ground with Fish, who's a handler with SEA, and was basically saying a lot of their team, they played League of Legends in the past, but have now switched on to plenty of different games. They were still holding on versus KR, but Parkinana's Kane was fire.
Yes, this was disgusting. I think we saw a little bit live when he was pre-red form, but once he ended up hitting it, these team fights, it was a 4-man Q, 3-man W, pretty wild from him. So it's a good start from Team Korea.
And don't forget, these are not your average games. It's not all about winning. We are raising money for charity here, up to $100,000, and there are bounties. We saw this quite often in the North American EU game, which we saw quite a lot of. Killing Under Tower, First Blood, all of these rack up bounties for your team to earn money for charity. So it's not all about just who wins.
Yes, that's why you got to go for those bounties. The fact that, sure, no way for you was pretty damn happy with the win, but how did it feel when he couldn't even get that 25 stack, huh?
That's rough. I mean, it's still a win. A win's better than a bounty. I think we can all agree. Maybe not.
The bounty is for charity. The win is for you.
That's true.
Selfish statement, Ender.
Okay, look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Look, play for the win and the bounties.
Belong up here in Silco Suite. Maybe this is a little bit more.
I do feel like I'm getting a little bit evil. Yeah,
you know,
like my heart is starting to wither away, you know, my soul and everything. I don't know. Silco, like his face is all messed up.
True.
His heart has to be the same.
True. Maybe you need a dip in the pool of toxic waste to get that same feature.
I played solo queue. We've been there.
There we go. That'll do it.
I have to say though, in this EU1 versus NA1 series, I love the strategy for EU, putting average Jonas on the Yumi. Right. He's a Valorant player. He's dabbled into League of Legends, but like you just slap him on the cat, strap him to a Gurren's back, and let a Gurren do the work, do the talking.
Absolutely.
Like,
ask him to hit a couple skill shots, which is all he does all day long.
True.
Put him really comfortably in his wheelhouse. I was wondering how that was going to happen, is translating. We have a lot of players here playing games that they're not as comfortable with, casting games that they're not as comfortable with perhaps as well, and they just really knew how to play to their strengths there by putting him on the Yumi.
And also the responsibility on the league players to do well in the league game. Jankos was bullying people on his Kiana. Definitely the case. I remember in the game was literally having Red Trinket, knew that Cutie Cinderella was over the wall, and was just playing with their food. So let's not do that.
But let's check out the leaderboard so far, see where our teams are currently standing. What do we got going on? We have Becca on top, and you can see there are different amounts of points versus the money for charity. So Becca is actually crushing it with both money for charity and the points, but if you scroll further down, you see that Sneaky, although he's all the way down at 6 on the leaderboard, look at all that money he's raised so far.
Not bad, not bad. Definitely starting to rack that one up. I mean, surely you've got to be playing the bounty game when it comes down to that. I also feel like Becca probably did like very well in TFT. I didn't quite catch that, but like that would be my expectation.
Yeah, the
5K
box win was
also
really
did
good.
solid. Yeah, the box win
Yeah.
was very good for them. 5K 2 in League. I've got my eyes on KR for Valorant
Yeah.
as well, because 5K, formerly of F4Q, absolutely out of his mind.
Amazing. And I'll just say, if Dumbs is doing this well, taking second place, he probably has an actual career on his hand in this one, because he's not making videos recently. I'm just putting his name out there.
Absolutely. Well, we have a lot more to go. There is a lot more games. Gauntlet round 2 is coming up right after this, but let's take a quick break and check out what you guys are saying about hashtag Undercity Nights. Keep tweeting.
So freak.
Hey, and welcome back to Undercity Nights, and we are hurtling headlong into round 2 of the Riot Gauntlet, and my couch has changed up a little bit here, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's me. I'm here to improve the analyst's experience substantially, so thanks for having me.
The bar has been raised significantly since you arrived.
I mean, I'm trying to keep up with you two. Like, you know, we're trying to reach up to the average that you had already said.
I will say, the smell has improved.
Thank you. Absolutely. Hygiene. It's important for us gamers, right? Get it right.
Something with that coat, he said he had thrifted it just last night. I don't know if he had time to wash it.
I don't think so. I really don't think he did. That's a problem. And I was next to him the entire time.
Well, anyways, it's time to get into our next round of games, which is a bit different. We have Valorant and Legends of Runeterra coming up now.
Yeah, and I'm curious, out of all the talent, who is the highest rated Valorant player? I'm just going to immediately guess that it's Riv. He streams it like daily. I think he's immortal. I peeked it. Ender is saying it's him. Ender.
Right now, hard stuff.
He's stuck D1. You're D3. Okay, so apparently Ender is trying to talk a big game, but I don't have any proof, so I don't believe him.
Yeah, I just think look, if he can provide me proof, which he can't because he's going to be catching the games, that would be really helpful.
Yeah, I hit D1 in Act 1. I'm like more of mid-plat now, so like I'm not bad, but certainly there's like far better players out there.
I'm excited for 5K. I think, you know, because we got to see the league players actually get to carry the game, and now when you go to actually Valorant, I think that's going to be a good focus to see their strengths.
All right, well, we know Doug casts a lot of Val, but I've never personally seen him play. We've got him down on the floor right now. Doug, take it away.
Thank you so much, Chrissy. Yes, I'm here, and apparently, according to Ludwig, I've been picked up as third place Doug, which I don't like it at all. But I am down here with Ethos. Ethos, baby, talk to me about this place, man. What do you think?
Man, I don't think I've ever been to any place cooler. It's just a phenomenon. I can't even, if I came here with no knowledge of what the context was, I would have no idea it's about gaming or anything. It's just like the production, the cast, it's everyone. It's masterclass. I love it. It's super enjoyable, super fun. There's an open bar. Can I say that? There's an open bar, and that is, I've been spending my time there quite a bit, as you can see. But it's amazing. I've been really enjoying my time here, and man, Riot, they know how to put on a show.
You can tell that the cheeks are getting a little rosy. He's been hanging out down at the bar. Now listen, as the Yoru king, how desperately does watching Arcane make you want to see more of the Yoru story?
Man, I watch Arcane. I've done the cinema shows. I have chills.
No spoilers. No spoilers.
No spoilers. But I've had chills down my body the entire time watching at home on Netflix. And the entire time I'm thinking like, man, how many years is it going to take for something like that to come out for Valorant? More specifically for Yoru, because Yoru looks so cool. And like, I want to know more about the lore of Valorant, of Yoru. Like the guy he slicks back his hair. He's got gloves. And the jacket is cool. The jacket is so cool. I would kill for that jacket.
Did you catch that, Riot? Sell the jackets. Please. We'll buy them. Number 1, number 2, right here. We're done. We're in. All right. Talk to me about the NA versus EU matchup, man. NA on top. What do you got for Valorant specifically?
All right. So, you know, like EU, they've always been strong in a lot of titles. You know, I got to hand it to them. They're really, they're just always really good.
Well, third place, Doug, is it? Ethos, I'm sorry to crash your interview. Look, hey, man, they told me to hop in. They said you're a bit nervous. They said let the big dog roam in. Hey, I think you're doing great. How's your day been today?
It's amazing now. I mean, I'm not shaking or convulsing on the inside.
Put your hand up for the camera. Put your hand up for the camera. No, it's chill. It's super. It's a super level.
Yeah, like.
What have you been playing games today? What watch is that?
It's a Citizen watch.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah, do you want it? Anything for you on it?
Really?
Yeah.
We're that close now? We'll do a little watch swap later.
Yeah, let's do it.
Listen, Ludwig, $1 million smile. What are you drinking there?
This is some Shim Shim.
Now, from what I understand, that's like frowned upon. Shimmer's not supposed to be good for your general health. It kind of like makes you look a little funny. It's bad for you.
It's so good, dude. I've been sucking down that Shim Shim. You want to sip my Shim Shim?
Yeah, absolutely.
From the glass, please. We're respectful.
Yeah, of course. No
Just have a little sip of my Shim Shim. It's his Shim Shim now.
It's good Shim Shim.
Now, he was breaking down the event. He loves it. Tell me your thoughts. What do you think about the venue? What's been your impression so far?
It's absurd. I feel like I'm in a movie set walking around. I hit a pipe and it fell off and I felt terrible. But it's really beautiful. And I'm like, I don't belong here, but I'm here. Everyone's like, why are you here? And I'm like, I don't know. I've played Valorant before.
Now, I was asking Ethos about that NA versus EU matchup, where we're leaning. What are your thoughts on that?
Did you say what I think you said?
I didn't finish what I was saying, so.
You interrupted. You crashed the interview.
I assume it's just. Can we swear in this broadcast?
You can now.
Fuck you, bro.
That's where I was heading.
That's where you were
I was
heading,
trying to
right?
be respectful about
No,
you.
just say it though.
About the announcement, like, but seriously, fuck you.
These
Like,
Sweat Lords had like the most aggressive comp in our league game. Average Jonas talking about how all his like lineups he's gonna do with his darts and stuff, and I'm like, bro, come on. I'm working with one goal. Two people haven't played before. Like, let's just have fun out here. It's for charity.
So we're saying if you guys together were competing in this, you just stop EU. That's what I'm hearing. Those are the vibes I'm getting here.
Stop EU. They wouldn't even start.
Yeah, I agree. They wouldn't even get off the ground.
No, yeah.
Could you give me some tips before I head into my match?
Oh yeah. Games about confidence. Swing everything, everyone. Never stop.
Listen, man, shoot or shoot. At the end of the day, shoot or shoot.
Hey, I heard that from Abby Gilmore. Shooter gonna shoot out here, baby.
We're gonna throw it back.
Third place Thug, everybody. Third place Thug. Hearts and chat for third place Thug.
Chrissy, take it. Stop it. Get us out of here.
They were having a lot of fun down there. Just maybe a little bit too much fun, but a lot of fun.
Someone take away Ludwig's Shim Shim. I think he's having too much of that.
We gotta cut Ludwig off the Shim Shim.
I mean, at least it's lore accurate, right? If you take it, it messes with your brain, you get a lot dumber. That, or he's already that dumb. I don't know which. Like, I don't watch the man stream. I'm not down for entertainment quality that low. All the offline folks are gonna flame me for that one. I'm sorry. Maybe Becca can protect me or something. But
I love the flame that he does for, in terms of just League of Legends content creators or just like casters. And now we're expanding. Yeah, we're expanding.
That's true.
I want to go straight towards the games ahead, of course. Let's go straight for the bounties. For the first game, Legends of Runeterra. Let's go for the first one, which is playing a match with two lore-connected champs, give you $100. That's the easiest one. Please go for that one. Overkilling a Nexus by 10 points gets you $200. And finally, you can grab $400 by winning with Pursuit of Perfection.
Now, the last one is a big deck building task because you have to run one of every card and then draw the card, so it's gonna be a little tough. On the Valorant side, though, 8th Thrift doing $200. I'm expecting that just a normal play overall, so I'm not worried about that one. We remember the Just Odin's and Abilities is $200. That's a fun one. And for the Brave of Heart, if you're in a 5v1 with just knives, $400 in charity's pocket. So pull those out when it's time, when you're 5v1. That's gonna do it for us. Douglas Anderson, take it away.
Douglas.
Man.
Very much, Freak. It's just me, though. We're still waiting to get Doug off of the floor, so for now, I'm going to handle the casting up here at the desk. I can already see we're loading in some Valorant over on Bind to kick things off. I think we've got Team EU on there, and look at that. Freak is going to join me. Freak, you've been flaming me all day.
Yeah, listen, you're trash at Legends of Runeterra, so like I need to carry that half
I
the
do
cast.
need you. I do need you there. But I will say, you were also flaming Ludwig, so I feel like if I'm in Ludwig's company, that's pretty good company to be in.
That is a huge improvement for you, to be in anyone's company, because normally no one wants you around.
Dude, I've got a sweatshirt that literally says lonely on it. I wear it all the time.
Wait, that's
it's way
amazing.
too real.
Well, I'm here. The good thing is, I'm in and out of Valorant. Thankfully, this is one of the maps that I know. Good old Bind. Good little ghost spam. And we got the Raze lineup already, right? The lineup is going to get right into hookah. It's going to make it easy.
Exactly.
Saber ready to protect. For the man who, one-tricks marksman in League, you better hope he's got aim in Valorant.
Yeah, that's an important one to have. I do notice the Reyna holding on to the spike from downtown over here. Sioux Zone's going to be rocking it on their own, but with Becca playing over towards Elbow, going to take that kill down. And look, Freak, NA is already off to a hot start here. A flawless pistol to kick it off.
I mean, so far as I know, right, NA2 is like the point leader of this entire event. They won in League, and Alan Z got second place in TFT. And he's going to smurf an LOR, by the way. It's going to be absurd. Already after the pistol win, I mean, we're looking at a 2-0 start. See how much they carry the bonus round. We got two people holding on to pistols, so they're going to be rich for the bonus round, right? Just come in either with guns they pick up, or maybe they invest. I like that Mandy's coming in with the auto shotty, though.
Oh,
Judge. Oh, Doug, I'm just warming up for you, man. Come over here.
Come on, and we got Doug joining the cast here. Look, me and Doug, we just cast some Valorant last week. I feel like we're ready to go, get it going one more time. And look at this, the Battle Sage performance out of Pink Ward flying up there with the wall to kick things off. Kyun not too far behind. 3 kills to start it off, and a 3K there for Kyun.
Prime tactical gunplay. The
Oh,
Sage wall, Tokyo drifting around it with the Spectre. Like, and I'm so sorry you had to cast with Freak. I don't think he's ever touched Valorant before in his life.
Yeah.
He doesn't know up from down. That schmuck is totally out of place.
I mean, it sounded a lot like his League of Legends casting, a lot of the same there. So look at that, a 4K for Kyun in round number 2. NA is looking hot here in Valorant, Doug.
Yeah, they look incredible, and you know what? That's what to be expected. We obviously have the superior region. We only breed cracked out aimers from top to bottom, so yeah, shocker, NA on top.
And the best part is, I'm looking at it, it's like, these are all like League of Legends players, you know, from NA. We'll see how it transitions as we move on into the rifle rounds here for the teams. Currently just Pink Ward going to be upgrading into the Vandal for the squad. They've got a bit of a 2-3 stack going on. This is how they've been playing the defensive side of things. Just 2 over on Bind, holding on to the Killjoy to lock down the site, with Becca peeking over here down long, even with just a Spectre takes that fight.
Bro, she took a nade to the face, a couple of bullets as well. How she survived that is just beyond me.
Got the moves, you know, was able to dodge on out of there.
A little tango?
Well, the thing
Two-step?
is, yeah, exactly, you know, a bit of a waltz at times. It's fluid, you know. I feel like Reyna's a little bit more elegant when it comes to those things. She's
How she
a
does it with-
vicious killer, you know, and vampire lady, but elegant.
I wouldn't mess with her.
I would not either. That's bad news.
All right, so Ender, what do you do here? Because there's this like brutal stack down belong. Do you commit? All right, so they're flipping out, and guess what? There's nobody at A.
Yeah, well, the thing is, NA's been pretty aggressively trying to push up A short the last 2 couple rounds, so maybe even reading the rotation there. A is completely open, but there's going to be 2 players trying to fight them from A short, and that's going to be unexpected.
Yes, and that kill onto the Reyna was unexpected as well, and they're just like mowing over him. Let's look. I mean, look at that. They had the beat. They were able to get onto the site first, but the push in from short was just crispy. NA on top yet again, baby.
Oh no, they've only lost 2 players. It's a 3-on-1 situation. Kalmora here with a rifle, but it's not going to happen. Kyun, after fighting on A short, looped all the way around to Showers, made that one happen for the team. They're able to win out in the bonus, get that defuse going for themselves with plenty of time too. Like, there was no pressure, it felt like, for NA. They read once those TPs came through and very quickly punished BR when they got on the site.
All right, I need your opinion on
Okay, Doug.
gun skins. Right,
Okay.
there have been a couple recently that are exceptionally crispy, like capital C crispy. What's your favorite? What do you got?
Okay, so the thing is, ZX Phantom is just the way it is. You know, like the Phantom finisher, the Z finisher, way too good. I'm a bit of a sucker for glitch pop, so like most of my loadout is like a combination of glitch pop and Z. And if we could just get more of those like cyberpunkish vibes, skin lines, that's all I need in my life.
Maybe some Zon skin lines?
Oh, I like it.
Bro, I'm shipping
Dude,
them
the
to Riot today.
green gas, you know? I would love, dude, Hiko would love that skin, is all I'm saying.
See, this is like will naturally be something that's already in production that we could have just like accidentally leaked.
Yeah,
to the
let's just
world
pretend
without
like we
knowing.
leaked it. So look, we can pressure right into making the skin by pretending it's a real thing. You're onto something, Doug.
All right, we got a little an A split, short shower split, and look at the flank. Ender, you've got 2 people working their way around. CF Blade's one of them on the Phoenix of all things, but that's not how you want this to start.
Yeah, well, it starts off here with that quick kill, but look at this. TF Blade has looped all the way around. It doesn't matter, and Brazil, they weren't able to buy much coming into this round, so they're going to get shut down with these. NA just feels so confident. It seems like they hold their initial angles, then if no one shows up for 5 seconds, they are walking forward until they run into someone, and then they're getting a shot.
Yeah, this is slightly concerning at this point. Like, if you've got young eyes at home that are watching, this would be the time to shield them, right? Like, turn them away. This is no longer rated PG. Brim's 8-0.
Yeah. Kyun's looking real good, is all I've got to say. The whole NA team, and you can see, like, they're already starting to charge up those big ultimates, right? Like, Kyun probably going to look to drop that ulti in this round. They've got a res on the Sage, too, so everything is sort of coming together for the team, and it's just Kyun and the Sage holding down this A site for the time being, but it doesn't matter because TF Blade is already getting kills down long, and just like I said, gets the kill, keeps walking forward. There's no walk back button. It's all W.
That W may have not been preferred there. So the 13-0 dead is probably, or the 13-0 dream might be dead.
I don't know,
how,
Doug.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
You've got ultis to work with. Now it's looking rough. There's still a res though, so I'm gonna hold my breath until that happens, because as soon as the plant goes down on B, NA could try and play for the res of the Brimstone up A short.
All right, Smoke going down. That's a big kill out of Saber with the Nano Swarm, and he gets the second one as well. Okay, so now this may happen.
You got 2 players back towards elbow. That's gonna be real important for the squad. Actually looks like that Killjoy's tucked into the back of sight here. Turret's going to be destroyed immediately. And again, you have a Brimstone ult that can try and clear out back sight. That's going to come on in here and do so much damage. Kyun gets the kill. Now it's 3-on-1.
Oh, make that a 3-on-2. The Showstopper comes out of line as well, right into the face. My goodness, that's got to hurt. Drops as well, making things a 1v1. She's so weak, though, 13 HP. It's not going to be enough this time around. The 13-0 Dream still alive and good to go.
Doug, it was so close at the end of all of it, but it just comes up to the good work they did early on. Those key players, Brimstone, Sage, charging up those ultimates. Those both came in, and they had to come in. They got a kill and res off that to show up big time. Now we switch over, and we see EU over on the attack, and you'll notice Average Jonas is going to be rocking the chamber here. A-side has been completely left open. Razzie and the rest of the team fighting over here from Tree Room, but instantly the wall comes on through, and it's just 1 kill from EU.
And that might be all they needed, at least for now. At least for now. Chamber's still alive. You see Razzie Binks weighing on top. That's a good start. But can they get more?
Alrighty, here we got knives out from Razzie Binks flying on down to the ground, but Yankos, he might be a League of Legends player, but a classic's a classic, Doug. He gets those kills, and Average Jonas as well. It's a thrifty round for EU.
Bro, let's talk about Chamber, right? Because this is, at least in a more organized setting, this is some of the first times we're seeing Chamber. Dude is cracked.
Oh, he's so strong, and I'll do you one better. With the bounty system we've got going on in Valorant right now, thrifty rounds get you some sweet cash. So by taking the chamber, he gets to cheat those thrifty rounds, right? He had an operator there, and they still won out on a thrifty, but somehow makes it happen in the end, and you can start farming up those bounties.
Now break that down for us, right? For those who may not be fully in the know about what's going on as far as bounties go, how does it work? What are the bounties?
So there's a couple different ones. I think a thrifty round is $100. I might be slightly off on the actual money here, but also if you rock just Odins and abilities, you can get some sweet cash. And if you're in a 5 versus 1 situation and you all decide to pull those knives out to kill that final player, you can get a sweet 400 or 500, I believe, at the end of the day. So that's what these teams are playing for on top of just the wins here between these two teams. And, well, defensive, you got Dylan already walking up mid here.
Yankos getting in on it as well. Oh my goodness, this rapper. It's just so good. Shots are crispy. It's all there. I mean, what do you do? Listen, honestly, I just want to see a knife fight now. Give it. That's the bounty.
Oh,
That's
it'll
what
happen.
I want. I need the knife fight.
It'll happen. Speaking of those knives and those skins too, the RTX like knife, the katana with the yellow chroma, that is the hottest skin in the game. I'm convinced. The animation, the flip. Oh, I love it.
A little crispy here. 4-1 lead early on for EU, and it seems to be just kind of like a continuation of how they did in League.
Yeah. It's just continuing to carry over for them. And I feel like when you got sort of Average Jonas at the helm here, like you put him on Yumi duty back in League of Legends, and that was all you needed. Now you can get him to rock out here with the chamber, looking real good on that. And, well, we got, dude, another nice skin. I'm like, we just saw the Arcane banner. Now you see Powder's little sheriff right there. You love to see it. And Razzie Binks is good for 1 on that.
Ooh. So Razzie Binks there swings out to try to clear out the telly. Jonas swings out at just the right time. It's very similar to a Killjoy turret bait, right? Like you set it in an off angle so that they swing out to try to clear it. The turret plays contact. You swing out, give him the business once you punch.
The big difference, though, is like with Chamber, it's like encouraging you to fight. It's a Sentinel where you want to fight, but hold that thought, because Agurin finds a couple of kills, has to go back and get the spike, and does not know where this final player is for SEA.
A little 1v1. He has to run it back.
He's looking at the ground currently.
All right, so he's got the spike here, has a bit of room to work
with
the snap mid. Just not enough. That Bulldog. When was the last time you saw? I mean, Bulldogs, Guardians maybe, but we don't see a lot of Bulldogs.
Look, I'm a Bulldog enjoyer in the second round, like Guardian or Bulldog. If you got a little bit of extra money, if you're a Jet perhaps that doesn't want to save for that op in round 3, like I'm a fan. I'm a bit of a believer when it comes down to it. But that right click, that burst fire looks so sweet. And SEA are going to take their second round of the half. Also, you have to know like the ultimate's coming online here too. You have the run it back, you have the res too. So on defense, like this is a chance for you to play maybe a little bit more aggressive of a defense if you wanted to stack up those players. The positioning of Game Room right now says, hey, if he wants to go for an A-main push with that, that's an option.
You've got the Sheriff swinging out. Creepy shot onto the run it back, but the shoulder, the kneecap, it's there. That, my friends, is tactical gunplay. Right there.
Yeah, you know, didn't get a kill at the end. Looked a bit like Yankos' jungling recently, and game change isn't the answer for him, but that's all right for the time. It's funny, too, because I feel like I know a lot of the G2 players, like back in 2020, were playing some Valorant, but I never played with Yankos. I don't know if he was holding out on me or if he had been putting some practice in. I know, like, Perks, Mickey, Wonder, those were the big G2 players that love to rock the Valo, but not so much Yankos.
We learned last night, too, but Carlos.
Oh yeah, he's insane. He's like immortal at the tippy top. I played some like in-houses with him back during the beta, and he's a talker too. He likes to micromanage everyone, get everything going for the team. Hey, look, if he calls sheriffs only and run forward, you have to absolutely do it. So
well, yeah.
You were lucky maybe they don't have to have him
like
leading the charge.
Who's going to tell him no? The res comes through onto the Omen, only 30 seconds left in the round, and you can see the pings on the minimap. They understand it's likely a B hit here. Given the information that's been gathered, you've already got the Phoenix working their way back into garage, so they have a really good pinch here.
Yeah.
It's just going to be tough for you to hold.
It's really hard, right? Because they're sort of stuck on site. Usually when you're playing this B site, you want to leave a player or two back in B main so you can have that crossfire when defenders trying to get back on the site, but that Sage Wall makes it really hard to come in through B main. They have to inform them that is going to happen. There is, though, that run it back once you get up into B main for the side hit. And look at that teleport from the Omen coming in on the flank now.
And I don't think they know. But it might not matter. By the time they get onto the site, everyone may be dead. No way for you, swinging his way around. Spots one. That's all it took. Jonas got 3 on the round with the operator. When you've got Chamber with this kit and an op, that's just not fair.
Dude, the Chambers teleporting around Omen's ultin back into B lobby, like that is so sick coming in from EU. And the thing is, right, like it doesn't even necessarily matter if you heard the Omen teleporting behind you. Like the clock is ticking.
Yeah,
you can't turn around and wait. You have to fight forward. And unfortunately, eventually, no way for you was able to come in from behind, make that flank work out, get the kill for the team. And EU are continuing to stack up these rounds.
And it doesn't seem to be slowing down. We'll see kind of what's going on here. Maybe they can do something off of the Blade Storm. Well, that's certainly not the start they were looking for. Raid has already dropped.
Yeah, there's a Sage Wall in mid now to try and make things a little bit more challenging for the attacking side, but that doesn't matter, and Reyna is just absolutely out of mind, charging on forward. Razzie Binks will be able to shut her down, though, at the end of it all, but these defenders are already aggressively moving out on the flanks. It looks like Game Room just missed EU as they pushed up Catwalk.
So real quick, we just saw Jet. Shannon, the voice actress for Jet, is here. I was just chatting with her down at the last drop. Awesome. Very, very cool. If you guys get the chance, give Shannon some love. On Twitter. She's like, it's the iconic.
That's so cool.
Yeah, it's the iconic Jet.
Look, I will tell you right now, I've been a Jet main since 2018.
I know, you fed plenty of games with me.
I got to play a little in development. I've been in love with that character for so long. The dash in, the knives, it's all so sweet. So that is so cool to see. And, well, it looks like Game Room won't have an opportunity to get much of anything done in this round. I mean, look at this. The second you walk through, you're just going to get shot in the back of the head. No way for you. Shows up once again.
It was a cheeky little angle, too. As you were saying, like, once you waltz your way into tree, okay, great, you've made it that far. But that crossfire that they had set up was just, it essentially made it impossible to walk your way in there without somebody, or really without everybody knowing.
Look, what I want to know is I wish that we could like dive into like the team comms of these guys, especially when it's like when you're watching teams that aren't necessarily all 5 players like super experienced in Valorant, because like it could be a situation where you have a guy like Jonas or someone from SEA that's sort of like micromanaging a lot of that. It's like, go tree, right? We can set up this crossfire, get a little bit more strategic with it and show up. Or it could be pure chaos. And my inclination is, oh, if Yankos is in comms, it's probably more the pure chaos route and a lot of shouting. It could be loud comms for that team.
Loud comms maybe, I mean, if it's working, right? Like if it ain't broke,
Don't fix it.
Yeah, don't fix it. And it seems to be working fine. Jonas gets another one.
Word.
They just continue to kind of mow over SEA. That helps, right? But a 1v4. Wait, is this the
Knives?
Yeah,
Knives, play for the bounty.
Knives.
Come on, people. Okay, they're not doing it. They've lost their opportunity. They're trying to shoot. They're trying to fire. Yankus is going to get the kill at the end, but that is dishonorable.
Somebody needs to tell them, right? Like, they need a coach back there.
That's so true.
Where's Raucus? We need Raucus. Sentinels don't need him. They need him here.
You want Raucus to betray and go over to EU to help him out? Like, come on.
Just for this. Just for this. Whoa. Come on.
That's fine. That's fine.
He's probably very busy right now, for being
You'd
honest.
imagine preparing for Champions might have people a little bit preoccupied, but we are going to be popping over to Korea, led by 5K. 5K is that Reyna guy. Even if you hear the beeping, that's from the other game. Don't worry about it. 5K is exploding things, though, here on Bind.
Well, and maybe this is a bit like of a premonition that we are due for a clutch.
Ooh.
That's going to happen just around the corner. Maybe we're in the future breaking things down.
Dude, time travel? Did someone call Echo? Like, did Echo get in here somehow? How are you bouncing around? The chrono breaks. It's a little bit too mad, but look at that. Viper with the operator shutting down 5K, and this play from the attacking side has been a little bit slow, and Ludwig is able to sneak into U-Haul for a kill.
Ludwig, what a man. $1 million smile. He really does.
First place, Ludwig? How does that? I missed the joke. What is this third place Doug thing?
It's not funny. I have feelings, man.
I mean,
I'm just a man.
I mean, that's true. You're esports gamer, you know, caster
Third place
Doug.
Yes.
Third place Doug. Are you going to change your handle?
No, maybe. I probably
should.
Yeah,
should.
I probably should. I probably.
I feel free, man. I feel free, man.
Listen, a 2-2 start here for NA. And here's the thing, man. You talk about, like, Korean Valorant.
Yeah.
That flavor is spicy. Like, they like to go fast.
Dude, they go zoom in. Look, I got to Castle APAC LCQ, so I saw just that. They've got 1 million duelists, too. We didn't even look at that. There's 4 duelists and a Sage. Like, what is going over here? I mean, that's all you need, right?
Yeah, is that not a superior comp?
Look, Korea has 3 healers right now. Like, it's just so broken. They have duelists that can also heal. It doesn't get much better than that.
We'll see how they choose to play this out again. Korea kind of testing the waters towards B, and that, like, when you've got 4 duelists and a Sage, you go full, like, you roll deep in the pack, 5-man death ball.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, that's gold.
You're absolutely zooming. I think Korea are now sort of readjusting and moving their way back over towards the A side for a quick hit here. 55 seconds on the clock, and Meteos is holding this initial angle. Means he won't be able to play off of any of his utility. Gets blinded out by the Leer. Park Jandi gonna hop around the corner, get that kill, and it's really just Viper over by Showers that could pose some problems here for NA.
Now, this is a really important area of the map to hold, but now the op shot has been a problem. They've given it away. Now that position's been there. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Viper doesn't care.
Yo, Viper is crisp making it happen. 5K is still going to be able to get the kill. 2 on 3 now, but Sneaky in the back of A gets the job done. The spike is stranded on the site, and, well, it doesn't look like Korea's going to be able to do anything about that.
No, a little save here, which, I don't know, man. In an event like this, let's just go.
Come on, you absolutely gotta send it. You gotta go in, send it. We're gonna send it to a very special man. Freak is down on the floor to break down everything for us here.
Hey everyone, here to check out on Legends of Runeterra, and we got a good familiar face. Swim, can I bother you for a moment?
Yeah, sure, what's up,
Swim, do you feel like you got really screwed having to play against the world champion in your first match?
No, I feel like I got screwed because he rolled 2 elusives off of his Tri-Beam, Freak.
That's really unlucky. I mean, at least you're scumming a bunch of... I mean, yeah, you can't really play the aggro game plan, so are you definitely losing here, or you got this?
I'm pretty unfavored. It comes down to this next top deck, basically.
That's good. What's the game score so far?
Well, currently, this is only our first game.
Wow, you're running a very long aggro game. That is not to your game plan.
Yeah, it is very much not to the game plan. We had a pretty unfortunate draw this game.
I mean, you have, like, units you can buff. They're all going to get blocked, but, you know, there's units.
Exactly. We've got units we can
Wait,
buff.
hold on. I see Lethal on board. I literally see Lethal on board right now. So, Swim, you're complaining a lot for having Lethal on board.
I mean, we kind of have Lethal. It depends on his hand. He needs to not have anything in. Scorched Earth is fairly likely. Interesting.
Okay. This still looks okay on board, unless I'm missing something.
Nah, if he goes for the Zed here, that basically just makes Scorched Earth almost a guarantee.
Yeah, you're
at
right.
this point. Like, he kind of can't really...
But then you do that. I mean, there's only one Scorched Earth. How do you lose if you do that? I guess you force the board down.
Yeah.
I'm helping you, man. I'm really helping.
I think that's pretty much the only thing here.
All right, I'm gonna go annoy him and try to make a misplay. Okay?
Oh, sounds good.
I'll
Go for it,
hit
man.
spacebar for you like a bit early.
All right, I appreciate it, buddy.
All right, we're gonna go check out with Alan. He's, you know, much like Swim here, a turncoat. This man's playing for Europe. We're gonna go check in with the defending world champion. Sir, I'm here to make it more difficult for you to win. How you looking in this game?
Pretty good so far. We'll see what he does yet, what he has in her hand. But we're looking quite fine.
He pegged you on that card, by the way. He knew you had it based on you nuking Zed. That's not a surprise.
Yeah, like Swim is a great player and he knows how to read the hand.
Do you feel like it's unlucky you had to like pull a good player for your first round?
Not really. Like there is only one round.
Yeah.
But
someone who like is a TFT expert.
But that wouldn't be fun to beat someone who is unknown, like he doesn't know the game. It's far more enjoyable to beat Swim.
That's good. That's good sportsmanship. I appreciate you.
Yeah.
How fortunate are you though that you got Lucis off your tri-beams?
It was pretty fortunate. I pretty much knew that he has either Twin Discipline or Trap Side for extra reach. Getting a Lucis was pretty good for me.
All right, well, there you have it. I think that's pretty much it for the LOR. We're going to check in maybe a little bit later, but for now, back to you guys up top.
Thank you so much. I'm really glad we have Freak here to talk about Legends of Runeterra because, let's be honest, I don't know anything about the game.
Card games, I mean, they're Pokemon, I guess.
Yeah, how do you shoot?
I think you have to summon them or something or choose the. It's one of those things. I don't really know. Game Room has the flash out in their hands, gets knocked on down quickly. I hate to see it.
Yeah, you do hate to see it. And like, look, you take a look at the score. Right now, EU, they're the warriors that built Ascent, right? Like, this is theirs.
Dude, they built this town, and, well, the A site absolutely belongs to them for the time being. There's not even, like, the defending side, EU isn't really trying to play through Cat at all. Like, they're all top. They're all coming in from heaven. Creeping around the corner. You hate to see that. Rezzy, Binks, good God, absolutely going off. They both pull out the pistols. What's going on, Doug?
Spaghetti everywhere. They just filled the pot. It's all over the floor. It's a massive mess.
Oh, no. Clean up on aisle 5, please. I have no idea what I just witnessed.
Oh, my goodness. A great lead by EU, but that was less than ideal. That was less than ideal.
Yes, it was, it was an alternative strategy, you could say. Perhaps not optimal, but it comes around in the end for them. And, well, it is not looking too hot here for SEA here. They are going to be on the attacking side. Only 2 rounds in this half, so maybe they can get a little bit more done here. There's no way TP's back into wine. I wish I could TP the last drop right now.
Not if you're going to get greeted with that.
That's a typical Zon greeting.
And that's where we need
Shotgun
Vander. Yeah, we need Vander to, like, stick up for us. Hey, man, you going to pay him?
Yeah.
What's his due? Vander,
Dude,
what a
Vander's
good guy.
the ultimate homie.
He really is.
Was such a great guy.
I think we'd be friends if I knew him in person. We'd be.
I feel like
we'd
you
be
can't
friends.
not be friends with Vander unless you got drowned by him.
Mm.
Then that sort of sours a friendship pretty quickly.
Yeah,
don't you
that's
think?
fair. Yeah, I probably I'd hesitate trusting him after
Fair enough.
trying to drown me at least once.
Enemy removed.
All right, Yankos. I see a work in here. Look, these are just like basically professional League of Legends players. Agurin used to play in the Prime League. Yankos, of course, plays for G2. He's still one of the guys that stuck around, you know? It's not easy to stay on that team in 2021, but he managed to do it.
He did. So, look, what does SEA do here? Right, like, yeah, you try to flip the map, but you do have both members defending starting to rotate over. They have a read on the play.
Well, they kind of have to make up their minds here because they were moving towards A, but then 25 seconds with the round left, you're still splitting up, right? You kind of have to duo group and move over towards the A site.
Okay.
And A here trying to make something happen, but again, the clock is ticking away. There's someone here to greet you, and SCA drop another.
All systems go. Right, like, and there was no real other option there. There was short time. You kind of had to go, but we're switching. Baby, we're switching.
Dude, I wonder if Snappy actually, they went for the Odin strats here. I think it's the Odin strats. They're playing for the bounties. It's a 3-on-1. They're able to gun Sanchan down from A long. Get the defuse. The Proxy Fox is going to be on that one, and that's a GG. That's a GG protocol right there. I think they got the bounty as well.
$200. 200 smackaroos.
You love to see that.
You love to see it indeed. And also, we talk about, like, them handing over the defuse for the final round as like a little insult to injury, kicking them while they're down.
Oh yeah.
Unreal.
You got to do that. That's the classic, you know, the shots into the body on the ground, you know, squatting, you know, whatnot, whatever you get into. Who knows? Squatting.
That's
crouching.
what you call it. Squatting. Who calls it that?
I don't know.
Squatting.
What are they doing? They're working out those thighs.
A tactical crouch, maybe.
Yeah.
But a squat.
A tactical crouch leg day. There's a million different names you could call it.
Unbelievable. Unreal. NA up big, right? You've got Viper feeling it. Ludwig is on one. I mean, really.
Yeah. I mean, that's just second place Ludwig right there. Just barely behind Viper with 2 extra deaths, but
hear that, Ludwig?
within touching distance.
Hear that? Second place Ludwig doesn't sound very good, does it?
Sounds better than third.
Damn it, man. Come on. What side are you on?
I don't know. I'm out here like freak, just trying to, you know, fire shots at everyone. Except doing a much better job.
That's very on brand for Freak. So, yeah. No, that's about right here.
Well, Doug, Korea seem to all be trapped over by the A site, and they don't have the spike with them. The spike is mysteriously left over towards A short, and look at this flank coming through from NA too.
And I think they're broke.
They
might be broke, yeah.
Dude, nothing's going right for them.
No, these are bad scenes, my friend. Not too different from Berlin. Okay, so they're not entirely broke. You got 5K with the
Sure.
But
5K is now on site by Triple alone.
Not anymore.
Shot down, and Viper has been having a game. I think that's 16 kills now.
That's not normally.
That is not normally. Although this isn't even their PC, so you can't really check it.
I think you can still check him PC. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I mean, you could say that or something, but Ludwig, like we were talking about a year ago, was on the flank, finally got there, has the baseball bat too, to really add insult to injury.
That's a bat. Oh, I didn't see that at the bottom.
Yeah, that's
of the scoreboard.
unfortunate.
Do we address it? Do we let it go? We're just gonna move on.
We're just gonna move right along.
All right. Yep, never happened.
5K is putting in work.
His back has gotta hurt at this point, right? When you talk about carrying, that can't feel good.
It definitely can't. It definitely can't. At the same time, I'm like looking at NA, like they're all looking real hot at the top of the scoreboard. Ludwig with the bat, I'm a little surprised. I thought he was more of a kickball connoisseur to rock the baseball bat here. A little bit off brand, but maybe a hint of things to come. Viper with the collat, make it stop.
I think we're done here. I think we're done. We might need to wrap this bad boy up. Third on the round, and Ludwig's just like blast packing his way forward. Zero regard for personal well-being or health. The guy's a lunatic.
5K's like, wait a second, I feel like I used to play with a raised main that satchel past people like that. Like, was so shocked he couldn't even shoot him.
It's like, wait, I've seen this before, but it's on my side usually. What is this?
I don't like this. Not when it's happening to me.
Oh, I love the patience. Oh, unlucky. The gun barrel. You can never trust it. Never trust it.
Yeah, 5K, a man on a mission. 3 kills already. Actually pumps the plant, is going to teleport over to A. So I like this. The Seekers are not going to be able to find him all the way along. So just avoiding that ultimate. Won't give too much information over to his exact positioning. Obviously know he's going to be on the A side. And NA are a bit scattered. There's still a Sky on B as they remain confused as to what's actually going down.
Where are they? Where the heck is he, man? Now they know the spike has been planted, and you saw 5K just drop the Lear as well to give him a bit of cover. The Empress comes online, and the thing is for NA, 1, Viper's a bad man right now. 2, he's got the op. They've got a pinch in coming from a couple of different directions. This is a good setup here for NA, but 5K, well, it's 5K, right? Like, let's be honest. It's 5K. He's going to need a 2K. Oh, forget it. He's going to need the 5K.
He's got 4.
He's going to make it happen. Viper on the tap. 5K, playing chicken. Who flinches first? It's a war of attrition.
You have to tap it again, Viper. You have to tap it. 5K knows you weren't on it. The clock is ticking away. 5K is just dancing on him here, baiting out shots from the operator. And that's it.
The 5K for 5K. And let's be honest, he's probably heard that a lot in his life.
Yeah.
It's 5K.
It's true. I mean, you get the name for a reason there. That's not a name that you can just load in. You've never played attack FPS before, and you're like, oh, I don't name myself 5K. No, that's
that
one.
Not?
No,
not okay.
Maybe you. I don't know.
I tried.
I've never. I feel like that's a name you have to earn over time, and he has.
That's fair. Speaking of earning something over time, NA earning this one in a big way, up 12-6. But Brazil, the Brasileiros might have something to say about this.
Yeah, and dude, that spike is stuck inside the Viper's pit. Mandy Candy already teleporting in with a friend not too far behind. There's just that lone Phoenix over on A. It's a really awkward round as Becca pushes up over towards Elba, but Suzones is here for a 2K.
And the thing is, they've got the Viper's Pit down. The spike is in the Viper's Pit. You can't work your way in there. Right, like, where are you going to go? How do you effectively work your way into the Viper's Pit to pick up the spike and then somehow stay alive enough to get away? And then you still have to plant the spike.
Yeah, it's actually why I really like sending the spike down B long, so you can, you know, dip back into the teleport when you're not actually dropping out hookah. That position is so miserable to try and recover a spike from. So a little bit unfortunate for NA there as they take their time. Let's not forget, this game started off looking like it was just a complete blowout for NA, right? Kyun got the 4K in round 2, be able to convert, win out in the bonus on top of that. And while they are in match point, there is some work being done here by the Brazilian squad.
How much more do they have? I like the setup that they've got cooking here. You've got a lighter personnel stack on B, but you have so much utility to work with that you can invest 3 towards A.
Yeah, this time around, you see that spike's going B long. We got flashes, we got mollies, we got a whole lot to play with here.
Yeah, but you don't flip here. There's no information if someone's pushed in showers. You can't effectively do this. They're committing to B.
Maybe you don't flip. NA flips all day, baby. They're used to this, and Becca's leading the charge.
They have committed to the site. You hear the ult coming through as well. Both dueling lockdowns. One of them's already dropped. Becca pushing her way back out as the spike goes down. Numbers advantage heavily in favor of NA, and it's just going from bad to worse for Brazil. We'll see if the lockdown. Oh, baby, that was close. Stays alive. Spike ticking away.
Just barely gets out of range of that one. But the important thing is all 4 players have to be going from long. So this is something you try and isolate here. Suzones gets the kill, dismisses away. Now all 3 players on the right-hand side of this angle. Brazil have to be able to bait out these shots and expect there's going to be 3 there.
Oh, they're going to stick it. Are they going to stick it? All right, Suzone's coming off. Not able to get anything more as Becca cleans that up. A 1v3 for the game. Spike ticking. Mandy Candy, you got to swing out, baby. You got to do it. Let's go. Nothing doing. Becca, crispy shots, the 3K, the win for NA. USA, baby, USA.
Oh, man. Becca getting it done at the very end of it all. And look, NA go from winning in 1 map to winning in another here. 5K has 25 kills in 12 rounds. That is disturbing.
I think there's something more disturbing than that going on here.
No.
No? Okay.
No. We won't. No. Viper having 23 kills is what you were going to say.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
He
Absolutely.
definitely wasn't pointing at the scoreboard. Never happened. It's fine. And, well, Ludwig, that gap between him and Viper is only continuing to expand here, Doug.
Well, and look, maybe Korea's just a better defensive team, right? Like, maybe they're more comfortable on that side of the map. Maybe they'll get a couple kills going. And the good thing is it can't get much worse.
Look, the thing is, Doug, like, I've seen F4Q play, the team 5K used to play for. That was not the case. Like, this was as aggressive a team as you can get. The attack is absolutely terrifying. And, I mean, Park Jandy is just pushing on their own.
And this is full on brand for NA, but no, the clip runs dry. Ludwig does it again.
How crazy is that, too? 5K is literally solo playing over towards B. It's a 4 stack on A, and 5K is like, yeah, I can get it done. Rain a pistol round. It's a normal experience.
And it just continues, right? There's no need to do anything with the soul orb. You're already fully overhealed. You've got a perfect line. Oh, what was that?
There's a lot of chip damage already done. Some bomb. Oh, no. Runs out after 2 shots. Ludwig's going to get that kill, but only 36 HP, Doug. Hard to believe there's a lot to be done with that.
And Ludwig! 3rd place Ludwig, huh? 3rd place Ludwig. What the heck was that, man? I can't hear you now.
Oh, no. It's a disaster, Doug. He walks into his own paint shells.
Can we get a replay? I want to see that again.
I would love to see. Okay, no, we're gonna have to cut you off, Doug. Yeah, you're getting a little bit too much enjoyment out of watching Ludwig fail right there.
Wait,
Can they hear us? What's going on with the competitive integrity of this event?
Ludwig, I love you. I'm sorry. I take back half of what I said. Only half, though.
The part about the replay, not the 3rd place. Right. Exactly. Very nicely done. Well, if last round it was a 4 stack towards A, this is what we call a 0 stack.
Do we call it that?
No.
Nobody calls it that.
I'm trying to think of more things like 5K, 0 stack, just like putting numbers instead of words.
You've had better.
I've had better. It's true.
Spike goes down. Park Andy swinging out. Ludwig. Maybe you just don't play the nades ever because you can do that with the Sheriff, so forget about it, right?
Yeah. I mean, Valorant is a game where, you know, gunplay matters.
Gunplay does matter.
Abilities don't kill, so I don't know why you would even bother using Raze's utility, because, I mean, it doesn't actually give you any value. It doesn't flash anyone.
No.
It doesn't blind them. It doesn't, I don't know,
smoke.
no smoke. Like, what is this? I mean, it doesn't do any damage. Why would you play it?
All right, 1v2. Surely you go for it, right?
I mean, there's no time is the problem.
Yeah, I just kind of wanted to see it
I feel like if you're going to go for it, you need to go for it sooner.
Yeah.
And you have an Odin in your hands. Run away from this. Run away! No!
That's okay.
Sneaky's like, what's going on here?
That's all right.
Sneaky kid has no clue what's happening.
That's all right.
It's like, how did we all die? All three of us. Both sides. No one was trying to defuse the spike. No one was trying to hold it. We're all dead.
Exactly like they drew it up. That's straight out of the playbook.
They're just optimizing, you know? They wanted to buy a different gun skin anyways, right?
We don't want this thing anymore. Let's just drop it. Let's get out of here.
Oh, man. 5K's about to hit 30, by the way.
30 bomb? He might hit a 40 bomb.
He might hit a 40.
Bro, there's enough time.
The shocking, like, the thing is, he has literally won 5 rounds for his team, like, virtually on his own.
5K.
Yeah.
5 kills, 5 rounds. Yep.
Yeah, you figured it out. Well done.
It's all there. It's all there.
And, well, so Korea just keep going to the strategy where it's like heavy leans over towards different sides and pushes on defense too. It's 5 on A and instantly on this rotation too.
They're making their way downtown. They're walking fast. Well, they're not passing any faces. So I don't kind of where that one died.
And then shooting people in the back. That's what Park Jandi's doing. I don't think that's an actual lyric. Oh my God, we're going up, we're going down, and 5K is swinging around the corner using his team to bait out that kill. Nicely done.
Oh, bang bang there. Meteos is still in a good spot. Ludwig is as well, but once again, 5K doing 5K things. And the guy's not done with the round quite yet. Never mind, I spoke a bit too soon. Sneaky cleans that up. Numbers advantage in favor of NA. Viper's in a great spot too, and there's just no way to get out of hookah, to get onto the site. The spike's gonna go off.
It's so hard to remember, like, Korea are playing the 4 duelist comp. Like, they don't have smokes to lock off CT or elbow or long, any of these things. They just have to send their bodies in there. 5K says, look, it's not happening. I'm going to get the job done myself. Dismissing onto the site, but instantly gets shot before he can pull out the rifle there. A bit unfortunate for him.
Now, I do want to take this moment to remind all of you at home that while locking in 4 duelists in your rank games might be fun, this should be evidence that it doesn't work.
Yeah.
And you shouldn't do it.
Because
Stop
you need
it.
5.
You are a menace to society.
Look, the thing is, if I haven't locked in yet, and my team has 4 duelists locked, you better believe, and Ethos, you're going to love this, you better believe the Yoru is coming in. You know it is. I am quick on that trigger. Look, if I have played 4 duelists not happy, 5 any day of the week, my God, what is happening?
Bro, the dash in with the op, but you don't fully clear the corner. You don't get a lineup. I love the idea.
Look, both teams were just going absolutely nuts. Ludwig with a bit of satchel on his side. Did he throw those? No.
No.
Surely not.
I hope
I wouldn't put it past him, but that wasn't the case.
Not his finest moment. They still have the numbers advantage. They haven't gotten the spiked out quite yet, and they have some options. A Guardian in the face isn't going to help the showstopper. Ludwig just around the corner. There it is. Not able to take care of the third, or excuse me, the second one is 5K is there. 5K. A man on a mission.
And that spike hasn't been planted yet. 55 seconds. Viper, though, the best performer here for NA. Now in a 1-on-2 situation. A lot of pressure here to go and get that spike. Worrying players could be showers, U-Haul, whatnot. But look at that loop around from the Phoenix. Eating on the flank. 5K's there for the 3K. And Korea takes their 6th.
And there was a moment there where Viper could have gotten away with it.
Yeah.
Right? But you saw them pushing out to showers. They had to check that out. The pull-in from 5K through U-Haul, I was just like, it was there, right? The spidey senses, they were tingling. A little ESP going on. Maybe some wall hacks even. Who knows?
Who knows? It's anything's game. We have no idea what's going on in the minds of our players here, other than that 40 bomb is very well and truly alive for 5K here.
I just want to see it happen. Right? Like, if they lose 13-6, whatever, but if he gets a 40 bomb, I'm a happy man.
Where's the bounty for a 40 bomb? Is all I'm saying.
Can we do that? Can we
that
add that?
deserves a reward.
It deserves something. All right, NA here testing their waters towards B, and they don't like it.
You gotta stop saying that. This is bind. There's literally no water here. What are they testing?
You can still test it, right? Like, is it too deep? Is it what?
No, it's sand.
So?
You know, it could be like Arrakis, like Dune, and maybe you got to do some looking for the water. Maybe it's there. You never know. 5K, you don't have to look very far to find him getting kills, though.
No, I think he's on 37 at this point. 38. Can we get a? I want like a counter on like the bottom somewhere.
Yeah, it's
like
called the scoreboard.
No, just on the screen the whole time, man. Come on, stick with me here. You gotta follow the vision.
Okay, I like it. Look, I'm just trying to give you a hard time.
I
It's
can't
all right.
work with you. Get him. Oh my goodness. What is this?
Don't even what is going on
no.
here. It's just a mess here. C-Bomb came in on the flank out of B2, but it's allowed Meteos to plant all the way back inside Tube here on site. Has the Seekers too, so in a 1v3, I say pop those, figure out where these guys are coming from.
Meteos. Oh no, it was there. He had him in his crosshair.
Nah.
I'm not going with you. I can't.
Okay, it's fine. Nope,
Sorry.
don't have to finish it.
No, that one's on you. You didn't finish like mine earlier, walking the way downtown. You didn't.
I just did such a great job. I didn't want to step on your toes or do anything. I definitely didn't forget the lyrics or anything like that. No one has to know.
Those.
I don't know. Maybe look, if you did a better job singing, maybe I would have. Been able
it's
to
my
pick
fault.
up. Yeah.
It's my sure, naturally.
I got to hear the real vocalist, in order to.
Come on.
Oh yeah, that one.
You still don't know.
No, I know that riff, but lyrics maybe not so much. Might be difficult. By the way, only 37 kills, so
Gosh.
5K slowing down a little bit.
I forget you're like 16. You probably weren't alive when that song came out.
I am 23, hence why I was able to walk down into the last drop earlier today. Don't get it mistaken. I don't know what the laws are like in Zon, though. Yeah,
There
who
probably
knows?
are none.
Wait, you're right. There are literally no
It's
laws
on.
in Zon. Oh, man.
Oh, dear. Vipers, Blade Storm taking care of a little something. Roomba right behind. Not going to matter as Viper gets to 3 on the round. The spike coming down and unfortunately not able to finish that off.
Dude, that looks savage. The Guardian close range with ADS. Boom, 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 boom. Putting them down on that. Now 2-on-2 situation, but again, it keeps seeming like the spike is just left out here on the site. Someone has to be able to find that and recover that, and Meteos has the Seekers here to sort of lead the charge back towards the A site, but all he's got is a classic in hand, Doug, and it's been nerfed.
He drops the cabbage and effectively says, "Let us turn up the beat."
Okay, now that was okay.
You like that?
Okay,
That was
I like
good.
it. I appreciate that.
I've been sitting on that one for a little while.
Freak has been making puns on broadcasts like this for 10 years, and he hasn't even come close to that. So I
Hear
salute
that,
you.
Freak? You hear that? The puns are better. My puns are better. Remember that. I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm busy. 40 bomb for 5K.
Oh, 5K. You'll love to see it. And you know what? It is now 10-8. Like you said, Korea on defense could be good. 4-2 now.
Well, not only that, but how high is high? 40? Sure. Cakewalk. 45? 50?
Dude, I don't know. Like, how much time do we have? Like, how many OTs are we going to get into here? Like, there's an option as long as 5K wants to keep it going. And oh my goodness.
And this is what's going to set, like, this will be the longest match ever in the history of Valorant. And it'd be off a place like that.
the starter round teleports to the Bucky left click in from long range, having a blast with it. I like it. And honestly, these TPs over towards Hookah have been extremely effective today. So has Viper on that up, though.
Unlucky. Nothing personal. Kid, as the spike gets planted, again at the hands of NA. Korea have certainly looked more formidable on the defensive half, but it's just got to take a little bit more. Again, like 5K, well, I mean, you kind of have to drop a 50 bomb, it seems, if you want to get back in this thing. And again, the man is on a mission. The tap, not going to commit to it, at least for now. The paranoia is going to mess him up for the time being. Sneaky so weak, though. 5K left alone in the 1v2. Oh, he doesn't get it. Sneaky sneaks out at just the right time to get the 3K and the kill.
Sneaky with the triple. I haven't heard that one in a while. Nice to see him back on a stage getting the job done here for North America. That'll bring him up to 20 on that, and just 2 round wins away for NA to win another Valorant match here in the round 2.
Again, man, I just kind of want NA to start throwing some rounds so 5K gets more kills. That's kind of what I'm here for.
The thing is, they're not throwing rounds. He is just that good. Like, he's still getting the kills. Like, it doesn't matter, like, how good NA is looking. Like, he's just going to come away with 2, 3 every round.
All right, he has the op this round. You can tell he's going to peek down belong right into the jet. But is Viper ready for it?
It's a duel to kick it off, and 5K wins out on that. That's the way you want to start it off. And now, like, the rest of NA is over towards this A site, but Sneaky gets yet another kill here, a second on top. NA bounce back after losing the first blood.
My goodness, that looked like your Blade Storm.
Okay, Doug, okay. Calm down, freak.
Meteos creeping forward, Sneaky. They don't know he's there. 1.
Oh! The Sneaky Meteos duo, it's back, Doug. You'll love to see that. 5K.
Is he going to check this tight corner?
No way. With the operator, it's so hard, too. He's hoping someone steps in. The timing's a little bit unfortunate. Caught with the bolt action. Ludwig's going to take him down.
And again, a nade that looked dangerous. Ludwig seems to have a thing for those.
Look, he's been watching a little too much Arcane, you know? Jinx,
might be.
Ray is not too far off. The friendly fire, definitely a concern. Always got to keep your guard.
Got to. Absolutely have to. NA 1 round away from giving Korea the business. But the job is not quite done yet. They have plenty of guns. Korea less fortunate. I know how much you love talking about economy, so this feels like a really good time to do that.
Oh, yeah. You know, usually you talk about how when you don't have rifles, it makes winning the next round a little bit more challenging. Crazy. It really broke that one down for you, Doug. Don't you worry about it.
NA analysis, my friend.
I got you.
NA analysis. But again, jokes aside, NA is sitting in a really comfortable spot here, right? Like, this, I don't want to say it's difficult to throw.
Are we sure this isn't Sentinels?
Oh, that's an excellent start.
Yeah,
5K though. Oh no, that's like that's their bread and butter.
Yeah, and Junghyun is just sort of stuck up here in heaven. Viper's gonna take the fight to him though with the op, the tracking. It's beautiful. 3K for Viper. 2 players still remaining, but A site belongs to NA, and the spike has started to tick away.
All right, you got to do this for 5K. Do it for 5K. Keep the map going. Oh, the timing. Viper. No, surely not, right? Surely he doesn't do this. Ludwig's there as well. Oh, the paranoia. The swing out.
What's going on?
Friendly. The jet dies. C-Bomb left alone. A 4v1. Sneaky with 2. What a poetic way to close this up for NA.
I like it. Bringing me back to the days of like a Sneaky W coming in. The steal of the kill right at the last possible second. You saw him taking it away from Ludwig there.
What a good teammate. What a good teammate.
Look, a win's a win. That's all I'm saying.
Dub's a dub indeed. We're going to throw it over to the desk so they can break down with the madness that we saw. And friends, 5K, 44 and 15. I mean, come on.
That fresh 44 bomb. I think none of us we were talking about the 30 bomb earlier, and now we hit over 44. Freak, how are those games?
Yeah, you know, you try to 1v9, unfortunately. You know, he drafted his team. His teammates were too heavy. They won in League, though, right? So it's like, okay, he's clearly 1v9ing in Valorant, but the squad comes together really well in League. So, you know, it's last Valorant you got to play today. You go back to League, go win that one. Not too bad, 2-1.
Absolutely. And we have Jackie down on the floor right now, and she's got Razzie and Average Jonas to kind of recap everything that we just saw happen. So, Jackie, take it away.
Hi, y'all. Okay, look who I found here in Gamers Paradise. I've got Average Jonas, and I got Razzie.
Bro, Average Jonas, you kind of shit on.
Whoa, 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 whoa. So, we're going to switch gears here. How have you all been doing tonight?
It's great. We were getting
no curse words.
We were getting stomped, but I was enjoying, literally enjoying getting stomped. Only here, man.
So you were enjoying. Have you won it all tonight?
Nope.
Okay. Not a single game?
Not a single game, but you know, we're happy that because we just gave them some wins, and that's all that matters. Really, we're enjoying.
I got it. Creating wins. I'm assuming your night's going better.
Yeah, we've won everything so far.
Sorry, we got a little bit of a disparity here.
I'm sorry.
Okay, but obviously we're here, we're having fun. This is for charity, and this experience is just mind-blowing. Tell me, what has stood out to you tonight?
I mean, just, like watching Arcane and everything and just coming in here and kind of experience the entire universe, it's just amazing to see what you've put together, to be honest. And I think it's super cool to really be here and like feel that I'm in zone, Yeah.
I love it. There's definitely an energy here. I know you've been losing a lot tonight, but you're still having a lot of fun, right? This is a great experience.
Look, brother, win or lose, I still hate you.
I thought we were having a touching moment there, and then that happened. No, but for real, tell me, what has been the best part of tonight as for the experience?
Well, as for tonight, it was incredible to see, like, Jinx come alive.
Oh, yeah. Every time I see her, I scream.
Every time. I thought I was in the movie, man. I thought I was tripping. Maybe I had too much shimmer, but damn, bro, Jinx was real, Vi was real, the entire place was surreal. And we really get to immerse and enjoy ourselves in Undercity Nights, and that's one hell of an incredible experience that I ever had in my life.
Okay, staff, make sure you cut him off when it comes to the shimmer cocktails. Thank you all for that. But talk to me about the show. We were chatting before this interview, and you were just like, I'm blown away. It's been really fun, great experience. What have you loved about the show?
I mean, you talk about Arcane or this?
Arcane.
Arcane.
Sorry.
No.
I mean, both are great.
Both. I mean, you know what? I don't know. It's just something about, I get so touched by the storylines in Arcane. So, like, I'm really feeling for each individual character and how they progress in the story, which is why I'm so excited to see the rest of the episodes too. So I just think they've done a super great job at, like, creating the entire show. It's, I'll be honest, I may have cried a little bit during the...
You're so sweet. I cried too. We all cried, didn't we, Razzie?
I cried.
Okay, he definitely cried.
Just cried, actually.
I've been crying all night also today, but I'm still enjoying. Tears of joy, bro.
Oh my gosh, I can't. All right, Chrissy, I'm going to send it back to you. We're apparently all crying down here.
Thank you, Jackie, and welcome back to the Silco Suite. We have Nikki Taylor here hanging out, who honestly I saw hanging out downstairs, and I was like, Nikki, come up here. So I'm so glad you're here. I'm happy too. And Nikki and I have something in common. We both love hot nudes. True. Get your head out of the gutter. I'm talking about ramen. I know you've been hanging out here and walking around, and you said you had some of the ramen. Was it good?
Oh, it was great. Although I'm more of a broth gal.
Okay.
But
okay.
I'm down with hot nudes.
We're all down with hot nudes. So this is actually a really special experience, I think. Maybe it's not, correct me if I'm wrong, for you, because you've been so deeply ingrained into one of the characters' lore and background and history, voicing Here Comes Vi so many years ago. So what is this like for you, just not even tonight, but the whole Arcane experience in general, watching it come together, watching Vi's backstory be fleshed out in front of you, and obviously hearing yourself played all over all of these events?
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. It's so cool. I never knew what this would all blow up into when I originally did the Vi theme song 9 years ago now.
Yeah.
Cringe, that's a long time ago. Cringe. But I mean, between Vi and Jinx, I've performed Get Jinx at a whole bunch of Riot events. Yeah. Here Comes Vi is my own song. I'm so connected to both of the characters. I have like 2 million mastery points on Jinx. It's like amazing to see my favorite characters in League of Legends just be, so built out in this awesome way. I'm super proud of Christian Link and everything that he's done on this project. It's so amazing. I love it.
Have you done a lot of revisiting your own work, like revisiting the song that you kind of that you had there?
I mean, it's always there. I'm playing League every day. I can't not visit it. But yeah, I mean, I hear the song all the time. I've been hearing it play in here. It's very surreal to see people bobbing their head when the song comes on. It's cool.
And you've been walking around here, and you were telling me earlier that you kind of ran into someone very special who whispered something in your ear.
Yes, so I was trying to solve one of the puzzles back here where there's a whole bunch of vials, and when you put them in the spot, they turn blue or pink, and I never figured out the the puzzle. But he was like kind of trying to help us, but he was like doing a voice. Ooh. And my boyfriend Zach over here was like, "You sound familiar. Do we know you?" Ooh. And he goes, come here," and like gets in both of our ears and whispers some stuff about like the sweet release of drowning. And then we realize it's Silco's voice actor, and I was like, "Oh my god, I love this. Can you read me bedtime stories? This is amazing."
Oh my.
Say more. All right, before we jump over to the leaderboard, one last question. If you were to have a coffee with any single character in Arcane thus far, including Jinx or Vi, of course, who would you pick to have coffee with?
Oh, that's brutal. I'm gonna take up all the time now. I feel like I should say Vi just because we have so much history. Same with Jinx, but in the context of Arcane, I think Heimerdinger.
I was about to say.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Yes.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
He's got all this wisdom. He has so much that he could tell me.
You know what? People take him for granted in the show.
I know.
He's got
What is wrong with these people?
He's got intelligence but not wisdom. The man doesn't understand humans don't live 275 years. He's like, Victor's gonna die, bro. He's literally coughing up blood. What do you mean wait on this? That man has a wisdom score of 3.
I've seen everybody die. It's fine.
Yeah, he doesn't care anymore. That's good they voted him out.
No.
Yes.
No, okay.
That man is not a voice of the people.
We're voting you out. All right. Anyone else that says aye?
Ruth.
No, what?
Wait, what are we
What?
Voting him out.
No.
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh,
What?
we're voting him out. All right.
Freak's gone.
Doug.
All right, on that note,
Where's
let's
Riv? Yeah, you gotta get
Riv
Riv here. Riv says it's an absentee vote. Riv votes no. I'm sorry, I'm staying.
Riv said no? All right, well, while we try and figure out whether Freak is going to stay on the couch or whether he's going to be voted out of the suite, let's take a look over at the leaderboard. And we've got Dumbs up in first place with the 145 points, but also notice that he's tied with Sneaky with money raised. Remember, it's not just about the wins. This is for charity, 100,000 grand on the line. Collecting those bounties is super important in making sure that you're racking up those sweet Riot dollars for some charity money.
As we were talking about like North America performing well, no, the top 2 are European teams.
Yeah, but at least the next 2 are NA, you know, so it's a mix. And if we're going by like most, you know, money raised, NA signed for first. So, you know, I'm holding out hope until round 3.
There it is.
So who are you thinking is going to come in clutch, Freak? Who's looking like they're going to be moving up the leaderboard in this round 3 of the Gauntlet?
I mean, I think Team Sneaky got kind of robbed by you know, having to face up against, you know, a bunch of Smurfs in the first round. So I have them, you know, clean sweep in round 3. I think I'd like to make their way back up.
I just have to give it to Dumbs. Like they were racking up a lot of cash coming into the after the first round.
Yeah.
So going to the second round, they ended up taking second. They're scaling. So
They're scaling.
Yes.
So let's see who scales next. Coming up, the 3rd and final round of the Gauntlet. This is the last chance for these teams to get those wins in and, of course, make money for charity of their choice. We'll be right back. Cheers. Cheers.
Cheers.
It makes your blood run hot, it makes your spit taste sweet, it makes you feel more alive than you have ever been. Why would you die up there when you can live underneath? Dirty little animals, beautiful cannibals. Bones that you wanna ride, you get that make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good. The kind of wrong that make you feel right. The little bad that make you feel alive. The kind of shit that really you should. Dirty little animals. The kind of bad that make you feel good. Never came, never same, give it local luck. But when you go under, you will never go back up. Never gains, ever same, never going up. Cause when you go under, you will never go back up. Never gains, ever same, never going up. Cause when you go under, you will never go back up. Hey, what you say, wanna find a place to play? Hey, what you say, wanna find a place to play? Slide, shake your bones out if you wanna ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good. The kind of wrong that make you feel right. The little bit that make you feel alive. The kind of spin that means you should. Slide, shake your bones out if you wanna ride. Throw your head back, make you feel alive. The kind of bad that make you feel good. The kind of wrong that make you feel right. The little bit that make you feel alive. The kind of spin that means you should.
stress up the groove. The energy a little different when the blessings accrue. Hey, who you talking to? Just know I ain't no regular fool. Could be anything in the world, but I can never be you because I stand tall like I'm on my tiptoes. Baby, you think a little too small. I got big goals, baby. Hey, where the money at? Look, I just need the info. Pronto, I go and get it and split it with my kinfolk daily. And I'm the type of that might change my number on you. Yeah, that's how you react when people took a slumber on you. Pretty brown skin, baby, I can see the summer on you. You see all the bread, and I know it make you wonder, don't you? Ooh, I ain't surprised at all. Seen them rise and fall. Went up the mountain, it wasn't hard to climb at all. At the top, I found some relief. I finally got some peace. Carry on, but please don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I worked too hard for it. No, I need it, beat it, before you mess up the mood. Yeah, ooh, I worked too hard for it, and I need it, so please don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Don't mess up the mood. Yeah, I worked too hard for it. Yeah. Don't mess up the mood. Oh, it's so crucial, I gotta keep it. It's in the air, it's everywhere. No, it's not a secret, and I bet they didn't think that
Welcome back. We're here at the last drop, and I'm with my main man, Raz. Raz, have you spent much time down here?
I have not, and I'm parched right now.
A little thirsty?
A little thirsty.
Look, we're thirsty for drinks at the last drop. There's still one more round to go for the gauntlet tonight, so we're in for some bangers.
And we need to prepare ourselves for some bangers, right?
Yes, and what better way?
For some drinks.
What? Not just any drinks, though.
For the shim shim.
The shim shim. Let's grab some shim shim. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Have you had one yet?
Have not.
Oh, my goodness.
I saw Chrissy bring it up.
Oh, it's just so
all
freaking
shining. It was good.
Oh, yeah, it's incredible.
Hey! Are you all right? Oh! Hey! Break it up! Chrissy! Back to Chrissy! I can take this! Take it away, Chrissy!
Be careful, boys. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to piss off the guy that's pouring the well, we've got a gauntlet to finish out. And we have Jackie up here finally in the Silco Suite.
Welcome. I wasn't at the last drop, but I think I lucked out on that.
Look, Silco Suite is the place to be.
Silco Suite, I made it, and it's sweet. I do want to go to the last drop, though. I haven't been able to get one of these mugs. There's water in here.
Whoa, that's not water. That's the hard stuff. That's Zonite water.
Oh, okay. All right, y'all.
That's hardcore.
I'm a little
I like
disappointed.
the glowing.
She got the shimmer
drink.
cocktail.
Shimmer is so good.
The Shim Shim, as Ludwig
Yeah.
named it. The Shim
I
Shim.
like that name.
Yeah,
Shim
I think we have to rename
I need
it
some
the
Shim Shim.
But before we get into round 3 of the gauntlet, we have to discuss, to remind everyone at home, in case you're just tuning in or in case you forgot, we have bounties on the line. So it's not just about the wins. $100,000 worth of charity Riot money on the line, and there are a bunch of different bounties. Tier 1, Tier 2, Tier 3, where you can get different amounts of cash rewards. So Tier 1, $100. All players play with the one skin theme. So think Star Guardians, Cosmic.
Sure.
Any other options?
I mean, like the new Debonair stuff is
Debonair
pretty
skin,
sweet.
right?
For me, I love those. Like when it's the bounties about like stuff you have to do like in draft, where it's like, I wish we'd done something where it's like play with 5 Piltover champs or 5 Zon champs. Like
or
now
5
we're talking.
Yordles. Everyone loves a Yordle comp. And then there's Tier 2 bounties and Tier 3 bounties as well, which will earn you $100, $200, and $400 respectively if you check those boxes. So our teams need to be aware that they need to win the games, but they also need to collect those bounties to donate to the charities of their choice. Is that right?
I feel like going for the no flash is an easy one. Like you just lock in the Singed, you rock Ghost, Hector him. Like I feel like there's plenty of picks you can go
Speedy
for now
boys.
to make the quick money. All those speedy boys, I love them.
Y'all, I'm just floored because I've just been so busy with everything going down in Gamers Paradise. I didn't even know any of that was going down. So I was just absorbing that. I was like, oh, really? Okay.
Oh, wow.
We had games.
I'm not gonna lie, it has been an absolute whirlwind. I know y'all have been here in the suite mainly. Like, I can't wait for y'all to get down there and see everything because it's an amusement park. It truly is.
I
so.
know. I just met all these people that came out of Secret Cinema, and they're like, "Oh my God, is it crazy? Is it over? Like, who knows?" I'm like, I didn't get to do that. Let me in, please.
That's the thing, though, is you get out of the Secret Cinema experience and then you come into this entire world. There is so much to explore. I want to get myself another one of these right when we
More
go
shim
into
shim.
Game 3. So we got Freak and Riv over there ready to queue up Game 3 for us. What do you think, guys? You ready to take it away?
We are. It's gonna be fun.
Absolutely.
Excited to cast more League of Legends.
Now it's us.
We're here.
So I think
They're
we're
over
doing,
there.
I think we're doing Hextech Mayhem and League of Legends with
That's
little
true.
Hextech first.
And you are by far the Hextech Mayhem expert. You've got 6, 7 Challenger trophies already.
Something like that.
Yeah.
We're working on it. I know people who are like up to the 6th act on Challenger. It's amazing. You can see, I believe we're going to watch Box or somebody start playing first.
Yeah.
When you watch Hextech Mayhem, there are basically multiple ways to go through each level. You can go in just the action prompts, which are the arrows and the throws, then gears and then action prompts, which you see him throwing a bomb on each of the gear to maximize points. And if you look at the balloons and the boxes, those are also entities you can hit to get more points.
So do you throw a bomb on every gear and that's always correct?
No, you don't have to. It's here. You'll see it destroys those blue
Right.
boxes. So
Yeah.
some you do have to figure out which one. You can throw a bomb on every gear, but you don't have to. See, he's missing small boxes there, but still gaining a huge amount of points and not losing his combo just because he misses the outside stuff. If you nail the up and down, you're going to keep your bonus.
Yeah, we're watching him practice earlier because we have a feed that's like just the spectator computer, and there's also another feed that's the program monitor. And he was like, he had a couple of restarts, but he was getting GM on a lot of these. 100%, I feel like it's really tough. Like, I'm not brave enough to try, but like, you get GM, it's like, oh yeah, that's really well done. It's, it's a 98%.
Yep. GM means you're actually hitting what are also hidden action prompts. The hidden ones usually lead you to mayhem objects, like the double jump there to get the balloon. Any of the TNT stuff are mayhem objects. Any of the blue objects are Hextech. So you'll see him try to go for everything in every portion.
For example, you're seeing like an early jump and an early drop. He's throwing bombs that aren't on
Right.
prompt to get these extra boxes, extra points.
Nice
I think
run.
I think it's a Grandmaster run.
That looked like a Grandmaster run for sure.
Yeah.
Nice first run by Box on that. Oh, 100% on the precision, but he did miss a few mayhem objects here, and you'll see that in the scoreboard.
97.
97. Damn good score, though, for Box.
Yeah, and my understanding of the rules here is you get 3 different runs.
I
It's either gonna
believe
do
so.
1-1, 1-2, and 1-3 is my guess. And it's like, all right, who's getting the most points among them? How's that going to go? And
Yep.
you're going to get credit based on that.
So he's even gone down diamond and gold in just his testing here. Diamond on Ward and a Feeling. Gets the bow in. Energy to himself in the game. Let's see how he does.
Jump.
Yeah.
Jump throw is like how every round starts, as far as I can tell.
Yes.
It's never a prop, but there's always a box that
There's always a small box to jump in the beginning. If you miss that, you're never going to 100% it.
We get the music. Down.
Yeah, if it looks like you should hit it, you should. That will give you Challenger in the end. Like those bouncy things, he could have hit all of them, but you can, like I said, focus on what you want to. There's a hidden prompt. Hidden jump down. Hidden jump down. So there's, again, he's getting those mayhem objects.
Do you know if any of the earlier stuff, because as you play through the game, they teach you about things like 8th notes.
Yeah. So a lot of the hidden prompts actually interject those 8th notes already. So you wouldn't even know that you're doing them beforehand if you are hitting this stuff before you get to those learning levels.
But the question is, do they have like the bomb holds and stuff? Like, is any of the hidden stuff early on? Does that like require holding space or whatever?
Oh, no, nothing requires any of that stuff until you see it for the first time. Yeah. You'll have a hold for a bigger jump, the mega bomb for a hold bomb. So the skills you have right now do become more elaborate throughout the game later.
Yeah.
Great use
Down
of the
throw.
hit. Yep.
There's a white gear he misses, unfortunately. Is that a double jump or is that?
Yeah, that was a double jump down. Just like these. So you'll kind of see the pattern follow into what it is in just a different shape, just in different pumps. A lot of the times you're doing the same beat in just a different form of button mashing. Or hitting, if you're accurately hitting them.
I got the final teal gear, but yeah.
One of the things that really can get you Freak is the moment you mess up, if you're in a really tough spot, you're kind of like thrown right back into the fire.
Yeah, that's a plat. I've gotten a lot of plats in my clears. I am not I'm not such an expert. This is my first time playing a game of exactly this genre. Play a little DDR, play a little Beat Saber, play a little stuff.
Yep.
Getting used to this, I keep hitting the wrong buttons because I'm so used to just like the location on the screen is what I'm hitting.
Yes.
Right, so like, oh yeah, it's always a left arrow when it's here because it's always coming from below. From the rhythm games I normally play, it's like, no. That was to your right, but it's actually a bomb throw. Like, you got to hit K. I'm a keyboard player, personally.
It's really funny. Sometimes when you're playing the game, as we head over to League, you look at the screen instead of go off the beat. It's so many ways to mess up, but you're always having fun. And back to League. We know there's many ways to get yourself in trouble here. We'll see if Ladam and Nico can keep themselves out of trouble this time as they go up against 5K's squad from Korea.
All right, here we go. Of course, 5K was very much 1v9 in the Valorant game, but his team was really good in League of Legends. They won their first game around. I believe it was against Southeast Asia, so going to try again here to make it a second win.
All right, where do they go? Where do they start? Jandy just doing a little bit of a dancey.
It's good.
Oh, drop it.
I'm going to see what our bounties are for round 3 because I have somewhat forgotten. So if you have a skins comp, that's one of it. We might be on Project, actually. Project Renekton, Project Yi, Project Silas, Jin. So I think we got the 100-point bounty here
Nice
for
job.
skins comp. Good job on the right-hand side. We are, unfortunately, out of order here on the left. So, you know, we got Elise in the top spot. You know, really,
I was really
disgusting.
excited for this mid lane Thresh, though, but yeah, not gonna happen.
Yeah. No, I saw the Relic Shield and I was like, okay, you know, go for that one. Solo killing Baron, to be fair, is going to be possible for a Master Yi, so I like to kind of come down to that one. And that's going to be fun. So, the one we're going to in a second, though, is going to be EU1, and it's going to have no flashes, I believe, for both teams, and skin comp as well.
And it's so cool. We actually saw on the back of Nico's screen there, all the games being played then get put up on the main screen, so everybody gets to show off what they're doing, how their team is playing, and how well they're captaining this. No way for you, as he has become so still, he's almost imperceptible.
Ghost Ignite is definitely a way of playing Lux. I feel like...
Oh, no flash!
Yeah,
Is that the bounty?
It's the no flash team. Yeah, the no flash squad is
on
the
tier 3
bounty.
Yep.
Now, TP Ignite top laner is not so absurd. Like, that one we definitely see a fair bit of course. Solo Baron. Graves, I think it's doable. Certainly, I think Yone probably has a chance as well. So those are probably ones going to be looking the best at it.
Bada boom.
Yep. We get a top Lilia, I think I'm a fan of. I think this is generally look pretty good. Or, no, it's going to be mid Lilia. I take that back. Mid Lilia into Lux is a surprise to me.
I can see that. I can see Lux getting harassed pretty good here. The exhaust goes down. You think you're going to get a little passive damage, and then boom, boom.
Yep.
Oh, she has barrier. I'm looking at, you're right. They're mixed up.
I know. The
now
out of
my
order,
brain.
It gets me too. Hopefully they'll fix that up before too long. Quick, you know, bottom start for both junglers. So, okay. The way to think about jungling, you want to start on the opposite side that you care about, right? If you want to gank top lane, you want to play for top lane, start bot side, have your bot lane leash, get up to there. Gank timing can be as early as 2:30, could be as late as like 3:30 if you fight for Scuttle first, but that's kind of when top laners need to pay attention. And poor Teemo just getting chased down. Well played by Jankos.
Woo! Damiani, that did not feel good. Jankos, he may be playing a little bit of above his league here, almost under the turret. Oh, he goes for it. Dashes back to safety, ignites there, and now it's going to be the fight for no way for you.
Yep.
Oh, Mandy Candy taking a lot of damage there.
Yeah, I will say very minor misplay from the Lux as, oh, hold on, is that a kill? It's almost a kill. Someone heal forced. Woo! Nami, this is a problem.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, is that, yep, well done. Well done, WTCN and Average Jonas. I mean, the Valorant squad, doing great.
Put him on the cat again, why not?
Oh, what?
My word.
Yankos counter jungles as a top laner. He TP'd down to a ward. Oh my gosh, this is so doomed. Well, congratulations. Yeah, gotta say, No Way For You was either first or second, I believe, in the overall standings.
Yeah, they were
second to Dums. Dums is ahead.
Right,
Dums is ahead.
Right.
You know, from how the strategy games went, I think LOR didn't go so well their way. But
all right.
Yeah, gotta say, pretty big W here in this league game.
WTCN almost taking down Mora right away there, and they're just going to keep adding this pressure. Yanko's already able to start overbuilding his lane, so he's not going to have a problem against Damiani's Teemo in this. He could start spreading out very quick to other lanes. We already saw him, like you said, TP gank in the jungle. It's like he uses his jungle timing knowledge to make top lane even easier.
Yeah, that's pretty incredible. So yeah, okay, on the way back up, 16 CS to Teemo, I think at around 8. We check over to North America versus Southeast Asia, and 2 more kills picked up. Thank you very much.
Viper with the bite there. Sneaky making his way out. Do.
Yep.
And he'll be safe now. Oh, Razzie.
Flashing away. Meteos on the Zac. Is it going to be the 13-3 KDA? Is it going to happen again? 13-7, I forget. 13 point something with the KDA on Zach his first season.
Yep.
Or like
That
it's just
was
his
a
KDA
wild one.
overall on the first season. I forget which. Whatever. He'll tell you. He knows. That is a stat he has memorized. And
Not something you forget. that
recited
one.
many times.
Every interview.
Yeah. Just bring it up casually.
I like that he's playing Zach, though.
Yeah, it's good. I love throwbacks, you know? Especially if you think you're favored. You're like, actually, we're really sure we can take this one home. Trying to see if this is definitely not Skinergy. Like, Ukshin has, like, exactly one skin, and it's, you know, none of that's going to line up. So, sadly, you know, they're cheaping out of the bounties. I feel like that's a little disrespectful. I don't feel like they have any solo Baron players in the squad either, so just not on all of them.
Yeah. They tried. They kind of flex the Piltovers on.
Yeah, a little bit.
Tiny. Then they got Thresh.
Yep.
Oh.
Okay, Viper. Nice.
Oh.
Dylan throws goes down.
Quick kill across the screen. That's going to be good. 2-0 or 0-2 up there for Dylan. So,
yeah.
3-0 Viper. That's going to be a nasty Jace coming up once they set up.
What? That hook was the most absurd I've ever seen.
Call him Ludwig.
That went through
Lute
7
hooks.
minions. What? All right.
it.
Yeah, apparently. Must be playing a poppy skin with all that lollipopping. All right.
Oh my word.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we still got fortification on the turrets here, so low damage out of Viper's Jace. Going for standard Manamune stuff here. Gonna keep the poke going. Has a level lead. Feels good. Game room on the way up. Are we getting the gank? I mean, this is definitely doable. Vi can set it up. You gotta go in now. Walk forward. Walk forward. You gotta make this gank happen. Vi's gonna walk in. Okay.
Quick
Melee
punch.
range Q. Sure. And if Viper's flashless, max range. Sidesteps it. And here comes Zach.
Oh my word. They're going to turn this one around. Look at that. Zon and Piltover working together.
No. Yeah.
I'd call that progress.
That is progress. The whole day is just, You know what? Touche. Well played there. I want Nikki Taylor to give us a new rendition. Here comes Zach. I think it'd be good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what the lyrics should be. But
Then you just hear the Zach squish sound.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
You sample that and change it around a little bit, and that's like the bass.
You just warp it.
Yeah, you just have warbly squishes, and I think that would be a solid instrument.
Your bass line is warbly squishes. I'm in.
Yeah. The whole song could just be like found instruments, you know? Like you're drumming on like empty paint buckets and stuff. Like that'd be pretty solid. You know, you like crinkle up like a water ball or something like. Sounds like marching feet as you're like going through, Piltover.
There you go. Yeah. Little cobblestone crackles.
Exactly.
Look at you doing Foley on air.
Yeah, that's me.
Wow.
You know?
Absolutely amazing.
They said it was full-ish, but it's not.
Anybody else want to cast?
There's you say this
nobody's
to
left.
no one in the room. They actually
Nobody's
all left
I
us.
looked
Yeah.
over and everybody left.
I've immediately forced everyone to leave. You're stuck with me, Riv.
It's all right.
Now I understand why you went to Valorant. Like, this makes sense, actually. Ludwig! It's okay, you can't hear us.
It's all right. He also can't nade himself in this situation.
That's
So
true. There's no self-damage. Unless he's playing, an Olaf or something.
Yeah.
Viper, you got... Okay.
He's good.
Yeah. No, it's an extra turret shot than he needed.
Oh, he wanted that. He wanted the bait. He wanted him to stay.
And he knows he's around now, so Shock Blast. Nice attempt. Had to get it around the minion.
Yeah, that's the bye-bye.
Took a guess. Sneaky on the Ukshan. Flash the way. Oh, yeah. This is a Vayne ult. Oh, that's an Ukshan snipe. Get to the minions! Ooh, one more shot could have done it. He's camouflaged in. I mean, with one shot, he can get him. Mana's very low, but nah, probably not a kill.
Oh, the double up.
Oh, good stun, good double shot. Again, Sneaky can kite a little bit, and yeah, with the Zac lockdown, it's gonna happen.
Oh no!
And Sneaky finds his second kill of the game. This is a Shock Blast potentially waiting to happen. Level 5 to 7, top lane is so doomed.
Viper knew he could stay. He's got the scepter. He's just like, oh, keep healing. Thank you very much. Has enough to dive once again. 61 to 14.
Yeah.
Let the man play the game. Oh my God.
The flash,
Meaty, bro.
W. I'm sorry, Razzie. Yeah.
He's like, what is this?
That is my favorite part of any LAN competition is yelling to your opponents.
Yep.
Absolute favorite thing about LAN competition is, especially if it's good-natured. I'm not as much a fan of just straight trash talking.
Yeah.
Though that said, there's a famous "What Now Swedes," which still lives on with me. Shagwar, I believe that was. So fan of that one. Okay, hold on. That's a good hook. That's a good play. They're going to the 80 carry though. Kind of split focus. Elodia walking back, gonna stay alive. Decent barrier. Braum probably needs to stop that fight. At least they live down there.
Yeah, I forgot it completely because casting back in the day, at small events, everybody's chatting with each other. In League, you're still focused after a fight. You don't have time to yell across the table at somebody. But yeah, getting back to it, you give them the old, who do you think you are? I am.
Yeah, yeah, that's a nice one. I like that one.
The iconic.
You confuse them.
The
Think about
iconic.
it during the next round. Yeah. Good sidestep. Oh, no. Oh, sidesteps against Meteos there as well. But Razzie Binks, you're a bit alone. Zach is on you. Zach's got a passive. 2 shots will kill. Oh, that was so close. And that is, yeah, you know how it goes. You know what? All right, we're out. We're out. We tried.
He is losing his marbles over there. We know those plays. Usually it requires a new mouse when you're at home.
All right, we get to check over EU2 versus NA2. Both these teams are in the top 4. North America and Europe have been winning so far. Undercity Nights as TF Blade under turret. And I'm glad we got the Baus on his Scion. They didn't ban it. He's going lethality. I will say lethality, generally a weaker Scion build. Just going to say it, it's true. Tank is stronger, especially in this season.
He wants to go for the Death Scion. Just go straight in.
Slow into Snappy. Yeah. Okay. Diggs bomb to the side.
Almost. Dumbs is strong enough. Turns us away. Rift Herald's a little pissed off on this one. It looks like they will get off. And okay. Baus is just doing what he can to completely route this top lane.
I mean, he can't lane against Trinity, right?
That's true.
That's a completely doomed lane. So, hey, if you can find a way to go equal in CS and dodge the ganks as well, you're killing time from your opponents. He's already got a turret plate. Trent has 2, to be fair. But yeah, you walk back up. You say, okay, next wave is mine. Thank you very much. I mean, he grabbed an early Cole because he knows he's going to take a 100 CS in that point. Woo! Nice kill on the bottom side. Saber. Oh, yeah, they're rattling down there.
Double kill. Very nice for the Vayne. A little early on this one. And Baus says, thank you very much. Oh my God, they're just keep taking everything he can. Now he's gonna get a little punishment for it, but it doesn't really matter.
It's killable.
He'll be
knock
back.
him down. Will he take the Krugs is the question. 32 gold picked up so far. The ulti comes across.
Krug.
And he's getting the camp, probably. TF Blade. Don't fight him. The Krugs don't matter. Just get out of there. He'll live. It's fine. It's whatever. But, you know.
Almost. Oh, leaves it up.
Yep. First plate goes down to Becca Ziggs. Okay, great. And knocked in the mid wave. And honestly holding up pretty well against Snappy's Vex. The mid lane has a CS lead, so, you know, multi-game threat. Obviously, Becca, a challenger TFT player. It's like, no. We'll just give it to Alan. Let him play it. It's fine. He got top 2. And she's like, no, I'm just going to smurf in mid lane. It's fine.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Proxy Fox.
Yep. Satchels must be on cooldown. Yeah, for 12 seconds still. So, unfortunately, had burned that. And, yeah, it's an awkward way out, but lives.
All right, Kiyu and Saber doing well. They get back to lane with their upgraded items. Looking nice.
Yeah. Best feeling is, so a champion like Vayne has really, really low base AD to where, like, on most buys, you can't last hit casters under turret.
Right.
Noon Quiver fixes that. Getting a Noon Quiver on Vayne is like, I can get all the minions now. I don't have to do weird stuff. There's no condemn cooldown shenanigans. Okay, hook in for Nautilus. Here we go.
Can the shots had? Oh, Saber has free shots onto Dumbs right now. Here comes Anti, though. Nobody's watching the Lucian come in. Does get the Ardent Blaze, but not able to follow up on that. Just a few more as he gets stunned back. So much awareness here from NA2 to keep this fight going, but I think it is now for naught. They are a little outnumbered as it comes down to it. Pink Ward,
yeah.
Final shot from Snappy to make it work.
8-8, 700 gold. They've definitely close one down here. The 4-2-0 Jink. She's going to be the primary carry, it looks like. Maybe the same. Oh, the Baus, Babu. But it's a Trindle, right? There's no way you're going to survive that one. Just, I mean, you're never going to get him, right? If it ever gets low, you hop that one. Lethal tempo. Yep. Lethal tempo definitely a big deal for top laners. Any fighter that can basically survive long enough to then keep autoing after your 6 stack, like that's the part you care about. Trin's obviously a good set here. Goes for the Kraken Slayer, and it's like you're gonna have a hard time making that lane happen.
I love those situations. You just feel like you're like, nah. Run away nice and easy. Dumbs.
Pull back, 1 turret shot.
Ooh. Let's kill on the minions to get a little extra damage in. As Snappy looks to finish that one off real quick with a little Vex.
Yeah, and it's the thing we're seeing a lot more is the Predator mid lane. Just get out of lane. It's not about the duel. It's about getting down to the bot side. As you can see here, bot incredibly volatile. Another double kill in for the Vayne. Hey, 1 trade back, well done. But it is a farm fest in the bot lane, a 6-2 Vayne.
This one looks like a W as well from what we're seeing here. You got TF Blade 4-1, 6-2. I mean, late game is locked up. And now even the early game is locked up.
Yeah, I don't know how you're going to handle Trin and Vayne in the super late game. That is going to be tough. I mean, Vex Lucian can pop off sometimes, 2-on-2 now in the mid side as well. Good flash away from Sap. He gets away from the bandage toss. I do enjoy, by the way, this is a Shaco one trick. They ban the Shaco, you put him on a Mumu duty, right? That's how you know how little skill Shaco mains have, right? They have that one champion, you put him on a Mumu duty.
Clown or Sad Mummy? Pick
Yeah.
a choice. He could be a clown on the Sad Mummy. We'll see.
Good
There
bandage.
it is.
No, oh, but it should be a kill. The hook lands. Goodbye to Nami.
Dumb saw the death on the backside of Becca, but they weren't able to reach him. Now Pink Ward's going to go down here. The follow-up coming in from NA2, and now they have EU right where they want him. The finishing touches now. Saber picks up another double kill for 8 and 2.
Woo. And top lane's back to farm, right? The Baus actually managed to get himself one of the waves, get away, get back to the top side. So you can see, again, it's 4 turret plates to 3. Obviously, no way to siege a turret when he proxies your wave, so you don't want to go farm for farm when you're winning, right? You're a 4-kill Tryndamere. You want to... if you go equal in CS's point, like, that is a really, really bad lane for you. So
Yeah.
Baus trying to identify where he's going. Ah, okay. The Mumu's already there. That's going to be a kill. No execute. Maybe one more wave.
He
All right,
can just
Pink Ward.
hang out. This is going to be great. Shield to come up. Bomb, bomb.
Yep, and then passive to get the last wave. Now, it's still a death,
Yep.
right? It's still a kill to Mumu. That's still well done. But it is no farm denied. And obviously no turret place to take either. So, you know, there's a calculation that even that kill, the 270 earned, well, it would have been first turret and a turret plate. So that's actually
Right.
money still denied from NA.
It looks like TF Blade's going to try to push that right now and get that last plate on his top turret. The wave's just not there, though.
It's finally spawned. We'll see you in 30 seconds.
Oh,
TF
my
Blade.
word.
Whoops. Misses the spin. He's all right.
It happens. We've been there. So here it is. We got to wait for Baus to get back in. TP's down, so this is kind of where they can start to flow the lane a little bit.
There you go. It's going to feel a little bit better, make it a little bit easier for your wave to get in. No delays right there. You know Sign just came out of the base. No, there's no TP. No, the ulti is on cooldown. But I also want to point out that Europe's been cross-mapping, right? Jungle's been going up top, like, go get the kill on Sion, go take those kills. Yeah, they're going to be useful, but the first 2 dragons have gone over. We are on Cloud Rift, by the way, so sad we haven't gotten the chance to cast a Hextech or Chemtech Rift, but no, they're on. We are on preseason.
We're the Chemtech with TF Blade spinning around invisible. No, thank you. Oh, my God. And then Vayne in and out. Get out of here.
I mean, the portal's going to be the fun part. We get to go back to NA1, taking down Southeast Asia. 35-9 is quite the score. Sneaky on a marksman this time, 10-3 and 6 on the Akshun. And that's double the gold. I mean, the bounties are not going to matter. This one is very much doomed. Vi goes in. Here comes Vi. There goes Vi. She loses much like she did back in episode 5, I think, when she got stabbed and had to take Shimmer. Yeah, that's what we're having happen here again. Couple of final kills.
Spoilers.
What? That was a...
I'm kidding.
Yeah, well, they're already out. That's not how that works.
That's going to be the Nexus. They are playing with their food. Sub 20-minute game.
Yeah.
Make it happen. It's going to be the Minions finishing this one out. Just a few more members left for the side of SEA as NA mark their spot on the Nexus and take another one.
All right, we go back into Brazil versus Europe 1 and
timing.
oh wow, yep. Yankos is 13-2. We get a turret bounty. All right, it's a little something on the board for Brazil.
WC.
Yeah.
Double lift. Look at the auto spacing. Oh my word. Quadra kill coming in for Caitlyn.
And we get a Chemtech Rift. Okay. Oh, that's a great bind. Penta, let's go.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
That'll happen.
Multi-game threat.
You just get extra credit for that anyways. Chemtech up.
Yep.
I've actually never seen this dragon attack, so it's not a splash or anything, just hits mark.
Yeah, so the Hextech Dragon attacks like Cloud Drake.
Oh, okay.
This one, I don't know how it actually, if it's same as Infernal or what, I couldn't tell you, but Cloud Drake is the highest attack speed single target.
Right.
Since Hextech Drake gives attack speed, that's actually a pretty easy carryover. That one makes sense. Baron spawning in 150. Yankos, you got some time? You got some time till that one comes up. You got maybe chill for a little bit.
He's like, I can't push top, I can't push mid, I can't push bot. I'm going to go ahead and cook some hot dogs here at Baron Pit before I wait.
Yep. So for those who haven't seen the preseason rundown, voiced by yours truly or someone else based on, whatever you're watching, those zones we see at the very top of the screen, that little green ring, that is a full camouflage zone. If you're in there, you're Rengar ulted. You can't reveal it by wards. You got to use control wards or be there yourself. It gets rid of some of the brush around there, so it's just the zone.
Camouflage.
It's camouflage, yeah.
Camouflage.
Camouflage. I like that.
Yeah.
I haven't thought of that one before. Well done.
Oh, my God. I've got it.
You got
I
it.
beat 1 in the morning freak, as he thinks to himself. at night.
Yeah. I mean, now I'm going to easily use that, of course, next season of League. But I will give you credit.
Okay.
You are getting 100% full credit on that line. But that is game 1, day 1 if I'm on it. You know.
Boom.
Yeah.
Boom. I'll be watching.
Good.
Bet your bottom dollar.
Yeah. Now I just got to give you like a good Valorant pun so you can bring that into Worlds when you're casting that in 2 weeks time.
Please.
Yeah. I gotta think though. I'm not ready to go just yet. So
you gotta give me multiple.
All right,
I know I won't use the first one.
If you're, if they're really behind, it's like, oh, they're really in a bind on this one. It's probably been used. It's probably been used on that map. Yeah, it has. Yeah.
You're going for low-hanging fruit.
I am. Well, have you met me? If it's not low-hanging, it's rotten. It's item on it anyway. It's
true.
I'm the wolf of that adage.
All right, what do we have left on this? 37-5. A slight chance. If we can inject Brazil with a full canister of Shimmer on each player, I think they might have this.
There's a chance. That's a good snipe. Oh, they're just chilling now. That's not even a chase. Like, whatever's happening.
All right.
He's waiting the whole time.
I know somebody from Riot is listening, so Shimmer game mode, please, where everybody just goes berserk.
Okay, I like that one.
I like that. Shimmer game mode. Let's see it.
Yep.
All right, let's go, Yankos. Can you solo that Baroon? And it looks like it. He's already down to 25% off.
Yep. There is a very slow stacking armor MR debuff as you fight Baron. So over time, Yankos will take a little bit more damage, but not to a it's not gonna matter. This man's gonna make it happen. Now, if you wanna troll a little bit, Brazil could just do a little /FF. You know, lose the game before the Baron dies, deny the bounty. For example, Yankos, what was that?
Styling.
The ult doesn't stop on epic monsters, it stops on champions.
Oh my word.
Well, tier 2 bounty, about to be achieved. They're getting kills elsewhere. They're on to the Nexus turrets.
It's the slowest money trickle in right here.
And boom! Tier 2 bounty achieved, $200 to charity.
And his team was just rolling.
Yeah, they just took the 45. I mean, this was like so far ahead.
It's so one-sided. 18-0-6. 24 participated kills in here for the Vayne. Nice job to WTCN. Looks like they're going to keep themselves going here. Or the Caitlyn, sorry.
Yeah. There is a chance this is also an Academy skin squad, I believe. I don't know if Yone has an Academy skin, but he is Academy in TFT, so I have to imagine, I mean, all these are hit the Academy bucket, so they didn't run, and they ran no flash too, right? So they had skins comp, they had solo Baron, they had no flash, the trifecta. That's well done. That's a good draft.
I think if you reach the trifecta, they should also get more money. Just like double it.
Yeah, instead of 700, you just add more.
We need an event where we just make up rules as it goes, but good, positive rules.
I mean,
just keep adding to
absolutely.
goodness.
Really well done.
Vibe it out.
This one's still close, though. EU2, NA2. Gold almost tied. Anti on the way out, staying alive. So Saber had a good start. Trinamir, a good start. But, we got to shake a one trick, and it's not going smart for the Amumu.
They head out. Natu. I mean, this is a very, very close game here. NA already got some good points out of the previous game. Let's see if they can get a little bit more here, if they can break down EU2. Snappy and the rest of the squad has been good. Dumb's captain on the Zac, also providing a lot of kills and assists for the team. A lot of Zac has been being played too, which I respect.
Yeah, it's fun. I mean, it is part of a pretty wide skin pool, right? Hextech, or project, rather. There's a Project Zac skin that's a pretty wide pool, so you can sometimes see the project comps come through.
What was Zac? It was like Zonomorphous.
Zonite, Auto Construct. Zonite.
Amorphous?
Amorphous, I think so.
Construct? Okay.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. He fights crime, I believe. It's good.
So now we need a police Trundle and a police Zac.
That's true. Yeah. Just like it's automatically in canon. It's already gonna match. Yeah.
They were obviously partners.
Constable Trundle, I think, would have made some sense there, yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right, well, that is an ulti for the Mumu. A Ziggs ult to follow.
Oh, he's alive.
What a bait. Pink Ward's alive. That's a beautiful setup, but the squad is here.
Oh, my God.
Zac is in, and Zac's going to find...
Oh, my God.
Not a single dunk. Okay, they knocked down the Nautilus, and now we're going for a little bit more. A run out for Zac. The boss is in for another. That is a stun. That is a slam. And that is an Axiom Arc reset on the way. Prowler's Claw in for a third. That ulti is almost back up already.
Oh, yeah. So what, 25%?
25%.
On each one? That's absurd. I was watching the item reviews on that one, and The amount of people that are going to benefit are going to be crazy to see. That's the ace coming in. Snappy finalizes the kill, vexing the side of NA2. And now it's going to be some Baron for EU.
Yeah, this is, I mean, a really great show of force. The fact that it started as a 1-for-0, yeah, it cost a couple of ults, but again, you started by knocking that one down. I don't know if TF Blade's cooldowns are really short or if he forgot to ult during the fight. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe you spent too much time in Iron in those solo queue games, and you picked up some bad habits like not ulting in team fights.
That's true. Absolutely true. And there's the Baron. Power play coming in now for EU. All right, NA, still, we were talking about this, that if it got late game, Blade and Saber were just going to wreck house, and it seems like they can't even get through the defense of EU, or now the offense of what EU is going to be bringing.
Now, Snappy's doing a really good job on the Vex, honestly. Like, I assume a lot earlier on in the game, it was a lot of Predator roams.
Yeah.
The Vex has a lot of burst damage. I mean, just by her kit, she's going to stifle a tumble. She's going to stifle a spinning slash. So, you know, can sometimes just, like, just remove the escape tools in the first place by blocking those with the fear. And then obviously just finishing the burst. I mean, 9, 2, and 7, it's really, really well done. 10 stacks Magi's, right? So now we're going to start that one going. With the early Zonias, so it did go for kind of defensive option, but, you know, is flat pen stacked so far.
Do we get the stack, though? Let's see if we can get it. 25 minutes coming up soon. I think we're going to go past that here because now NA is going to play real safe, that not to lose gameplay. Big damage. That always feels good. Oh, my word.
But kites it out, right? Like, there's not an easy way to chase one down. Goes for the, you know, the guess in the queue. And now TF Blade forces one away. And, I mean, Baus played it really well, right? Like, had the losing lane, was far behind. Good going to put that one into the turret. Snappy able to flash away.
Oh, they have Baron. They could do so much more. Here's the wave. Okay.
Yeah.
God, they are getting aggressive. I actually love how much pressure they're trying to put on these turrets before taking them down, too. And you're right. Baus has made so many strides here. He had 1 plate to the 2 on TF Blade, so he was still crushing that lane.
Decent stun by Moon, but no aftershock, so the follow-through is in. Zach finds the slow, and stop! Lethality Scion, 8, 5, and 4. And that was like a, I want to say like a 1 and 4 start in the lane, so complete cleanup since then. Pretty good couple of spells coming through. Goodbye to Becca. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's pain.
She's like, whoops. Yeah, right. He's definitely playing the more you kill me, you make me stronger for Baus.
Yep.
He has completely sent that message now. Kayun running around.
Very dead.
Like anti-Lipsy will find him here. Snappy with a few as they go for this Cloud Drake.
Blade would love to get one back, but of course, ult was on cooldown. Didn't have much of a choice on that one. Wanted to contest the Drake. Not going to happen. So Cloud Soul is in, and now we see the Nautilus finally die. Just Europe cleaning up. I mean, they won the other league game. They're winning this one up against Becca's squad here. There's a chance we see, you know, a couple of spots switch up. Someone else takes top 4, but Europe's looking at locking top 2.
It's kind of wild how outer turret upper, lower turret outer, they're all gone. But it just seems like that movement forward for NA has given EU a way back in. Easy frags here, knockout rotation by NA. I've never seen that before.
No, never. First time for everything. Sadly, here we get to, you know, witness history being made. And on to his third lethality item. Yomos is in, of course, Axiomark for a while ago. Sure, okay. And now Becca is going to be wave clear. Scion ult is in. Okay, good flash. Barrier not quite required at that point, but now stunned up. And again, lethality Scion is killable. Flashes. Not burning just yet. Kiyun, flash ult, that's going to land.
Kaboom.
Q for a slow, but kill is going to be claimed.
Better get out of there.
1,000 gold shutdown. Okay, they're going to kill it with a Trinivir, so I'm going to stay alive. But on the other side, Saber got knocked down by Lucian. The 2-man squad up there worked out pretty well. And so even though you got 1 kill on a Scion, and 1,000 gold went to Nautilus as well, so unlucky. I mean, Kiyun went up to, you know, walked up and just kind of poached it.
Baus is playing the original hotshot Cho'Gath style.
Yeah.
It's like draw an entire team to you while the rest of your team dominates the map.
Full on split push. You can see turret score going to be, what, 4 or so? Yeah, 4 turrets to 2. Kill score still fairly close in 29-21, but with the Dragon Soul, it's obviously pretty relevant. TF Blade running Aftershock, not Aftershock, sorry, but Demolish will stay to kill the turret, get a bit of money back, and that's going to be a bounty. Keep in mind, bot lane tier 2 and top lane tier 2 are the most expensive turrets in the game, plus a bounty on top. That is a pretty decent gold swing, but it's still a 5k deficit, and Vex is on the hunt.
Oh, Baus.
Yeah. There's Azonius here, so you're really
Locked
never going
in
to get
for a
this
minute. Got him. Perfect. Nicely done. The 3v1 comes in. They do get an assist to a few more. I like the bubble to speed up Lucian, which then fed an assist to Proxy Fox.
Yeah.
Smart play all around from EU.
But good to see some cross-mapping, right? You know, objective bounties are done
Yep.
right. It says, okay, well, we need to get back into the game. So if we can force a 1-for-1 from behind in some way, it's like, wow, you know, your Letty's get away with a 1-for-1.
Yeah.
You know, okay, let's get back in. So 500 gold for the mid lane turret, plus 250, maybe a bit more for the bounty. It's, you know, worth more than a single Tryndamere kill, absolutely. Of course, he knocked down bot lane tier 2 as well. Deficit, of course, still pretty large, 5K. And that is Scion damage. Yes, the Bouse is back to collect his turret as well.
And all Becca could do is scratch her head real fast, though. What do I do?
Yep.
Save her a
Snappy.
little hit. Yeah, Snappy
Yep.
got a good fear there. It could be good damage. Proxy Fox in and out is the battle Nami over here.
Yeah, and there's Illusion. Good stun. Condemn. Oh, it's enough. Exhaust does not stop Silver Bolts. Now, will they get Vex? Good flash. Fear. Beautiful.
That's the burst. All right, Kayun, do your worst. The depth charge to slow him down. It's not going to be enough. They get themselves to get another frag onto him or another kill onto him. That's everyone down for NA. Free reign for EU2 on the map now as they continue on these inhibitors. They're going to be pushing the mid wave in next as top is already there.
Okay. Oh, double hit. Double hit.
No way.
Yeah,
oh my
it's
God.
going to do a bunch. About half HP to each one. And yeah, there we go. Demolish top side. Take one down. Auto attack, take the second one down. And with the Scion passive, that turret's dead.
There's so many question marks onto the Nexus. Freak, that's going to be it. EU2 come back from what looked like a complete loss to NA, and they shut them down. EU2 with the win.
The boss difference. I mean, yes, of course, credit to Snappy, a well-played Vex, absolutely, but we got to see peak lethality Scion, right? At the end of the day, all the fans will be like, that's what I wanted to see, and it worked. Beautifully done. He's EOS challenger. It works against some of NA's best as well. Good job out of that one. But now, we've got some folks who talked about those games and everything else. Take it away.
Go Deskies.
All right, well, that does it for round 3 of the Gauntlet. And while we're calculating the scores of the winners, let's get your thoughts, boys. What do you think about the games? How'd they go?
Well, I'll say EU was absolutely stomping NA in League of Legends at the very least. So that one got to sting a little bit, Raz.
I thought I can get away with it with from Worlds. I thought, okay, I have time now to just cope a little bit, and then we go into this.
Look, you got to be good at coping as an NA fan. Like,
it's a skill. But now you're an NA, so you gotta relearn the basics,
no.
You gotta get
double
back
agent.
into it.
I'm a double agent. I'll admit it.
Oh my
I'll admit
God.
it.
It's
I'm
the
taking
trench
EU.
coat. It's the trench coat. You should have known by the trench coat. He belongs in the suite, whether or not he wants to admit it.
And Freak belongs in a museum.
I'm just that good. You must have watched me all the time. I agree.
Take the L. Take the L.
Well, thank you and good night. No, but really, it has been amazing seeing all these games. It's also, how incredible is it? It's not very often that we get to see League of Legends, Valorant, Legends of Runeterra, all of these games being played in the same night, at the same time, by the way. I don't remember the last time that happened, so I'm very excited that
It's
we were
like a super all-stars event is sort of what it
Yes,
feels like. Even like
absolutely.
Yankos, we've got some like pros here too, but across all the different titles, like it's been so much fun.
Especially with the Forge games coming out, the newer titles like
Right.
Hextech Mayhem. It really is like something that's really fun to watch, to look forward to to future games and Riot games. But like, I still need to play Hextech Mayhem. That's my goal. End of the night.
Convergence is what I've got my eyes on. Like platformer, that's my bread and butter.
All right, now we have some replays here from those games in front of us now. This is the LATAM game. This is the final moments of that game, it looks like.
My goodness, they are destroying them with an
It's
Elise
like
pop
a
lane?
swarm of angry bees
That's
around
a
that
14.
Nexus.
No, that's Elise Jungle. Just
Oh, thank God.
Don't worry,
Oh,
Raz.
thank God.
Raz is over here having a heart attack. It's okay. And look at Neko, absolutely going nuts here.
Yeah, that's that passion. I think we saw him a little earlier on because he had that cosplay on, right?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
my goodness. Let's
It's
take
a
a
chamber
look at NA
cosplay.
versus
That's what
Southeast
it is.
Asia. We will take this win, thank you. I appreciate it.
And oh yeah, 37
Domination.
to 9. It's a
Looks like
16-minute
absolute domination.
17-0 and 11 on the Jays. Viper is killing them.
This team's a little stacked.
Yeah,
True.
it's a little imbalanced. We see the synergy of the Meteor Sneaky
Yeah.
really came into play here.
Yeah, and
I think getting all that shim and Ludwig too might have really changed things.
Look, it
What was in
loosened
that
him up.
shim?
I don't know. I mean, 0, 5, and 7. He's just playing a phenomenal game there. Positive KD, technically. So you take those.
He could have probably consumed the
Listen.
the crystal that's blinking light, all right? Maybe that is what brings you the energy. No, don't do that.
Don't do that.
Don't do that.
That's bad news.
That's bad news, Bears.
That's bad news. Speaking of bad news, Bears, NA2.
I don't want to hear that.
The shocking thing is, like, TF Blade, like, had a good start to the lane phase, no?
No.
Got run over the lethality sign, catches everyone by surprise.
Yeah, they were on top of him every time he was trying to get a split on sideline. I think they had a pretty damn good strategy. And oh my God.
Right now we
this
got
Caitlyn.
Brazil.
Oh my God, this is not the buff Caitlyn. I don't think. They're working on some things to make the headshot and like.
Oh, you're right.
The
She
things
is getting
come out a little
stronger.
bit quicker. Yeah.
This is live patch Caitlyn.
Wait,
Yeah.
this is a pentakill.
Pentakill.
Not only did you get a pentakill, but this is I think that's the first Chemtech Soul game that we saw today.
It's that Piltover buff that she's got going on.
There we
Heard
go.
about that? You know,
Oh,
red
yeah.
buff, blue buff, Baron buff, Piltover buff. Heard that's coming in the next patch.
Yeah. I think, look, like Arcane comes out, everyone's already got like the theories out there, like, ooh, Vi gets buff. Oh, Caitlyn's getting some changes done. Like, I don't know. Where's the love for like Victor, Jace?
Oh, I played against the Victor the other day, actually.
Yeah?
He decimated me, honestly. The floor was wiped with my body. It was not, didn't feel good. Didn't feel good.
That doesn't sound like it would feel
It
good.
didn't,
I will
it did
say,
not feel great.
Maybe it's the on theme, on brand, you know, of Victor just getting betrayed by his closest friends. I'm just saying.
Whoa!
Just saying it's just a part of the lore at this point.
What did I have to do with that? I didn't betray him.
Did you betray someone? I don't know.
No, not at all. I've just been hanging out here in my Silco
In
suite.
Silco C, yeah. I still want to know what happened to
In my
Silco.
Silco suite. We don't have to talk about what happened to Silco, you know? He's just not the top dog anymore. But the moment we've all been waiting for, the reason we are all here tonight, besides obviously seeing the premiere of Act 3, is our winner. Let's check out that leaderboard, and it is Dumbs with first place, 196 points, just barely above No Way For You with 193 points. But look at the disparity in the money raised for charity, 27,550.
That's ridiculous. I didn't even know it was possible to win that much.
That's a lot of winning.
That's a lot of Riot cash, especially when you look at the rest. Something must have happened in this third and final round of the Gauntlet because there was not this big of a disparity in the rounds prior.
Well, yeah.
What were they doing in that game?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out too, because like the points wasn't that far off. I think they had 196 to 193 of second place. So they might have really been playing like the bounty game. Like if they were really min-maxing,
Yeah.
I know No Way was able to get like the
Yeah.
nice stacked, maybe some thrifty rounds over in Valorant. Like they could have made a lot just off of the bounties.
Yeah, and there was one game in which they were definitely trying to go for the Magi stack. It was much earlier on. I think it was in round 2. And, you know, they didn't get it, but it was very clear they were aiming for it.
Yeah.
Love that.
So-
They were objective focused, bounty focused. Maybe that helped them get the overall win.
I like it.
Those bounties. I know some of those bounties were meant to kind of throw you off course a little bit, a little intentional inting, see if you could still get the win. But it looked like for them, the two went well with each other.
Look, for the Baus, I'm just
Yeah.
saying, intentional inting is sort of the brand right there.
bounties.
You know,
Objective
it's like,
bounties.
oh, I can just keep dying and make even more money, but that was already the strat. Like, sign me up.
There we go.
Absolutely, we love that. Well, that's it. That EU2 has taken it. In just a minute, we're going to be going down to an interview with them. But before we get there, I just want to ask you, is this the turnout that you expected, or did you really think that someone else was going to come in with the sweep?
I mean, honestly, I thought No Way For You's team was going to be like the top dogs,
Yeah.
like
And
even
they were
from within
close.
EU.
They were
Yeah,
close, only
they were
3
real
points
close.
behind.
They were real close,
Yeah.
but Dumb sort of came out of nowhere. I did not really have that team on my radar.
I was on the same boat with No Way For You's team. Also, Yankos being on that team. There was a
Yeah.
lot where I was like, they can definitely take both League of Legends event,
Absolutely.
Act 1 and 3. But big surprise there. The Buffs also just killed it. Him and mid laner. They did a lot of work in the
Snappy,
last game.
I got you.
Snappy, there we go.
Absolutely. Well, we have them down on the floor right now. Let's throw it over to the floor and have an interview with our winning team. Congrats.
Thank you so much, Chrissy. Yes, we're here on the main stage with the winning team of the Riot Gauntlet, and I'm going to ask the captain with the killer shades, by the way. I'm loving all of this look. How good does it feel to walk away with the dub?
To be honest, it really feels weird. Like, I didn't think we would win this, so yeah, it feels weird, but it's been fun. It's been fun. We all won all the games. I don't know if we won the Runeterra and TFT, but yeah, we won our games, all the...
Aw, and Bulls, this is all for charity, a great cause. Any idea what you're gonna do with that money?
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't even know there was a charity going on. What you guys are doing seems to be great. You're giving to the less fortunate ones, so that's amazing. I only came here to shit on TF Blade, and it's a little bit embarrassing. I am probably the worst top laner EU West has seen, and he's considered one of the best in North America. So it's a little bit embarrassing, in my opinion.
That's a great answer.
Yeah.
It's a great answer. I can't even.
All right, now I want to get your thoughts on this. Obviously, the venue is insane, right? Like, this took so long to put together, and it's all very much inspired by Arcane. I would love to get your thoughts on the venue as a whole. What's this whole experience been like for you?
Well, I have to say, I was expecting a lot, but this is just another planet. Like, this place is amazing. The atmosphere, people here, it's just insane. I'm so glad that I decided to go. 18 hours in a plane, but it's worth.
Worth. You heard it. Worth.
And this has been such a great event, but obviously a lot of people at home, they've been rooting for you. Do you want to say anything to anyone watching at home?
Yeah, thank you everybody from Greece watching us, because right now it's like 6 in the morning there. And thank you also Riot Games for inviting us and giving us the opportunity to, so my viewers can see this.
Swim, what about you? What do you want to tell the fans at home?
I'm happy to be here, you know, representing the Legends of Runeterra community, holding it down in that category. We took down TFT, and I mean, honestly, it's really cool to be a part of this. I met all these people earlier today because I'm a stand-in. You might notice I'm not really European, but it's, no, it's cool to be here.
Great. All right, the last question I have for you specifically, you didn't just win, right? Like, you guys you won every single game. You beat all sorts of regions. I mean, y'all ran the table. How good does it feel to beat all of the other regions at this event?
Well, I mean, obviously it feels really good, but really not surprising because, I mean, everyone knows that EU is better than, everyone. So.
It hurts me, but you can't really argue with a win like this. Again, congratulations to the EU team for winning the Riot Gauntlet. We're going to throw it back up to Silco Suite to close the night. Chrissy, take it away.
Congratulations to EU2. Excited to see how they fare tomorrow, though, against the best players that Riot has to offer. How would you rate their chances?
Okay, so look, they looked real good, and I think the boss is going to be trouble for Riot, but I know Riot are sending some super cracked out players. Like, they are trying to win this thing.
Okay.
They're not playing around.
You have the inside scoop. Okay, I didn't know who's playing. But after seeing these games, I'm going to have to give it to EU on this one. I think they'll be able to take it. I think the boss is ready to fight. A lot of good stuff happening on that team.
Yeah, I just want to say Riot Games really appreciate really talented players over there. Definitely, you know, they're not paying me to say this. I want to be very clear that I just think they're the best team ever to play League of Legends, Valorant, or any other Riot Games title.
Absolutely. That really sounds like it came straight from your head to your mouth and that there was no interference on that play whatsoever. But you know what? That's it from us for tonight. We are getting ready to join the party downstairs and watch Act 3. Be sure to watch it yourselves tonight at 12 a.m. Pacific time, only on Netflix. We'll see you here tomorrow, right here, as we find out tonight if our Gauntlet captains can take on the Riot devs. I'm Chrissy Costanza, and on behalf of my amazing, excellent, talented, handsome, beautiful, incredible co-hosts, Riot Games, and the entire production crew, be safe and enjoy the show.
There's a girl in town, and word's gonna run, she's just fine. So I don't worry my head, 'cause I know her heart is tied to mine. The life that we live and the love that I give to her,
bubbling fountain that flows into a sea deeper than any ocean for eternity.
Like someday I pray our love will always stay pure. While the world turns around, he holds me down for sure. Our love is a bubbling fountain that flows into